Good morning to all, and welcome to the People's Republic of China for Day 3 of the FIBA 3x3 Under-23 World Cup 2025, where the best of the best in the world of U3x3 basketball compete to take the ultimate prize, a gold medal. First 2 days are in the books, and now we move into crunch time. As you can see, the weather pretty good. It's gotten a little colder here, and there's no sun. There's some wind that's hitting the venue. I've had to bring a sweater today. All good, though. And again, we move into crunch time. All teams have played 2 games so far, have gotten a good, decent, or potentially a bad start, and have had a day to adjust and scout the other team's tactics. Today's the day when they get to lay it all out there on the half court. 2 more games to try and get into the top 2 of their groups and punch a ticket to the knockout rounds on Sunday. At the end of business today, we will know which teams from men's and women's Pool A and C will have made it to the quarterfinals and will have a chance to compete for top 3. This is what women's Pool A looks like right now. China and Japan both undefeated. And look, we'll get to see them first go up against each other. Italy at 1-1, Chinese Taipei, and Egypt still looking for their first win. Look, that's the women's side. We got the men's side as well. Of course, we started with Pool C on Wednesday. Now we start with Pool A, so we flipped the script. And China and Japan up first. The men come next. 40 games in the books, 56 left in the upcoming 3 days here from right in front of the Chang'an Future City Sport Arena. And I'll be in your ear for all those 56 10-minute sprints. They call me the Mountain. My government name, Boz Rosendahl. And I've highly enjoyed the action so far, and I have highly enjoyed Japan. They play at a breakneck pace. Picked up 2 victories, as mentioned, 22-11 over Egypt, and a 20-18 victory where they held on against Chinese Taipei, who furiously came back. It is your leading scorer for Japan, co-leading scorer, I might say. Tanaka, who makes it to the course last, is her and Hanashima, who've led the way 13 apiece. They're joined by Miyako Kondo and Misori Iha. This is Team Japan. Undefeated, as mentioned. Your number 9 seed coming in. And they face an opponent they know a lot about, because these 2 teams faced off in the Asia Conference of the Nations League this year. So they've played each other a ton. It's China at home in front of their own crowd. They watched the men yesterday dig deep. Chinese men who lost a player, played with 3, but got a win to keep their hopes alive of continuation here in Chang'an. The women, they're looking primed to continue as well. Zhang Jianping, she hasn't gotten going yet. Only 4 points for the Nations League's leading scorer for China. She's joined by Wu Shanli. She actually led China in scoring. 13 points in 2 games for Wu Shanli. Wang Yahoo is out there as well, and this is Wang Hong. 7 points so far as China picked up 2 W's. Narrow victory over Italy in overtime, where Wang Yahoo hit a huge 2. And then a 17-13 takedown of Egypt. Day 2, they face off with Japan. They got a game with Chinese Taipei coming up later. Maxis Carrasero and Rihanna Del Toro, the referees, in a battle of the undefeateds. Who will pick up their first loss and who will pick up a first win? China and Japan, of course, have played a ton of games against each other in the past at many different levels. And don't forget about the games, of course, at the Tokyo 2020 Summer Olympics. That was a Chinese win. China, of course, picking up a medal in those Olympics. They faced off on the women's series a ton. Last game these 2 teams played was in Baku this year. That was a Japanese win, or a Chinese win, I apologize. I read that wrong. I've had a coffee, no worries. Anyway, that was a Chinese win, and China is looking to win right here, right now. The home crowds poured into the venue. They got the men's players out here supporting as well. Japan, not that many fans here, as you can imagine. But it's going to be a battle of size against speed. China, they got Wang Zhaohe and Zhang Jianping under the basket. There's the Chinese men's players, of course. Tired from that late game yesterday, but they are here to support the ladies nonetheless. They played the last game of the day yesterday. That game got done at 9:45 p.m. It's 10 in the morning. They're here. They even had breakfast. Anyway, we're about to get started. Japan, as mentioned, a high-speed team. They want to shoot the 2-ball. They want to run you off the court. China, they're going to go into mismatches. They got Zhang and Wang working under the basket. Which style will prevail? Which country will come up in a battle for supremacy here in Asia? First 10-minute sprint out of 20 of the day, and we're ready to get it going. Japan in possession first. Iya around the screen. There's that speed I mentioned, but the layup is no good. Tanaka snatches the board, steps through, and gets Japan a first point. Now she has to deal with Zhang. Zhang to the basket. Quiet so far in the tournament is Zhang, who averaged 7.5 points in the Nations League, but is only averaging 2 points per game here. China, of course, looking to change that. You can see that Tanaka, though, on her way to the rack. There's a rebound. Iha volleyballs that in. How? Iha's on the ground. She dropped her. Oh, no. What a way to start the game. (3-2) to start with. The pace of this game is ridiculous. A screen now. Space for Iha, who takes over. Zhang is wrapped up by Tanaka, and a jump ball situation will go in favor of Japan in this case. Zhang, all the strength, working in the paint. Man, she lost her like a call on bad reception. Kondo high arcing two, chases down her own board, flips it up, it's in, the foul's good as well. It feels like we're 4 minutes into this game, but we've only been playing for 1 minute 30 seconds. Kondo here tracks down her rebound, takes the contact, finishes up and off the glass. Two-hand shot from the free throw line is good for Kondo. So a 5-2 lead for Japan, who are trying to make this a race to 21. China play at a little bit of a slower pace. They go into Wang, who drags a pivot foot and is called for a traveling violation. Wang. Good move, but better defense in this case. Anashima looking for Tanaka. Tanaka hands it off. Kondo, no space. Tanaka will put up a 2. Passes on that Japanese possession, but nothing to show for it at the end here, as Tanaka missed that long-range shot. We'll get to see what China cooks up here. They need to stick with this Japanese offense if they can't play any defense. So let's see. Wang. It's Iya. Tanaka. Tenacious under that basket. He's gotten a couple of rebounds and scored in the paint as well. They get it to Zhang on the outside. Wang Hong with the step back. Big 2 for China. Tanaka is battling in the paint, but Wang Hong, the great equalizer from the land of plenty. Tanaka, no. It's Iha now who picks it up. Japan keep on running like a toddler's nose, and they get a bunch of scores because of it. I know some of y'all have a toddler that has a nose that just keeps on going. So you have to wipe all the time. I'm very familiar with that. I'm laughing. I hope you're laughing. Anyway. Hanashima. They get Kondo a handoff. Back to her. Kondo left to right. Gets some space. Kondo off the glass. Folds it in. With the jab step and the step back, it's Kondo securing 2 for Japan. This is why they shoot from that 45-degree angle. If you shoot it long, it will drop in off the glass. Zhao Wang on the block. Iha to Hanashima. Not even close. It's China who come away with it, but they lose it out of bounds. Wang and Wang couldn't link up. Wang. How good has Kondo been for Japan, as well as Tanaka in the paint? Let us know what you think. Hit us up at FIBA3x3, at FIBA3x3W on the socials. The action continues. Iha poked away. It's out of bounds. Japan have 4.4 seconds on the shot clock to work with. Iha will take it. One step into a shot, it rolls off the rim. Now it's China with it. They go with their smaller lineup and they get a backdoor cut. 4-point lead for Japan. China, they take over, but again, the Wang to Wang connection. And this time it works. The last thing we saw from Wang Zhaohe and Wang Hong was a turnover. Kondo tries to get one in over Zhang, but Zhang's size proving to be a difficult task to finish over. Wang Hong, no. Wang Zhaohe, yes. China digging deep on defense. They're getting deflection after deflection. Now their style's starting to take effect. They're bruisers. They're tall, they're big. And now they'll get a couple of free throws. An unsportsmanlike foul here, as Wang Zhaohe was broken free through the basket and Japan held her up. So 2 free throws. And China, they were just down by 6. And now they're right back into things. Again, a contrast of styles here. First it was Japan with that speed and the 2-point shooting. Now China's starting to impose their will. Free throws missed. Tanaka's on the move. Zhang. No space for a handoff. Tries to get a pass in. Kondo's there to pick it up. Kondo, no. Zhang double teamed on the catch. Hanashima came over and forced that out of bounds. As mentioned, these teams have seen so much of each other. 6 conference stops in the under-23 Asia Conference in the Nations League. And there were plenty of matchups. I wouldn't say altercations. Plenty of matchups between both these teams there. Japan, another one. Iha. How do you stick with this Japanese offense? Can you keep pace? Is what the Chinese crowd is going to have to be wondering here. Good pass by Wang. That's the double Wang special right there. Wang Hong to Wang Jiaohe. Japan, though, they got another long-range shot to go down. High-octane offense. Wang Jiaohe, no, gets her own rebound. It ends up with Wang Hong. Not before the shot clock went off. No space needed. Iha sidesteps and is pure on the 2-ball. The pass from Wang Hong. Iha down to Tanaka. Japan is giving it their all. They're playing at their best. Zhang rendered ineffective in the paint. Tries a 2. It's picked up by Wu. She woos the crowd with a make and a foul. It's back work for Wu from the free throw line. An answer for Japan. Look at the speed on Iha and the dexterity to finish it off the glass. Zhang to the block. Wang with a bucket. China is trying their very hardest to keep pace with this Japanese offense. They're down by 5. Iha, offensive foul. Too much in the screen from Kondo. That will get us to our second TV timeout. And Max Verstappen would have something to say about the race the Japanese are putting up here. My word. They are putting points up in a hurry. 2-point shots, drives, and every opportunity they'll get you on the back foot. Meanwhile, China, I don't dislike their game plan. I think they've played well offensively. But Zhang has not been active in the paint that much. They've gone to Wang Jiaohe more. That's your leading scorer in the Nations League in Zhang at 7.6 points per. That's rendered ineffective so far. And you bring her for that size. Wu. Wu. Off the mark. Tanaka snatches it. Handoff now. And another offensive foul as Tanaka turns into that screen. And that's number 6 on Japan. That's where life might be found for China. Next defensive foul on the Japanese, they'll go to the free throw strike. Screening action. It's with Wu. Wu in a crowd gets one to go down. That leads for Japan down to 4, but looks like China was going to get a steal there. But a foul's called. Wu, China's leading scorer coming into the day. Finishes one in the crowd, and then Japan will get possession here after that. Wang foul. Kondo That almost hit the ceiling. Iha snatches the board. Get it back to Kondo. Tanaka this time. Tanaka on the move. Steps back with the pivot foot. It's a traveling violation. So a couple of possessions without a score here for Japan. They may have slowed down slightly. I would too, if I'd been running for the first 7 minutes of the game continuously. Zhang held up by Tanaka. Wango has got her back. Anashima has been quiet in this one. And as you can hear, the wind has picked up. That will affect some of the shooting out here. Wu going to the rim, and now China gets an offensive foul. But some more gusts of wind today compared to yesterday and Wednesday's action. Japan, they're as quick as a gust of wind, specifically Iya. One on the shot clock. Nashima fades away. It hits the rim, and Japan gets the offensive rebound. Iha with it. Oh, but the pass out of bounds. Japan's trying to say it went off of China. China will have possession, though. Referee saw something else. Ball with red. Wang's open in the paint. Beautiful pass and a catch. Quarterback to wide receiver and a score for China. We're within 3 points of Japan. Tanaka. Tanaka going to the rack. Fouled on the spot. Under 2 minutes to go. It's the fourth foul, actually the fifth foul on China. And we'll see Tanaka Ofuoma step to the free throw stripe here. An opportunity to get Japan to 18 points. That lead is still manageable for China. There's still a lot of time on the clock. But Japan's offense has not shown any signs of slowing down here. Tanaka, pure. China stick with it. Iha looking at Zhang. Iha to Tanaka, back to Iha. Iha with the misdirection. Beautiful move from Iha. Wang with an answer for China. Japan is close to game point though. A 2 will end the game. Iha back to Tanaka. Tanaka on the move. Floaty, no. It doesn't touch the rim, so that is a shot clock violation. Good defensive stands here on China. The misdirection on Iha, though. Yoinks from left to right. And there's China's next point. One possession game. Just over a minute left on the clock. Kondo, speedy. This game seen more drives than NASCAR. And now a foul. That's number 7 on Japan. Wang speeds to the rack first. And then Kondo showing off the afterburners. Zoom. Japan's at 20, China at 17. Wang will get 2 free throws. China needs both makes and a stop. And Wang gets him the first part of that. Now Japan's got it. Game point on the line here. Iha probing. Iha fouled. Oh no, it's an offensive foul. An offensive foul on Japan at a crucial moment in the game. It's Anashima Tangled up with Wang. And China gets it back. They need 2 points to win it here. Jiao Wang has hit a 2 before. They get him a dub in overtime. Now they get it to Zhang from the end. Leo Logo high archer. It looked like it was online, but it's out of bounds. Zhang opts to take a seat. Wu back out there on the court. 36 left in this game. Japan in possession, looking to end it. Anashima. Iha on the move. Stopped by Wang. Iha gets a screen, slips. Tanaka with it. It goes out of bounds, so China dig deep and get another stop. Another stop in front of their home crowd. Iha slips here, still manages to get it to Tanaka, but Tanaka couldn't squeeze it. It's out of bounds. The court needs to be clean. Where's somebody with a towel? Oh, there's the volunteers. Man, what a way to start today's action. A tight contest between two nations that know each other very well. Two teams that know each other very well. It's China with it now. They need a 2. What they get is 9 seconds on the shot clock to try again. Wu has it. Wu gets a screen. Wu steps into a 2. Wild shot. She says it's touched. But it's Japan who will get possession here. They go with Tanaka, Iha, and Hanashima. Kondo on the bench. Zhang's on the bench for China. Tanaka has it. Oh. Wang Hong pokes it away. It hits Japan last. 10 on the clock. Good defense by Wang Hong. China has it. Actually, the referees will take a look at it. We'll see if China has it. What would you do? China's down by 1. There's 10 seconds on the clock. Would you get a 1? Or would you try to shoot for 2? We'd like to hear your thoughts. Hit us up at FIBA3x3, at FIBA3x3W. Let us know what you think. Let us know what your strategy would be. Let me know as well at 3x3 to Mountain. Action continues. China has it. 10.2 on the clock. Wang down, and a travel on Wang Jiaohe. And now the real trouble starts. It's 4.4 left on the clock, and I say real trouble, but I mean real trouble for China. Japan has it. China needs to get a stop here. They don't foul. They don't foul, and they let Tanaka go to the basket, which means the game's over. And Japan go 3-0. Man, Japan came up big. They struggled in the last minute. Kondo got him up in the scoring department. 7 points for her. But they struggled in that last minute. They turned the ball over a ton, but they hang on against China to get a win. And a win is a win is a win, especially against the home nation. China, they're going to be left scratching their heads. Plenty of opportunities in this one, as you'll see in the highlights. Enjoy them before we get on over to the next game, which is Egypt and Chinese Taipei, who will pick up their first win. That on deck in a few. We had the battle of the undefeateds. Now we have the battle of the defeateds. Egypt and Chinese Taipei stuck with no wins yet. 0-2 on day one of pool play. They want to get a win, and they're ready to get it going. We'll get you reintroduced to both teams. Egypt will come out first. Egypt with a 22-11 loss to Japan and a 17-13 defeat against China. They're looking to get in the winning category.
Please welcome in number 0, Mohammed El-Fiki.
There's El-Fiki who comes out first. Egypt, they try to attack the rack. They try to shoot a bunch of twos on it. They work extremely hard, but so far it hasn't had any results. Malak's out next. There's Biko. And last but not least, Mossad comes out. She's knocked down the most twos on Egypt. Can she do some more against Chinese Taipei? Egypt looking for that first W. Can these four ladies get it done? Facing off with a Chinese Taipei team that got very, very close against Japan. Got the game to 20-18 with just 4 seconds left. Never managed to get possession back. They come out primed and ready to go. It's Wei who joins Chu. Here's the other two. There's two of them. But there's your leading scorer in Chinese Taipei. She's been electric going to the basket. Knocked a bunch of twos down as well. She had 7 points in that narrow loss to Japan, did Chen Yili. 11 total for her on today. Goes into day number 2 with hopes and dreams. They're going to need a bunch of wins if they want to get those hopes and dreams done. Chinese Taipei will face off, of course, with Egypt here. And then we'll stand off with China. Rihanna Del Toro and Dorothy Okoch will be the ones to keep the game clean in this one. But anyway, for both these teams, what matters now is to get 2 wins on day 2. Can they do it? It starts here against each other. The one to lose is probably done. And with probably, I say, doesn't have a chance anymore to get in the winning category, as China and Japan are already with 2 wins. DJ is out here rocking the crowd with the vibes and the songs, specifically Cynthia. Shout out to MC Ben as well. He's been holding it down all week. Teams getting their last warm-ups in, getting some shots up, and that's especially needed because, as mentioned before, it's a bit gusty, some wind. It's also a little bit chilly. It feels like fall has kind of hit the venue here, right? Autumn. No sun, some wind. Luckily, no precipitation in the air, and we're hoping it stays that way. I've heard the weather forecast is pretty good for this week, so I don't think we're going to get rain, but we shall see. The theme for the year so far has been expect the unexpected, so I'm gonna stick with it. I'm not going to do any predictions, and I'm going to let the weather do what it does. I'm going to let these teams do what they do as well. How have they adjusted after that first day? Going down 0-2, what does that do to your mentality? You have a day to rest, a day to practice a little bit, to scout the other teams, to watch video, to make some adjustments on the fly. Of course, the coaching staff will help with that. How will they respond mentally? How will they come out? We shall see. Egypt starts the sprinting. Mossad a quick 2. Chui to Wei. That layup's good. Chinese Taipei on the board first. Alfiki down to Mossad on the roll this time, and Egypt answered. So both teams have gotten their first score up. The nerves are done. Are we going to get another high-paced game? Chu says yes. Miko also says yes. It's 2-2. We've been playing for a little over half a minute. Chu under the basket with all the speed, finishes that play. Good defense here on Egypt, but Chu gets loose with it. Can't reach wide. It's out of bounds. So Egypt, the good stance there, the more sizable team of the two. Using that length to bother Chinese Taipei out of that possession. Biko, quick cross, is down on the ground after that foul. She gets back up, and we'll head to the free throw stripe. Biko misses that freebie. There's Chu to Chu. Chu times Chu equals 2 in this case. Actually 1. The connection here for Chinese Taipei as they're pure on that mid-range shot. Both teams, specifically Chinese Taipei, has been highly competitive to me. That game against Japan, they really showed out. Came back in that game late, had some hopes of winning it, but too little too late. They showed how effective their offense can be, especially once they unlock the 2-ball. It's a very good Japan team that they stuck with through and through. Came back from 6 down late. They're going to have to try to prove that offense again here against Egypt, who's stuck with them so far. Wide. Chu steps all the way back. There is that 2-ball I mentioned. Right on cue. Malak trying to answer for Egypt, trickles one in. Another 2's up for Chinese Taipei. Second deuce of the game. Chinese Taipei have used the 2-ball on the last couple of possessions to now get a sizable lead on Egypt. It's 7-3. Can Egypt find some offense here? They've been good going towards the basket. I think to stick with Chinese Taipei, they might need a couple of 2s. Alfiki gets the ball poked out. They got 2 seconds on the shot clock to work with. Mossad steps into one, and that one ends up in the stands. It's a turnover on Chinese Taipei. Malak, no. Alfiki dominating the paint. The footwork on Malak. Spin cycle after spin cycle. And now, Chinese Taipei, a second of the shot clock to go. That one fouled. Does the score count? Was it in or out of the shot clock? The hustle here on Chinese Taipei, who retain possession, get fouled here. Question is whether it came in or outside of the shot clock. Judging by this image, I don't know. Shot clock is officially off when the yellow bar strikes. And I think the referees are going to try to take a look at this. That was very close. Did the ball leave her hands before the shot clock went off? Was the foul before the shot clock? I think we can say the foul probably happened before the shot clock went off. Nope. No. So I was proven fully wrong there. I'll bring out my contacts. I'm wearing glasses now. I'll bring out the contacts so I can see this better for y'all. Egypt get a possession. They turn it right back over. They travel on the check. Two ball again. It was Chu. Couldn't get it to go down. Mossad now to Malak. Malak fouled. Egypt trying to put a lot of pressure on this Chinese Taipei defense. Going to the rim, attacking aggressively. It's resulting in a couple of fouls being called. This is what got Chinese Taipei elite. Two balls with a high arc. First EV timeout. They hold a 3-point advantage. Just what Egypt needed. Back within two. Chui. Moving across the baseline, stops on a dime, no space for a shot. Chucks that pass to me. I'm sitting back there. I'd gladly take a shot. Egypt will take over possession here. Can they continue attacking the basket? Biko, shifty with it. Biko hangs off the mark. That's Chinese Taipei, who haven't done much since those 2-2s. Chu said, I can do that. El Fiki, it's poked away. Chu going to the rack, crossing up and saucing up at the rim. In a first ever matchup between these two countries. Mossad, finally some space. Wow. Good shot by Mossad. Steps backwards with a high arcing shot. And now it's Egypt. And at 1 point, make that a 2-point pursuit. El Fiki kisses it off the glass. Lee's been quiet in this one. Lee, the leading scorer for Chinese Taipei so far, but can't score on that possession. Has not found many opportunities. And this is what I meant by you get a day. Teams scout each other. They watch video, and they make sure to adjust their defensive tactics according to what they've seen. And I'm sure Egypt's focus has been to stop Chenny Lee, the leading scorer for this Chinese Taipei squad. She's got 11 of their 28 points total. going into this game. Motlach, oh, up and under. First the spin cycle, then the fakery. Motlach faking her like a catfish. Chu, speedy, other Chu. He's got her back and makes the lay. Nothing on that possession for Egypt. Chinese Taipei's with it. They go looking for Lee, who's fouled. First foul on Egypt, who've been very disciplined on defense, have not been overly physical at all. As we're right at the halfway point in this game. Lee steps out of bounds. He's had an unfortunate game so far. While Chu and Wei have stepped it up, Lee has not found her touch yet. Motlach and Yu and Chu get tangled up. Motlach's open under the basket. Matter of fact, it was Chun-Si Chu. Maybe it was Yu Chun-Chu. Couldn't quite see the number on the jersey there. Anyway, foul called on the play. 6 on Chinese Taipei. We're at the bonus. Mossad ties the game up yet again. This one's going back and forth like a mountain road. 11-10. Biko. Chu on the move, kicks it out. And that 2-ball will not count. Will not go. Chinese Taipei led in the scoring department by Chun-Si Chu. 5 points. Here she is, looking to add to it. 2-ball is live. 7 for Chun-Si Chu. Motlach's been fearless going to the basket for Egypt. Lee, daylight for her. Finally, some room to operate for Lee. And again, a flurry of 2s here for Chinese Taipei's. Getting them a large lead in this game. Lee, this time, wants a drive. Holds up Elfiki. Chu. A quick run here. And then a 7 foul on Chinese Taipei. So while they've jumped ahead by 5, it'll be Egypt on the stripe here. Motlach will shoot a pair. And an opportunity for her to get her team back within 3 points. Timeout first. Let's listen in. Chen-Yi Lee has not had the best of games, but has knocked down an important 2-ball. And her team now holds a 5-point lead going into the last 3.5 minutes of action from Cheong-on here. Motlach, she wants to put a dent in that lead. First one is good. She's up to 5 points for the game is Motlach. Elfiki, well, not fully cleanly blocked there. So we'll see Yu Chun-Chu on the line. And a 4-point lead now. Chinese Taipei. Malak looked like she had a decent look there, but a decent look ends up on the side of the rim. Lee hangs, can't hit. It's still with Lee, fades. Falls off the rim, it's Elfiki. Towering over everybody. Then with the cross, Elfiki, no. Hangs with it, yes. And a turnover on Chinese Taipei. This time it's Biko doing the honors. Shares Malak. Egypt now with a run. 2-point game. Lee, no. Back to Biko. Biko gets to the rim. No defense. Chinese Taipei has lost their ability to be physical here, being at 7 fouls. 1 point separate both teams. True. Elfiki sends it back. Biko, and we're tied again. 17-17, right? Lines up a 2 and gets fouled. Man, what a shot. Malak shaking her head. It's Egypt who made a large comeback, but then a 2 balls up, a bump on the closeout. And this could be a 3-point play for Shi Yunwei. Knocks on a freebie. Offside. Chinese Taipei is now at 20 points. Ball's tied up. It will be rewarded to the defense. Egyptian fans are hoping that is going to be Egypt. I think it will be. Because Egypt now needs some scores and they need some stops. Mossad. She hit one from that spot before, does it again. Big shot for Mossad. Chinese Taipei can end it here. Chu, who will do the honors. Won the shot clock. Ball with a foul. In the face. So it looked like Egypt had a good defensive stance there. And then right at the end, just before the shot clock goes off, Elfiki extends a hand, and that is called a foul. So a fresh 12 to work with. Chinese Taipei need a score, and then they close out the game. Egypt right on their tails. It's Chu to Lee. Lee is open, steps back. Lee, back iron. Chu battles for the board, flips it up, it's no good. Now Egypt have it. Mossad from the Enlio logo, and Mossad get Egypt the victory! Mossad with the Rainbow 2! And Egypt get their first win here in Chang'an. Mossad with the deep range. Man, what a huge shot. Her 8-point. And Egypt, a come from behind victory over Chinese Taipei, who had plenty of opportunities to close this game out. They didn't manage down the stretch. And it was the heart and the hustle for Egypt that now have gotten them their first win. Man, oh man, these first 2 games of the day have been incredible so far. I hope y'all have liked them. Enjoy some of the highlights in this game before we shift our attention to men's pool A. That coming up in just a few minutes. We'll get a heavyweight borderly matchup between, actually, never mind, not the borderly. Well, actually, yes, the borderly matchup. Poland and Germany. Last year's champs on the ropes. Man, look, I looked at my schedule wrong. It can happen, right? Again, I'll start working on those contacts any minute here. Enjoy the highlight. Poland, Germany, up next. Tip-off in just a minute. We'll be right back. This is men's pool A before we get the action underway. Lithuania and Croatia. Croatia, a shocker, 2-0. They've looked very good so far. Can they continue that trend today? Also, Germany at the bottom there. No wins yet. It's last year's champs with their backs on the ropes right now. And they face off in a borderline matchup with Poland, who have looked pretty good so far. Poland, a win and a loss. Narrow defeat against Croatia, 13-10, and then a narrow takedown of Iran, 21-20 in that game. It was a tight contest down the stretch as Iran fought themselves back into the game, but it was Kuzinski who locked up for Poland with that 21st point. He leads them in the scoring department as well. The man has been incredible. He's yammed on some people as well. 14 points for Kuzinski. He's joined by Ponitka, Gurtatowski, and Kijit. And this is your team Poland, who are looking to get more wins. They still have a chance. They have an opportunity here. But it's going to have to come against last year's champs. Returning gold medalists. And they have struggled. Germany has not looked good so far. It's Rotimi Oguni to the court first, the German giant. He's joined by Schultz. So far, these two fellas and this team has been rendered ineffective. They're looking to change things. Again, every team in play still has an opportunity, but Germany losing to Croatia 15-13 to start their campaign, and then a heavyweight bout against Lithuania, lost by 1. It's a G-man outlast him, and Beikame were on last year's gold medal squad. The only smile I see is on Denzel. They've had a training day. Yes, I just did that. That was a Denzel Washington joke. Cynthia's laughing. I'm happy. Anyway, Denzel's smiling. Germany, they're looking to change. They'll see if they've made some adjustments. This Poland team, pretty tough, pretty strong so far. And both teams still with some hopes of continuing here. But Croatia and Lithuania at the top of the pool, they got some other thoughts about that. A win here would help, though. At least that gives you some hope. A loss here, well, especially for Germany, would kind of leave them outside the picture. They wouldn't be able to get to the quarterfinals anymore. So, de facto, this is a winner-go-home game for last year's champs. And we'll see how they do. Can they get Oguni involved under the basket? Can he find some comfort? What can we expect from Denzel G-man, the leader on this squad? Can they get Schultz some open shots? Is Sidi going to be cutting off the ball? Can he create? And on Poland's end, who's going to stop Kuzinski the way he was playing? Kuzinski in that game against Iran was unconscious. He scored 12. 12 points for Kuzinski in that game. He's got 14 total. So a bit hot and cold there. Schultz gets a screen. Beikame is open under the basket. Attacks Ponitka. Beikame. Germany scores first. Now it's Gurtatowski going at Schultz. The big fella for Poland, Gurtatowski. The pass flip into Sidi. Ageman to Schultz. Schultz, Hezi, Schultz. This is what Germany expects from Leonard Schultz. Now he wraps up Ponitka. But Schultz, a very good offensive player. Here with the hesitation, gets to the rack at will. The man can shoot, the man can drive. He's got all the skills. Gurtatowski to Kuzinski. Offensive foul on Gurtatowski.
目前双方全队里面的犯规次数都是第一次。
Agiman to Bekame. They get Rotimi a look on the block. Fades on the mid-range jumper. Okuni showing off the feathery soft touch. The big fella getting involved. Now Krzyzewski locked up by Ajiman. Okuni gets it to Ajiman, and Ajiman is fouled. Look at Rotimi fading. That shot is pure. Schultz out to Ajiman. Space for a shot. Jab fake and a make. Denzel has had a training day and has now come up with a big score. Mindset looks different from these German kids. They got there's something in their eyes. A 5-zip start to the game, and Poland are struggling mightily. Oh. This is quite a turn of the wheel of fate. So far in the game, Germany's dominated. And an offensive foul now on Bekame, but they've dominated a Poland team that had looked quite confident and have stuck with Croatia through tough defense. But the defense for Poland now nowhere to be found. Bekame pokes it out.
Losing control on the handle, turning it on over. 目前开赛1分30秒的时间，波兰队还没能完成得分。
Bekame goes to the rack, hangs and hits. CD, who's put on a lot of muscle this year, showing off that improved strength. CD out here, just overpowering the opponent. Poland scoreless. We're almost 2 minutes in. Krzyzewski, he was the driving factor of the offense against Iran and gets his first points. It's 6-1. CD with the hezi. Jima, no. It's out of bounds. Jeeman said he needs a rest. He'll sit on the bench. Germany go with Schultz, Bekame, and Oguni. Cross screen action for Schultz. He gets it to the block. The big fella, ball in his hands, goes for the handoff. Forced to take a shot at the end of the shot clock. Nothing at the end of that. Good defense on Poland on that possession. Bonitka to Krzyzewski. Krzyzewski defended by Bekame, turns it over. Bekame now to Schultz. Just screening game for the Germans. It's working, but Gurtatowski throws it back. Oh, a foul's called. But they met each other at the rim. Here's Bekame, steps in. Gurtatowski gets a mitt on the ball. But too much physicality, and now we'll see CD take some free throws. Third foul on Poland. Bonitka, speedy, past Oguni. Oguni's open, catches it, fades again, another mid-ranger, no. Krzyzewski off the mark. Germany takes over. Bekame looking at Ajiman. Agiman. 2 balls, no good. So while Germany have scored aplenty in the first few minutes of action, they have slowed down just a little bit here. Poland got a couple of points on the board. but their offense has been drier than dad jokes. We'll see if they can change that with this timeout. A chance to adjust your tactics. Ajiman showed off the reins, and we got a hezi from Schultz. Oguni, we've seen him shoot that shot a couple times. One of them went down. He will sit on the bench, as will Krasinski. Poland now with it.
Shout out to the milk company. Good job, man. Thank you.
Ponitka stuck. Good defense on Schultz. Ponitka can't beat him. Schultz off to the races. And a foul expended there by Poland. Taipei had possession. Kizek didn't want any part of that. Back to Germany with a fresh 12-second shot clock. Schultz on the move. Seedy. One of the adjustment Germany has made is that they're trying to post up Seedy Bekame more. He's trying to screen and get position on players to use that supreme length. And, I was saying that Ajiman stepped on the line. Ponitka. Oh, the length of Oguni. Gets Kizek off his spot, he'll take over. Pass into Bekame, who's fouled. So Oguni stands 2 meters, 20 centimeters tall. Ponitka tried to get a 2-up, and he just stretched his arm out and snatched that ball out of the air. Here he is setting a screen. Gets a Lopez in the paint. It's overshot.
Believe it or not.
6 minutes left. The game has slowed down quite a bit. Kizek now can't beat Bekame. But while it was a hot start for Germany, both teams have not managed any offense over the last minute and a half of gameplay action. Schultz with the good hands, pokes it away. Doesn't save it inbounds though. It'll stay with Poland, but they only have 2.2 seconds on the shot clock to work with. Both coaching staffs in the stands focused. And a travel on the check ball for Krasinski. Such a difficult rule. You want to take off as fast as you can, especially with 2.2 on the shot clock. But in this case, a turnover on Poland. Now they have to play some defense, specifically on CD with the mellow flush. Bekame and Ponitka get tangled up. Look at Linus. Tatowski to Krasinski, lobs it up. Here, Tatowski, that's up too high. Valiant effort. Schultz to Bekame. The screening game for the Germans now is becoming effective again. It's largely due to Seedy adjusting his role in the court. Krasinski's been rendered almost useless at this point, in the sense that he scored 12 in one of their games, but Germany has focused a lot of their attention on locking him out. He's not been able to get it going. Poland's not been able to get it going. Offense for them non-existent in this one. 2 points after 5 minutes of play. This one ends at the back of the backboard. German defense has proven to be effective. Oguni, right hand hook, big fella. He's shown a touch on a couple of occasions. I enjoy it. 10 points Germany, only 2 for Poland so far. Germany's defense has been tougher than an overcooked steak. Oh, he dropped them. The spin move dropped CD, and Kizik gets a layup. CD gets back on him. CD's got 6. Bonitka. So Poland's found offense on the last couple of possessions. CD open for 2. Back to the rim. His own rebound. They swing it to Schultz. Schultz operate. Steps back. Schultz from the logo. No good. So now Poland another opportunity. They need anything right now. More offense. Oguni's on the floor. Tripped up Bonitka. So a foul on the play. Bonitka drives into Oguni, who takes a spill. Bonitka's down as well. That's foul number 7 on the Germans. 2 free throws coming up. Bonitka, yes.
One scoring, 5 foul affair. Official is getting a souvenir.
Second one off the rim for Bonitka, and CD gets a long arm on it. He's been a difference maker for Germany. Is G-Man on the rack attack under the rim, and gets Germany to 12. Kuzinski, absolutely nothing to be found there. He's on the ground. Oguni hangs. Kuzinski bumps him off of his spot. Now Oguni's fighting for position. Left hook, no good. CD cleans up the mess. Oh, Bonitka. That does not count. He had some bad intentions on that play. Left Oguni stumbling, but the double step back was a step too much for referee Don Quinn.
Wróćmy, mają faulę, kurwa. Mocno, dobrze, Krusz, nic się nie stało. Dobra, ale zawsze może gwizdać.
Listen in on the Polish timeout. I couldn't understand what they said. I hope somebody out there did. Anyway, they're at 5 points. They've found a little bit of offense, but it's been Germany through and through in this one. 13-5, 8-point lead for last year's champs who are fighting to stay alive in the tournament. CD, no. Kizik skies to the board. There's another foul. A couple free throws coming up for the Poles. That is the easiest offense they're going to get. Kizik and Bekai make tangle up. And now it's Simon Kizik who gets his team their sixth point. They could get back within 6 points with the next one. Kizik, second one no good, splits a pair. Back on over to the Germans. Germany is still one of the younger teams in the tournament here. Counting out Leonard Schultz, who's 23, of course. Agyeman, Oguni, and Bekai all 20 and 21. Agyeman actually just turned 21. These fellas feel like they've been around 3x3 for the last 6 years. They might be, but they are still puppies, even in the under 23s. Schultz. This is the strength of Schultz. He doesn't often show it. Sometimes I feel like he needs to shoot a little bit more. That's just me, though. I'm not on the German team, but Schultz, he can create with his handles left to right, steps into one, and pure on the release. Big lead Germany now. They take over. Agyeman gets it back. Agyeman out to Schultz. Schultz another step back, this time to the side of the court. Baek-May, another offensive rebound. He has been everywhere for Germany. Offense and defense for CD. Ooh, that rolled off the rim, but a foul. I mean, he does get a trip to the free throw stripe. Oguni returns to the court. And Agyeman takes his seat. CD can add to the German lead. Poland have bare time left, and their offense has just not shown up in this game whatsoever. It has fully disappeared. They might have left it in the hotel. Oguni screens for Schultz. Schultz tries to get it to Oguni, opts for taking the shot himself, and that is a good decision for Leonard Schultz, who's got 5 points so far. Expanding his game a little bit. First appearance at this World Cup under 23 for both Schultz and Oguni. New additions to the squad in absence of Giesman, who's nursing an injury. And Schultz again, potent offensive player. Featured on the Nations League for Germany as well. Agyeman returns. It's Oguni stepping back. Schultz now. Another 2-ball for Schultz. Rotimi with the board. Righty hook is good. Can't beat that 2 meters, 20 centimeters frame of his on the boards. Now he has to play defense on Krusinski. Sticks with him. Krusinski a miss. This time past Oguni, and a whistle on the play. Foul number 8 on Germany. Actually, foul number 9 on Germany. A pair of free throws coming up, and the next German defensive foul will mean Poland gets a trip to the free throw stripe and possession as well. I'm not sure it's going to matter though, as time is starting to become a factor here. Poland managed just 7 points in the first 8.5 minutes of this game. A large gap separates these teams. Germany at 18. Poland could get to 9 here. If they want to do anything, they're going to have to try to figure out a way to score more. Free throw stripe might be the way to go here. Krusinski. Second one's a miss. Gurtatowski keeps the possession for his team. But Krusinski, well, Poland do keep it. Looked like it was out of bounds off Krusinski, but apparently Schultz got a hand on it. Krusinski, the Germans have just locked him up time and time again. Gurtatowski, no. And that'll be a shot clock violation. Agyeman to Schultz. It's been the combination of Schultz and Baek-May that have done it for Germany so far. Agyeman, no. Krusinski can't save it. We're under a minute. I think the writing's on the wall on who's going to win this game. Germany's going to look to put as many points as they can on the board. They're not out of it yet, in the sense that they still need to get some points up in case of a tie, which will be their only hope at a continuation. And Oguni in the paint. Krusinski has no idea what to do with that. Oguni here with position. Krusinski pushes him off his spot. And the 7-3 German giant will take a tip to the free throw stripe for 2 shots as well. It's a little bit windy. Oguni taking his time. First one good. That was his 7th foul in Poland. Oguni, best game so far in the tournament. He's got 5. Second one, no, and comes in too early with the rebound. Poland will take over possession, but you can see the Polish head starting to hang a little bit, slightly deflated, as they have not managed to bring any offense to the game here. Onitka, no, shares it, and eventually it's Krasinski who finishes up the play. Germany looking to get the 21. It's Seedy crossing left to right, goes up, is fouled. Seedy Beikame has just come out furiously today. He's on a mission to keep his team in it. Crosses to the left hand. It's poked away, but not cleanly. 2 free throws, and Seedy Beikame could end the game here with his 16th point of the tournament. That one, no good. And Seedy on the second one says it's time to end this. Night, night. Germany pick up a much-needed win. They improved to 1-2 with a chance still. Poland, they also go to 1-2, and they also have a chance still, but they're the ones going to have to be making some adjustments here very quickly. They got a game coming up in just a few hours against Lithuania, and their offense is in lost and found somewhere. And they're just not sure which one. This one ends in a huge victory for Germany, 21-9. And you get to enjoy the highlights of this one. I think they're going to be pretty one-sided.
11点15分的时间，也就是马上将会进行的是 A 组的下一场比赛，由克罗地亚对阵伊朗队的比赛。What guy favorite to the team? There's Sean.
On to the next one is Croatia, who are undefeated, who face off with Iran. Croatia so far, one of the shocks of the tournament, maybe. These guys came in, and we didn't know a lot about them. Now we do know. Chavar out first, a 15-13 win over Germany for Croatia to start their campaign, and then a 13-10 win over Poland. So offense is not fully clicked yet. But as Malakisic and Jakovic make their way to the court, their defense is what shine. They're physical, they're active, they control the boards, and they got a guy that can score in Spiseski, that can keep you in the game no matter what you do. Spiseski so far 14.7 points per game, and it's led Croatia to a good position here. A win here would probably punch their ticket into the quarterfinals. They're going to have to do so against a feisty Iran squad that has lost both their games but has been close. It was 17-15 against Lithuania, not in their favor. So a first L for them in that game. Then a furious game against Poland that ended a 21-20 loss. So Iran still looking for their first win despite playing actually a good tournament so far. They still have some hopes, but they need a dub here. If they want any hopes of continuing, it's going to have to come against this good Croatia. And the last one to the court. Here it is. Sharifi, he's joined by Yazarlo, Gregorian, and Ghaffari. This is your team, Iran. Let's see what they can do. I've liked the way they played so far. They go hard. They've gone at the basket time and time again. They've gotten some two-point shots knocked down from Yazarlo. Adriano de la Torre, Maxence Carrazero in this one, holding down the whistles. But both teams have shown some good things. It's led to wins for Croatia and losses for Egypt. Or Iran, I apologize. So, as these teams get warmed up, you wonder if the Iranian offense can beat this stifling defense for Croatia, one of the better defensive teams in the field so far. Especially the physicality of Jakovic and Malakinusic, who seem to be everywhere at once on the court. Quick hands as well. They slow the game down to a grind, and then they hand the ball off to Spaseski, who just gets to operate on the perimeter. Enough two-point shots trickled in for Croatia to get those wins. Again, narrow victory over Germany was a shocker, and then against Poland, it was Spaseski with 8. He knocked down one shot from range. Chavar helped him out, 4 points. Jakovic and Malakinusic only 1 point combined there, but it was enough as they kept Poland to 10. Explosive offense against stifling defense. Which prevails? This game will cap off our first session of action here. Men's Pool A games, and Chavar off to the races. Quickly gets to the basket. Now he's hounding Gregorian. They foul on Jakovic. First one on Croatia. Iran get a fresh 12, but Chavar, look at the speedy zoom. Yazarlo, midi. Jakovic is open. Yazarlo forced a foul. Spaseski. Jakovic, good position on the screen. These Croatian guys know how to play. It's clear that they've come from the Balkan school of 3x3. Screening action, try to get somebody on the wrong side, hold to the basket. Jakovic fouled because of it. Spaseski this time hangs, bothered by the Iranian length. 2 ball, no good for Iran. Both teams trade misses here. Jakovic on the roll yet again. The pick and roll action for Croatia. It's got him a 2-point lead so far. Ghaffari, that man shift, he gets it back. Yazarlo on the attack. Kinusic, I told you the man had some quick hands. Smacks the Wilson out there. Leaves Iran .4. Ghaffari takes the check. High archer is blocked by Chavar. Good timing on Chavar on that one. And Croatia take over. Chavar. 2 ball off the mark. Chavar this time jumping into a crowd. The shorter Chavar against the talls of Iran, finishing up and over those long arms.
2,000-piece exchange. It will be Iran ball at the top.
Gregorian. Offensive foul. Spaseski on the floor, a push-off. And the referees are going to take a look at that to see if there's anything egregious. Let's take a look. I mean, I would, but we don't get the replay. It's all good. Spaseski's the one to take the bump. Was there any egregious contact on the play? It is what the refs will look at. If it is, it will be upgraded to an unsportsmanlike foul. For now, just an offensive foul. It's been Croatia's game so far. Their defense has stifled Iran. Two players are tangled up, and that push-off on Sharifi. That in the facial region is the question. So just an offensive foul, nothing more. Fresh 12 seconds for Croatia. We're up 3-0 after about a minute and a half play. Spacewski's looking to turn the corner, but loses the ball. Leaves 7 seconds to work with for the Croatians. Croatia, a nation that has long been active in 3x3. All the way back to the Youth Olympic Games back in 2010. Organizers as well. Who can forget about the split challenger? Specifically the Lipik challenger, a mainstay on the pro circuit for a long time. Back when I played Yazarlo. Says no thank you. Take it back. That shot sent out of bounds by Yazarlo. Jakovic, yes. Croatia, they've continued to score. Iran's still looking for that first bucket. I've not been able to figure out this impressive defense. Spacewski snuck that one through. Yazarlo, screen from Sharifi. Yazarlo keeps it himself, steps all the way back, 2-ball. Iran is left searching for answers. A foul now on Croatia. Never mind. That's foul number 5 on Iran. At least that's what's showing up on the board. I think that was added wrong. There we go. 3 fouls Croatia, 4 for Iran. 2 minutes in. Iran will have possession here. They just haven't been able to find out and figure out any offense. Difficult shot by Sharifi. Saves it in bounds. It ends up out of bounds. So the fellas from Hrvatska in control of this game. It's been a slow contest. That's what they like. They want to get you down to their pace. They want to play it slowly. Spacewski tickles the twine. Grigorian this time on the move. Grigorian powers through, and finally Iran get a score. It took him 2.5 minutes of game time. Spacewski, well, that looked like it was a step too many. The man went on a walking journey. He looked at the city planning for Chang'an, a city where he can get anywhere within 15 minutes of walking. Anyway, that's Iran's first bucket. They get a second try, or at least a try at a second score here. But an offensive foul thwarts that. Chaba. Ball screen action again. It's broken up. The long arms of Yazarlo got in the way. Yazarlo here held up. There'll be a free throw coming up. Croatia now at 4 fouls. Iran at 6. Both teams are going to be careful with their physicality going forward. Croatia are not looking to slow down. They are looking primed to come out of pool play here. Ghaffari, the beautiful Euro. Nothing there though. Overshoots it. It's Sharifi who comes away with the rebound and gets the right hand hook to go now. Iran run into their 7th foul. Ghaffari, a Persian Euro step. And then Sharifi cleans up, but makes a mistake right after. So we'll see Croatia on the free throw stripe for 2 after we return from the first TV timeout. Spaseski is so good with his passing. Look at how he sneaks that one through. And then he gets a 2-ball to go down as well. The man is gifted. Spaseski on the strike. Leading scorer for Croatia in the tournament so far. And Spaseski splits a pair. A 5-point lead for Croatia at the end of that. Yazarlu all the way from Waterloo. Spaseski sent back. Sharifi, the length. And Iran out there battling. They're getting closer. This one, no good. Jafar. Sharifi's length under the basket and his athletic ability is really proven to be a problem here. For someone that takes a Croatia to the basket, now he lines up a 2-ball and it's just off the mark. Jakovic though throws Yazarlu. Ghaffari saves it, but it ends up with Malikinicic. He will chuck up a deuce. Yazarlu takes over. Some good defense in this phase of the game. Yazarlu has proven to be a good shooter. He will take it this time. Evades the long arms of Spaseski. Hangs and hits. It's a 1-possession game all of a sudden. Iran looked like they hadn't had their coffee for the first couple of minutes of this one. But I think they've found some life. Although now they've found an 8th foul. 2 free throws coming up here for Jakovic. Iran better be careful because this physicality halfway through the games might cost them. 5:22 left. 8 fouls on Iran. 2 away from the double bonus. And now Jakovic is held up, and there'll be another couple of free throws. 9 fouls on Iran. They have not stopped their physicality. You can see here, they swarm Jakovic, but Jakovic unable to make him pay for it. So while Iran has found some offense, their fouling has proven to be a problem for them. Jakovic 1 of 2. A 4-point lead, Croatia. Gregorian with the crafty pass, Sharifi now. Spaseski on the move. Oh, it's wiped off the glass. Is that Sharifi again? Spacesky on the drive. Sharifi stretching like Luffy on that one. You heard that right. A One Piece reference. Yazarlo, space for a shot. His stroke has proven to be pure. The man is a gunner. Screen and roll action again for Croatia. Nothing Iran can do. They're stuck at 9 fouls. Next one will put Croatia on the stripe for 2, and we'll give him possession back as well. Yazarlo this time opts for a drive. Evades the contact. Yazarlo, a special performance here to keep his team in it. No one home for Iran. Let Spacesky take. Sharifi attacking Chava. Croatia is at 6 fouls. They also don't want to be physical. I think the last 3 minutes and 50 seconds of the game might feature some heavy offense. Spacesky. Looks like he's playing in first gear. But that first gear is heavily effective. Gordian Spacesky there, stuck in first gear, playing in defense as well. I don't know if that's a good idea. Spacesky sticks with it. Grigorian, another 2 balls up for Iran, and Sharifi cleaning up the mess. He's reined in the paint. Javar with a great pass. Oh, that was magic. Yazarlo overshoots that one. It rolls out of bounds. And we've gotten to our second TV timeout.
Scoreboard 2.3 minutes. Both teams, no fouls to give.
Iran has clawed and fought their way back mainly through the rebounds of Sharifi. And Croatia, they forgot to play some defense there. Teams are keeping it close. We got less than 3 minutes in a 15-13 contest. You can see they're trading scores. It's in favor of Croatia so far. Spacesky trying to probe. Jakovic, a great catch and finish. And Jakovic pokes it out of bounds. Croatia is led by this man. Spacesky's got 6 points and countless assists to get his teammates open. Yazarlo, on the other hand, got 7. Grigorian. Grigorian, not left time, left on the clock. Turnover, Iran. Croatia an opportunity now to go up big. They got a 3-point lead. And it's Spacesky who will take the check. Jakovic muscles one through. Sharifi hangs and hits, so Iran not out of it. Spacesky wants a screen. Man, Spacesky is driving slow like Paul Wall. He is effective. He is very effective. Ghaffari, he's driving fast. Like he was each on the move. They want to get it back to Spacesky. And there's foul number 10 on Iran. Spacesky will step to the stripe. Look at Spacesky just playing at his own pace. We love to see it. It's enjoyable to watch. He'll get 2 free throws here, and then Croatia will get possession back. They could end the game at this run. 19th point. Spacevski misses the second one. It leaves Croatia at 19 points. A 2-ball for them would end the game. Spacevski gets a screen. Double screen action. He's open for a yam. 9 points, Spacevski. Gregorian does something back for Iran, but it ends at the back of the rim. It's game point, Croatia. The man's got the ball in his hands. Spacevski. Oh, he's getting his good cookies taken from him. Sharifi knows space. Down to the block. Turn around, Jay. Possession game here. Croatia looking to end it. Spacevski's got the rocket hand. Chavar with it. Spacevski steps back, is fouled on the possession. Another foul on Iran. Fouling situation not in their favor. You can see here the fake gets them off their spot. Spacevski's been special. And he can end the game here. Get Croatia a 3-0 advantage in pool play. And he does just that. Croatia continue their good-looking run so far. Surprising good-looking run, I might say, because these guys are pretty much unknown. But they have come out here, and the field should be aware of what they've done. 3-0 for Croatia. What special play we've seen from Spacevski. He had 10 points in this victory over Iran. And Iran, similar result like their first 2 pool play games, highly competitive, seen some good things, just it hasn't resulted in wins. They'll get things turned around for their last game in pool play, as well as Croatia will face off with Lithuania later. That's coming on way later in the day. We've got a little break coming up first. Next game is women's Italy versus Japan. That is slated to start 48 minutes from now. So, or 47, I apologize. Anyway, enjoy the highlights, enjoy the break. I'll see you back here in 45. We welcome you back to the People's Republic of China, where the Under-23 World Cup 2025 takes place in Chang'an Future City. Right in front of the sport arena is where we're set up, and the action's been hot and heavy today. Hotter and heavier than the weather. It's been a little bit chilly, as you can see. Sun is about to come out, though, so that's supposed to be changing. The wind's picked up, so that has some effect on the level of play. But the games so far today have been incredible. Day 3 of action here, where we'll see men's and women's Pool A and C battle it out to try to get to the quarterfinals. First 2 spots in each group make their way to that knockout round on Sunday. And the next teams on deck are hopeful to make it out there. It's Italy and Japan meeting up. These are the rules they'll play by. 10-minute game plan, 12-second shot clocks, 21 points to win, or highest score after the 10-minute game clock is up. Let me get you reintroduced to both Italy and Japan. Japan on the doorstep of making it to the quarterfinals. They're looking to improve on previous standings, although the highest they've gotten is a gold. They can't improve on that. Last couple of years, though, haven't gotten a medal, but they've looked extremely serious so far. Italy, they're back to 3 players. They were playing with 4 players, I apologize. They were playing with 3 in their first couple of games. Historically, again, Japan very active at this level of FIBA 3x3, every level of FIBA 3x3 actually, Italy as well. They have met up before. 2 matchups, one at the Tokyo Olympic event where both teams managed to get to, other one at the 2016 World Championships, way back when. It's a 1-1 tie so far, and these ladies get to try to add to it. It's Italia to the court first. As mentioned before, they played with 3 so far. 2 games for Italy, a 21-10 takedown of Chinese Taipei, and then a narrow 13-14 loss against China. And Italy looking to stay in the race in this pool here. They get Ashley Egwo back to the squad. So again, they played both games with 3, Seika, Nativi, and Gili, that is. Egwo now with the team. So she gets to show out and shows what she's made of. Led the squad to scoring in the Nations League. So that's a great addition. The Italians sure to be happy with that. They're facing off against a difficult country to guard. And I say that because Japan has been blitzing people. They have just outsped teams, specifically Mizora Iha. They played earlier today in the opening game where they took down China 20-19. They almost came up short, but hung on down the stretch of that game. It was Miyako Kondo with 7 to lead him. Tanaka, she was good. 6 points in that game. Iya also chipped in 6. Team Japan, they got a new move every time they come to the floor. It's been enjoyable. It's definitely been enjoyable. So Japan, 3-0 so far. Looking to go unbeaten out of pool play. Italy is stuck at 1-1, but they still have a lot of opportunities. We got China at 2-1. In the women's standings in Pool A. And we got Egypt at 1-2. Chinese Taipei, they're out of the picture for now. 0-3. But Italy now, with a win, can tie China. They don't have the individual result against China, but there's still more games to come. Japan, they've gotten the quarterfinals locked up. It's just a matter of where they're going to end up in the standings. We'll get the calculators out for you at the end of Pool A action. That'll be not in this session, because we got all Pool A games in this one. After we take a little break, right around 3:30 is when we will figure out which teams move on from Pool A and which teams will be left wanting more. But we'll have to retry possibly next year. Two nations with a rich history in 3x3 and a lot of medals to boot. Italy, of course, winning gold at the World Cup in 2018, led by Raylan Dalia. Japan, multiple Asia Cup championships. At each level, under 17, under 18. Of course, that gold at the under 23 World Cup way back in 2019. And these four ladies looking to repeat that process, of course. Already assured of fighting on Sunday. What will they do against Italy?
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Italy brings some size.
Italy chasing winner number 2.
As Egwo stands 193, the 22-year-old. How will they able to contain the speed for Japan is the question.
Racing to 21. It is all gas in that race. No time to lose. Game time here.
Alrighty then. It's Italy to start things off. Gili spinning, but Tanaka sticking with it. There's Egwo on the court and her first score to start things off. Oh, there goes Japan with a 2 right away. They waste no time on Ashima. Italy can't answer from range. They do grab the rebound. Gili on the move this time, trying to attack Tanaka, who was proven to be one of Japan's best defenders. Gili can't beat her. And now a whistle on the floor. Who's that foul on? Look at the speedy transition for Japan. It takes them a second to get out to the 2-point arc. They put up a 2 right away. That 2-hand shot that's proven so successful. And the style for Japan is so different from what a lot of these teams are used to seeing that they're struggling to keep up. Especially when Iha puts on the afterburners. This time around, it's Seika hounding her. An out-of-bounds situation. 3.3 on the shot clock for Japan here. Iha will take it. Down to Hanashima. Overshoots it. Seika controls the glass for Italy. They go down to Egwo. Egwo putting the moves on Tanaka. Too tall, but the layup is overshot. Can't find a hook shot just yet. Iha. No separation. Tanaka. Oh, Tanaka's stroke. Softer than a Tanuki. Tanaka sees some daylight and drops that one in from the land of plenty. Now it's Seika who's open. Italy's going to force the action under the basket. TV, Gili is held up.
Couple fouls early here between the two teams, just one apiece. It's the fast hands, a speedy movement off the ball from Japan. The difference right now of 5-2 to kick things off.
And here's Italy in possession. They go looking for Egwo right away. Steps through Egwo with the footwork. Second attempt's good. Egwo showing out. That's why she led this team in the Nations League in points per game. They keep feeding her down on the block, and she's made things happen so far. Italy at 3 points, Japan at 5. Take a look again at the towering size of Ashley Egwo. Now it's Nativi going at Japanese under rim. So Italy's found ways to get the scoring going and stick with Japan here, who's going to try to put up some twos. I'm sure Italy scouted this. Words out on Japan, I think. But how do you stop all that speed, Egwo? How do you stop all that size? Too tall. Can't stay with Iha. Hanashima to Kondo. The two-point shot in 3x3 is a great equalizer. You might not have the height. 4 seconds, Italy cleared late. Gili blocked by Hanashima. But again, you might have all the size in the world in this game of 3x3. You might have the ability to score at will in the paint. The two ball will always be the great equalizer. If you're able to shoot that, that is going to help you. Japan has shown the capability. Iha kicks it. Tanaka showed a range off earlier. This one on the side of the rim. Seika. Ferrari speed on Seika there. Turning the corner. Zoom. It's a Ferrari against a Mitsubishi. So far, the Ferrari's won. I'm laughing. I hope you're too. 5-5 is the score. Just under 3 minutes in, Seika could get a lead, their first lead of the game. Free throws good. Japan get into the transition and screening game. Iha shares it, shovel pass to Tanaka. It's easy now for Italy, going at Tanaka. Stuck. Gili on the move. Gili. Layup short. That looked like it was an easy lay. Iha Seika gets her hands on the ball, but pushes off. And Iha will take a trip to the free throw strike. Look at the sharing for Japan. Tanaka seems to be in the right spot at the right time, all the time. And Seika, I said she got her hands on the ball. She actually got hands on the forearm there. So we just listened in to the Italian huddle. They don't have to adjust. They played a good game so far. Withstood most of Japan's speed and have managed to limit their two-point opportunities outside of that one. Second foul only on Italy. Egwo. Egwo so active in the paint. Good hands, able to catch it at will and keep going to her. Italy now in the lead. Fady for Japan. Gili loses it. There's Egwo again. And this is proven to be automatic. Feed the parking meter. Egwo dominating down low. Every single time Italy needs a solution, it's Ashley Egwo under the basket that will secure him a point. I don't think she's missed more than one shot from the field. Tanaka. The TV drops one in, and Italy actually building a sizable lead here. Up 9-6. Tanaka, no one home for Italy on that one. So the Italians keep going. Got TV this time. Physical game here. A couple of people crash into Hanashima. That'll be an Italian foul. That's number 3 on them. As we approach the halfway mark in this one. TV, a toe on the line. That looked like a 2, ends up being a 1. Gili will take a seat. Tanaka does so for Japan. Hanashima shares it. Iha. Iha is free. They kick it to Kondo. Kondo's managed the only 2-ball for Japan this game. As mentioned, their leading scorer in a victory over China earlier. 2 twos knocked down for Miyako Kondo, who fouls here. 4 in Japan, the fouling department. Italy are just taking turns posting up. It's Egwo sharing with Nativi. Beautiful shovel pass. Getting the teammate an open look. Nativi finishing the job. Iha now over Egwo. Misori Iha. Egwo shares again. Nativi working off of her. Italy's offense is flowing in this one. Hanashima. We talked about the great equalizer. Japan has not been able to find many opportunities for him. Iha somehow keeps scoring in the paint. Japan heavily outside in this one. Seika. No. Egwo. C. 6 points for Egwo so far. Egwo didn't play in Italy's first couple of games, but she's making sure she covers some ground when it comes to scoring as well as assisting. She's up to 6 in the game and has led Italy to a 3-point lead over Japan, whose offense in this game has not been as crisp as it has been so far. In their 3 wins, they dominated with speed and 2-point shooting. So far, they've scored in the paint. If it's a battle of ones, this is, in my opinion, Italy's game to win. I don't think Japan can stick with it in a battle of ones. For them to win, they have to get shots go down, which creates looks from inside the paint. Gili. Another one down for Italy. Now it's Iha. Iha on the baseline, kicks it out. Kondo, quick release, no good. Tanaka can't squeeze it. It's on the floor. Gili has it. Nativi, no. Touched last by Japan. Look at Gili assessing the situation, saying, I got this team. Takes that Wilson to the rack, lays it up, and Italy, a 4-point lead on a Japan team that has slowed down significantly. Is it the Italians' defense? Or is it Japan's offense that is just stagnant a little bit? Japan not fully assured of first place in the pool just yet, despite having 3 wins. They kind of want to get this victory to be assured of first place. Of course, that's always going to be a more favorable matchup. Nativi held up. End of the shot clock. Japan displayed some good defense, but that discipline faded in the last second. 6th foul on the Japanese ladies, who are 1 away from the bonus. Italy take the check up top. They go with Gili, Nativi, and Seika, the 3 that played in their first pool play games, as Egwo was rendered unable to go. Now it's Seika. Seika gets it back. Italy, they're on the boards like Monopoly. Shima. Japan's trying to fight ones with ones. Haven't seen too many 2-point shot attempts. Italy's been able to take care of them defensively. Gili now to the rack, attacking Hanashima. And it rolls off the rim. And no one home for Italy as Hanashima cruises through the paint. Would that be considered a Pacific cruise? You know what? Never mind. 15-11. fake from Hanashima. And took off like a street race. Japan in pursuit here. Down by 4. Tanaka is open. Screen and roll action for Japan. Shifting into a different gear. But Italy answer right away. Their play under the basket in the paint has been superb. That 2-point shot thwarted. Egwo using her length. Wants to get it back. Egwo catches. Egwo, it hasn't been cleared. That will be taken off the board. Gili didn't establish position outside the 2-point arc. No right of offense was gained. So a turnover on Italy. 2 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock. Japan searching for options. Kondo to Tanaka to Iha. Iha over Egwo, and that's a miss. Now Iha and Egwo do battle in the paint. Way outside the paint even. Egwo. Oh, she made her fall, but she can't squeeze the layup. A shoulder fake that led to a split. I've never seen that. Huh. Unfortunately, that layup missed, so that'll be a almost highlight. You've seen plenty of those. It won't make the top 5 or by any means. But man, oh man, shoulder fake to a split. Quite something. Japan in possession here. Fresh 12 to go. Kondo shakes the defense. Gili. This time Italy can't answer. Gili sticks with it though. And eventually it's Italy that end up with a score. Japan now need to move. Time's running out on them. Kondo finally a look. It ends up at the front of the rim. Now Egwo's opening the paint. Takes her time. Egwo steps through. That size is ridiculous. The skill to go with it, even better. 7 for Egwo. Tanaka. Naka 2 earlier, but no way. Italy, meanwhile. Hanashima. Cash. That's what Japan needed. 3-point difference. Hanashima's got 6. Gili, nuh-uh. Thwarted by Tanaka. Japan mounting a comeback here. Hanashima, some space. Another 2's down for Japan. 2 after 2 after 2. Like we're taking selfies out here. The TV, no. And a foul on Italy. We stop the clock. It's a 1-point game in favor of Italy with 12.9 to go, 12 on the shot clock, and Japan in possession. They just knocked down a bunch of 2s to get back in it. It's Hanashima, hounded by Seika. And that'll be a foul, Italy. 6th foul on them. Egwo will take a seat. The shot clock's off, 9.4 on the clock. Japan looking for a 4th win. Italy looking for their 2nd. Tanaka. Tanaka, no one there. Picked up her dribble. Japan, 2 seconds to go. Hanashima's fouled. 7th foul on Italy. That's the way I'm feeling as well. Momoko Hanashima knocked down a couple of huge 2 balls to get Japan in position, and now, as the clock has almost run out, she will step to the line with 2 free throws to go. This is the foul. Seika leans into her, sticks out her arms as Hanashima attempts a shot. Referees will determine how much time's left on the clock, but Hanashima, when we return, will step to the stripe for 2 free throws. 1 make ties it and gets us to probably overtime. 2 makes will get Japan a win. Hanashima's got 8, leading his comeback from Japan, who looked dead in the water for most of this game. But the 2 ball started going. In that last 30 seconds, and it's led us here. How cool is Momoka Hanashima? First one is cash. We are assured of overtime because 0.7 seconds is not enough to get a shot up for Italy. Hanashima, though, has the win in her hands here. And Hanashima, Japan, perfect in pool play. What a comeback. They were down by 4. It was Hanashima to bring him all the way back. Italy now, bare time, 0.7. They get a heave, though. Japan not safe yet. Nativi. Nope. Travel on the check. That'll do it. And Japan do play perfect in pool play. It just took 0.7 seconds longer. 4-0 for Japan. 19-18, Italy is going to be left scratching their heads. They were good for the first 9 minutes, 30 seconds of this game. There's still a little bit of time left for Japan to catch the ball here. It's not 0.0 yet. So celebrations are going to have to wait until the game clock runs out, which is 0.7 seconds from now. Iha. And that will do it. See, I got all excited. Anyway, Italy, they dropped the 1 and 2. Japan, they get the 4-0, flawless in pool play. What a display for Japan. Slow out of the gates, crawl through the middle part of the game, try to match Italy's offense by scoring 1s against 1s, and Italy's had the size, and Italy had Egwo going under the basket, but down the stretch, Momoka Hanashima came through clutch, and she picked up a dub. Enjoy the highlights of this one. We got a next 10-minute sprint coming up. It's Chinese Taipei versus homestanding China. That up in just a few. Right back to the action we go. It's nonstop from Chang'an all day long from right around now. We'll continue play with some session breaks, of course, until 9:45 p.m. local time. Pool A's up first, Pool C's up second. We're in the middle of Pool A, where Japan just assured us they were going to come out in first. Now, who will come out in second? Chinese Taipei, they don't have a chance. They are 0-3 in the standings. So they'll, regardless of the outcome of this game, will not be moving on. China still has an opportunity with Italy and Egypt stuck at 1 win. China's already picked up 2. A third win would lock up pool play here and get China in second. So, table set. Now the game has to be played. Let's see what these ladies can do. It's Chinese Taipei who come out first. They've been competitive. If not for a heave at the end of the clock from Mossad for Egypt, they would have picked up a victory. But they lost earlier in the day, 20-21. I bet you that one still stings. They're left here, no opportunity to move on to play for honor against China. And look, again, they've shown out so far in the tournament after a bad opener against Italy that they lost 21-10. They almost beat Japan in their second game of pool play on day 1. 20-18 loss that was, and then a 21-20 loss to Egypt. It's Yu Chun Chui who comes out last. She's joined by Chenny Lee, Chun Si Chui, and Shi Jun Wei. Still smiles for Chinese Taipei. How different the results could have been. They could be 2-1, but instead they're 0-3. And now they get to take on China. China at 2-1 right now. Came into the day without a loss. Managed to come back all the way down the stretch of the game against Japan. Played some incredible defense. But it wasn't enough as they lost 19-20. Now, with a win, they can lock up a quarterfinal berth in front of their home crowd. It's Zhang Yanping, Wang Jiahu, and Wu Changling who make it to the court. And last but not least, Wang Hong. She gets a round of applause from the crowd. This is your team, China. All serious, all business. China led in scoring by Wu, 17 points so far. Chinese Taipei, Chun Si Chui, 16 in 3 games. Donald Quinn, Maxence Carazedo, the referees in this one. And that's your table set. These countries in the past have met up. It's been a one-sided affair. At the Asia Cup last year, they met in the pool. That was a China win. They also played in the women's series last year. An event played in Wuhan, China, where China picked up win number 2. China, of course, one of the winningest federations in 3x3 basketball, especially in Asia. And Chinese Taipei have picked up some hardware. It's been few and far between, and it's been mostly in the youth competitions. But 2013, they featured in the first ever FIBA Asia 3x3 U18 championships for boys and girls. They picked up a gold medal there. Bronze medal at the Under-18 Asia Cup in 2022 as well. Nations that know each other, of course, very well. Ten minutes sprinting we go. It's China and Chinese Taipei. Chinese Taipei will start with possession. Chun Si Chui, their leading scorer, will start on the bench. Wei's got it. Chui. Lee, 1 foot fadey. That's out of bounds. China may have found a new way of defense. They dug real deep against Japan late. Managed a bunch of critical stops, a bunch of critical scores. Came up just short. Lee. They swing it to Wang. Zhang's open. Zhang's been the mystery for me. Zhang so dominant in the Nations League events for China. 7.6 points per game for Zhang Jianping. She featured last year in this event where China picked up a bronze and scored 5.6 points per. But so far in the tournament has been rendered ineffective. They've not featured her in the basket. She scored 5 points in 3 games. Now she'll take a seat on the bench. Wang Hong, no. Zhao Wang will take the rebound, but it's Chinese Taipei who come away with it after 2 Chinese misses, then a foul's called. Chui. Wang's with it. Down to other Wang. China keeps missing those layups. Wang to Wang again. This time takes her time. China gets the first point. Chu. Chu with the hezzy. Foul on the baseline. First 12 for Chinese Taipei to get it to Wai. Wai puts Chinese Taipei in a 1-1 tie. Will make a trip to the free throw line to see if she can add to it as China fouled her on the possession. Pretty pass there to Wai. Takes the contact, gets the bucket. Guy. Chu. Trying to take home. Zhang's open under the basket. They cannot get it to her. Lee, no. Zhang with the board, but it falls out of her hands. It's out of bounds. It will be Chinese Taipei possession. So Zhang, again, the big mystery for China. Why have they not gotten her the ball? How is she so ineffective when she was so effective just last year? Meanwhile, Chinese Taipei keep pouring it on. Their leading scorer, Chun Su, gets to the rack. 3 points, 4th foul on China. Chu can add to it here. This would be quite the upset. And Chinese Taipei keep up the pace here. A lot of clock left though. We got plenty of time in the game for China to make a mark. Wang, second attempt, no. Third attempt also, no. Wang Missing everything under the basket. The defense on Chinese Taipei. Wow. Chun-Si Chui. Or Chu, I apologize. Chun-Si Chu with great defensive stance. There's Zhang. And this is what we expected. A stream of buckets coming from the paint. Right. Held up by Wang. There's Zhang. They keep trying to feed it to her. This time it's a turnover. Chu, no. Quick transition for China. Zhang, yes. Again, I thought this would be the game plan all tournament long. First 3 games, we've not seen this. This is the force that is Zhang Jianping. Sets up position, secure with her finishes around the rim. Zhang this time controlling the glass. She's open again. They get it to her again. Zhang is going off. Feed the parking meter. Li can't get it to go, but is fouled by Wang. It's been a lot of Zhang here. Going into the first TV timeout. She's got 3 of China's 4. She's almost doubled her scoring so far in the tournament in this game alone. Zhang is setting up shop in the paint, and she's not leaving. Soft touch on the hook there. And China is up because of it, although Li could change that. Li ties things up. Zhang, here we go again. This time it's Zhang to Wang. Wang secured. China is just setting up shop under the basket. Nothing Chinese Taipei can do to stop him. Can they stick with him offensively is the question. Chu, a heave, no. Zhang with the board. Takes position. They swing it. Wu's got a 2. Up and out. And then a foul and a rebound. Chinese Taipei now at 4 fouls, China at 6. This is foul number 5 on Chinese Taipei, who are struggling to contain Wang and Zhang under the basket. Screening action with Wang now. Wu's open. 2 balls eluded China so far in the game. Chu to Li. And that sails out of bounds. Li will take a seat. So will Wang Jiahu. Wang Hong, no, can't track it down either. It's out of bounds. Possession Chinese Taipei. A low-scoring affair here. 5-4 game, just over 4 minutes in. Chinese Taipei is going to want to knock down a couple of 2s here if they want to stick with the Chinese firepower in the paint. In that game against Egypt, Chinese Taipei managed 5 2s. 3 of them came at the hands of Chun-Si Chui. She had 8 in that game. Meanwhile, China continue where they left off. There we go. There's Chu. Wang clears out some space. Chu gets it back. This time she drives. Around Wang, no good. Zhang. Down to Wang again. It's automatic at this point. You already know the deal. Bully buckets for China, but Chinese Taipei stick with him on the back of some 2-point shooting. Wang, again, it takes them less than 2 seconds to score. They just stay in the paint. Lead, no. There's a foul on the play. Wang's got 5. She has not been stopped so far. But this miracle bucket made it a tied game. China now up 1 way on the stripe. Could tie things back up. Second free throw attempt coming up as China's hit the bonus. And she gets one more as China entered the paint a little bit too quickly. One-point lead, Chinese Taipei. Zhang. Nothing Chinese Taipei can do about that. Absolutely nothing. But Chu gets around Zhang, misses the layup. Zhang's open again. They overthrow the pass. It's out of bounds. And ball back to the team in white and blue. Chinese Taipei stick with China here despite an onslaught of paint scoring. Buckets under the basket. Chu on the baseline. Chu throws it in reverse. Speed for his size. And it's a tied game so far. Chu, no. They swing it. Wang to Wang to a miss. Good hands on Lee. Chu. Chu left the right cross. Chu hangs. Chu rolls off the rim. Wang. China's trying to trickle in some outside shooting. Good. They're good. Under the basket this time. Wang again. China get it back. Down to Wu. She's trying to get in on the paint party. Wang. Good in the paint like Monet. Chu. Chu's been rocking with it. And China have gotten a lot of this. She's calling her Super Wang because she's been on the block like Mario. No? No one? No laughs, huh? All right. I enjoyed that joke. All good. It's good to laugh at your own jokes sometimes. Zhang. Trying to go to this screening game. Wang Hong, nothing there. Good defense, and then Chu is open, a high arcer. Just off the mark. Both Zhang and Wang were posted up. No space. They go back to screening. Zhang delivers. 2-point lead for China going into the last stretch of the game. 2:26 on the clock. Chinese Taipei stuck on this possession. Why fading away? No. They can't track down the rebound either. It'll go to China. The home crowd cheering them on. A win here would get them to knockout rounds, and Zhang has shown up right when it matters most. All points for China have come at the hands of Zhang and Wang Jiahui. All 14. Wang's got 8, Zhang's got 6. Zhang, Wang Hong gets involved. Li, no. Zhang with the rebound. Shares it. Screening action. Ooh, to the basket is thwarted, but Zhang cleans it up. A destructive force in the paint is this China team. Chu, it falls off. Chinese Taipei slowed down over the last minute or so, but then a traveling violation call. The Chinese offense has been surgical. They have continued to pound it into the paint and work it around the basket. A minute 32 left, a 4-point lead for the home nation. Looking to punch a ticket into the quarterfinals. You can see it was a 12-12 tie. And then a flurry of close-range baskets. Now we're looking at a 16-12 game. Again, Chinese Taipei, highly competitive in the tournament, have not won a single game. Chiu to Li. Back to Chu. It's broken up by Wu, and guess what? She gets the Wilson to Zhang, and she knows what to do with that thing. Offensive foul now on Chinese Taipei. Things are coming apart yet again for them. Another one of those games that is highly competitive as that pass zips down to Zhang, and you can see everybody's cheering him on here. Wang on the move, stuck, dribbles the ball off her own foot, it's out. Five unanswered points for China. We got 63 seconds left. Can Chinese Taipei find some life? Can they get back to their scoring ways? This time, not so much. The writing's on the wall in this one. Unless Chinese Taipei finds some miracle shots, they're not going to be able to stop Wang in the paint. Chu, Li, no. It's Chu who has it. One on the shot clock, a heave as good as it goes, but it's out of bounds. All but 1 point. Actually, all but 1 point for China have come at the hands of Wang and Zhang. They have been incredible. Look at this. Look at this. A screen and Zhang gets wide open, and then an offensive foul on Chinese Taipei. They were so competitive for the first 8 minutes of action, but it's China that's been dominant. Zhang, another one under the basket. China 2 points away from victory. Wang to Zhang. They're cooking up something under that basket. You already know it. China right now hotter than hot pot. Zhang says, I've seen it all. I'm done with this. quarterfinals ticket punched for China. It was the dominance of Wang and Zhang under the basket that got it done. Chinese Taipei stuck with him through and through all the way until the final 2 minutes, but too much Wang, too much Zhang, and China better than Baozu on this one. This is what we expected China to do coming into this tournament. It took them 3 games. Now in the 4th, they've really showed their offensive arsenal. 21-12, a 9-0 run to close out the game for China in front of their home crowd. They're all smiles out here in Chang'an. I hope you're all smiles watching the highlights before we turn our attention over to the men's side of things. Pool A action between Lithuania and Poland, a game with huge implications for the standings. That coming up in a few minutes. Tip off after the highlights, or at least introductions. I'll see you there. Don't worry, I'll be here.
Let's go.
That was the second to last game of women's Pool A. Now we get to see men's Pool A battle it out. Another borderly battle. Lithuania meets up with Poland. How good was Lithuania on their first day of action? 2 wins, no losses. Poland played earlier. And let's hope they found their offense again, because that wasn't a great success. It's Lithuania who come out first. They beat Iran 17-15 to start things off. Then they picked up a narrow victory over Germany. Offense hasn't fully clicked. I've liked their defense. I've liked what I've seen from Leliukas. Special under the basket, Vivada. Talent, tantalizing talent for him. They're joined by Rokubinas and the man who drives the offensive action. There he is, Rokas Yoses. His team's defense has been high class. Offense has not been fueled by a flurry of 2s as expected, but that's just because the fellas have missed. But good games so far. They're looking to add to it. High score for them, Kais Leliukas with 11 points in 2 games. Poland, meanwhile, they put up a stinker earlier today. It was bad. It was real bad. It was Michael Jackson bad. They scored only 9 points against 21 for Germany. Couldn't get it going whatsoever. They bring out Kuzinski, who's leading them in scoring, as well as Kizik, who had 2 in that game against Germany. Kurtatowski not scored in that game at all. And Bonitka's out last. Poland They needed a dub this morning, and they disappointed. Let's see what they've changed. Let's see what they've turned around, and what they've adjusted. Because they're going to need a win if they want to stay alive. Standings in this pool so far in favor, of course, of Lithuania. Croatia is there at 3-3. Lithuania at 2-2. Germany at 3-1, or 1-2, I mean. Poland at 1-2. And Iran left on the outside at 0-3. Lithuania win here would be huge going into that matchup later on the day where they'll face off with Croatia. That's one of those games I had circled before the day started. Could be for pool supremacy. The teams on the outside, specifically previous champs Germany, are going to hope for a Polish win here. That could really muck things up in this pool if Poland managed to find their offense again. I hope someone went back to the hotel to go and find it. It wasn't there at all against Germany. A lot of individual creation. It ended up in the arms of the long Germans. Now they got to face off a lengthy Lithuania squad as well. Lithuanians, these fellas train together all year long. And I've seen some things that I like. We knew Joses was going to be good, and he hasn't been spectacular, but he was all right in their first day of play, setting up Leliukas. It was mainly Vaivada that got my attention, and man, has showed his talent so far. They go with a high post play first, inverse pick and roll. Vaivada, there he is, it's snuffed out. Kizik has it. Bonitka on the move, steps all the way back. Bonitka, no. Foul on the floor. Bonitka will take a seat. Krasinski makes his way to the court. Had a scoring explosion. And the first day of pool play did Krasinski. 12-pointer against Iran. Substitutes for both teams. No scores yet in this one. Joses. Rubinas working behind the screen, kicks it. Joses, high arcing two. There's Vaivada cleaning up the mess. Sky's in for the board. A foul then on the floor. Joses with the miss. Vaivada, Johnny on the spot. Kizik, and another foul. This one on Poland. So we'll see the boys in white and green go back to it. Joses lobs it up. It's broken up by Bonitka. Leliukas was open. Couldn't get it to him. Kuzinski on the drive, hangs, tough shot, no good. Gurtatowski gets it. Gurtatowski with his second point of the tournament. Rubinas. The one thing that you can mark or blemish Lithuania with, the one blemish on their attempt. Oh, Brzezinski. Wow. The hops out of nowhere. I was going to say the one thing you could kind of see with Lithuania is their offense would flow once that two-pointer would give them some space to operate. It has not gone down. Brzezinski holds on here, showing off the vert.
Big couple of plays here. Big match for these two teams to progress their way into Super Sunday.
Leliukas clears some space, soft touch on the release. The big fella with the long arms. Kizik now on the ground. Chucks it at the basket, a traveling violation. He was rolling in the deep, but not in the right way.
Big game indeed in this Pool A matchup. Must win for Team Poland. Currently sitting in fourth place, Lithuania in second.
Joses. Oh, there's that two ball, and you can see him shake his head. That's what he needed. That's what they need. So far, the two ball has eluded Lithuania mostly.
First of two games for these two teams today.
In their first two pool play games, they managed to squeeze two balls. A large part of their offense is built around the fact that they are good shooters. It's a 3-2 game here. Krzyzewski lines one up. That toilet ball's out, but Gurtatowski, the big pool. The big fella showing up in a game where Poland can find some life. Poland's not out of pool play by any chance. A win here would go a long way into forcing them, at least giving them a chance, let's just say that. Joses, beautiful play design. The misdirection, Lithuania get their 5th point. This one's been entertaining so far. Poland's found some offense. Mainly because Krzyzewski's got it going. Soft floaty. Rubinas midi. Kizik off of the back screen, flies in, that rebound contested. And we've gotten to a TV timeout, it's out of bounds. Look at Kizik battling it out. So a TV timeout here in a 6-4 game. It's been a good one. Poland, they found offense in the name of Damian Krzyzewski. Meanwhile, the Lithuanians, they've got the stroke going a little bit. Rubinas with a mid-range. We saw a long-range shot, then they got the misdirection going towards the basket. Joses has stepped up his game. Lithuanian staff watching on from the stands, as is the Polish staff. Krzyzewski. Bonitka looking to clear some space, muscles one up. The sheer will on Bonitka to just get that bucket, get them a score. It didn't work for them against Germany, but in this one so far, it has. Leliukas on the block. And that's proven effective so far, the big fella. As you do in Lithuania as a big guy, hasn't smiled in the game yet. We thank the great Aurelius Pukelis for setting that ball. Smiles are only for after games. Anyway, there he is again. Leliukas this time overshoots it. A lot of physicality under the basket there. No whistle. There's a whistle on that play. Seven to 6 game. Almost 5 minutes in. Gurtatowski has it for Poland. Gets it to Krzyzewski. Krzyzewski's been the hot hand this time, runs to Leliukas. No space for a shot, somehow still manages to get it down. Tied game. Rubinas, no. Leliukas now drives on Gurtatowski. The soft touch on the hook. Kuzinski is just electric in this one. Difficult layup. And now, an unsportsmanlike foul.
Into the final 5 minutes now.
Yoses had broken through, but look at Kuzinski. Very difficult shot attempt, still manages to get it down. He's been all that and more for Poland in this one. But we get 2 free throws for Lithuania now. A player that was free to the basket was Yoses, and he was held up. Unsportsmanlike foul. Poland's 4th. 2 free throws for Yoses. First one no good. Second one is good. Kizek. Every time a Polish player puts their head down and gets to the basket, they have to fight through the army of trees down there. That is Lithuania. And they manage buckets on a lot of these possessions. With the happening so far in this game, I am oddly aware of the fact that while the Lithuanian team is playing, there's no screaming in the venue. Coach Dine is not with the squad for this one. They leave it to Davidas Kumelis. Kuzinski, big bucket for Kuzinski, who puts Poland up 2. 6 for him. Leliukas with a mismatch. Leliukas calmly gets one up on Itka. Poland get it back to Kuzinski because why not? The man is cooking. This time no good. Minas on the move. No space for a shot. Leliukas is open, 2 on the shot clock. Has to put it up. Big hook shot, no good. Poland take over. Tatowski gets a look in the paint. Poland have not featured him much in the tournament, the big fella. He's got a couple points in this game.
TV timeout, number 2.
TV timeout. A low-scoring affair. It's 11-12 in favor of Poland, who stuck with Lithuania through the game. Neither team has unlocked free-flowing offense. It's been one-on-one takes in the paint, willing baskets in, all heart for this one.
Going at it right here in Shanghai.
Poland will get possession. Under 4 minutes to go. In a tight one. It's one of those games where you feel the tension. Good Tatowski! Speaking of tension, he's testing the rims out here.
We foul on the shot, head to the line for 1.
Good Tatowski playing Smash Bros. You better get your switch out. Yos is on the stripe now. That was Poland's 5th. And a free throw miss for Yoses. And Kuzinski! The back scratcher for Kuzinski. Showing off the hops yet again. Rubinas no. Poland have taken a 3-point lead in this one.
Double foul off the court. 16 fouls apiece now.
Kuzinski bringing the heat like hot pot. Man, the hops on Kuzinski. Boom!
In a must-win match here for Poland.
Give me one more of that replay. I'd like to see that. That was spectacular. Tatowski to the rack, spins, and is fouled. That is the 7th on Lithuania, so we'll see Filip Gurtatowski on the line for 2. This is some kind of 3x3 game. Gurtatowski, who had scored 1 point coming into this contest, is up to 4. The Polish big has proven a key factor in this game. Him and Krzyzewski have carried the team. Oh, he misses the second free throw. They're up by 2 possessions. What will Lithuania do? How will they handle adversity? They played in close games all tournament. And here, it's out of bounds. They get it back with 2.1. Josic steps into a 2-ball. Sidewinding, no. Back with Poland now. They get it to Krzyzewski, the man behind the steering wheel. Gurtatowski held up by Josic. Poland get 5 points in a row. Taking over the game here. Lithuania's offense has left the building. Vaivada on this one. Out of bounds. So the Lithuanian screening game's not working. Their 2-ball, a little absent still. They have not found space under the basket because of it, and Poland have. Kizek, another 2-ball up for Poland, and he squeezes it. A huge lead now for Poland all of a sudden. Bonitka's on the court, and he's got a wrapper in his mouth because his lip's bleeding. Rubinas forces one up there. Krzyzewski floating. Poland get it back. Bonitka with it. Swings it to Kizek. Kizek on the drive. No one home for Lithuania. What has happened to Lithuania's offense? And what's happened to their defense? Josic. Josic, yes, but Lithuania has been pulled into a game of one-on-ones. Poland have managed to get that game in their favor. Mainly because that man's been cooking up some pierogies. Damian Krzyzewski with another scoring explosion. 8 points for him. Vaivada, no good. Lithuania's fully out of the screening game. Now they're just stuck playing one-on-ones. Poland here, game point. Bonitka has it. Gets it to Krzyzewski, who fades on the baseline. Nuh-uh. It's Josic who stops on a dime. That 2-ball's good, but it's way too late in the game. 5 points in favor of Poland. Josic's got 8. Kizek wants to end it. They get it back to Josic. He's the hot hand for Lithuania. Another 2-ball. Hits the back of the rim. 20 seconds left in this one. Poland could end it with a score here. They get it to Bonitka. Well, they try to get it to Bonitka. Bonitka's got a cut lip. He's been playing with some paper in his mouth to stop the bleeding. But the Polish have found heart. They've found hustle, and they've found some offense. Meanwhile, Lithuania, they have been heavily mad the second half of the game. Let's be fair here. They started off all right, but then the Poles upped the ante. Lithuania couldn't match. Polska need a point. Lithuania need, oh, they need some milk. High post action for Lithuania. Josic hits a quick shot. That's good. Clock is running out on him though. And Gurtatowski now hitting him out. Jos is up to 10 points, but it hasn't been enough to get Lithuania a dub here. 3.6 seconds left. We'll see Gertatowski step to the stripe. He will attempt 2 free throws. That will leave 3.6 seconds on the clock for Lithuania to get up a shot. If they want to win, they need 2 misses. Then they need a heave. And they also need a foul. Jos is coming in there to catch that ball. Inadvertently hits Gertatowski in the mouth.
Must-win game there for Iran. Germany finding another gear. Looking to keep their tournament alive.
In case of a Poland win, Germany still has an opportunity to advance, even though they start today 0-2. We'll keep you posted on the rest of the pool, of course, throughout the day. Gertatowski, though, could end the game. He's got 2 tries. He's had a good game. And Gertatowski seals it for Polska with his 6th point. They have come out looking fully different from this morning. A wake-up call with a loss to Germany. And because of that, now they take care of Lietuva. Poland gets a 2-2 in the standings. Lithuania, they get to 2-1. So Poland is done playing. They're left waiting for the rest of the results. But all smiles for Polska as they pick up a well-deserved victory over Lithuania, 21-17. How hard did they hustle under the basket? Brzezinski was something else. Gertatowski chipped in. We haven't seen this version of Poland yet. We get to look at it one more time. Enjoy the highlights before we go on over to Iran and Germany. A matchup with more implications. We'll get to that later. Stick with us. We'll be back in a minute.
Like we said, ladies and gentlemen, Pool A action coming your way. Iran, Germany. Iran chasing their first win here off the China U23 World Cup. Germany chasing win number 2. These 2 teams, their final 2 games have been played today, and their final opportunity is here and now. How they finish their tournament is in their own hands. And to disrupt the flow of Pool A, leading into quarterfinals, Germany must get the win. We're going to make the teams now and bring them out.
Pool A on the men's side is all mucked up. It is messy. What we know is as follows. Iran is out of contention. They have no wins. Iran so far in the tournament have played some highly competitive games. Have not managed to pick up a W. Lost to Croatia earlier in the day, 21-16. It was Yazarlo again leading them in scoring with 7 points, 2 two-pointers knocked down. He makes his way to the court, as well as Ghaffari. Ghaffari rendered slightly useless in that previous game against Croatia. Only 1 point. Sharifi reigned under the basket with 4 points and a ton of blocks, but it didn't lead to a win. And it's another one of those games. The 3 games Iran has played so far have all been, again, highly competitive. It has not led to wins. Meanwhile, Germany, last year's champs, came into the day 0-2. They, however, looked supreme this morning when they played Poland and kept Poland to 9 points. Managed to put 21 on the board themselves. They got Rotimi going, finally. Oguni with 5. Schultz also with 5. Sidi was spectacular, though. He had 8 points, grabbed every single rebound he could, and led the way for Germany, who had a quiet performance from Ajiman. Good defensively. Only 3 points for him in that game. Now to set the table for this one, the standings in this group, again, messy. Very messy. So far, it's Croatia at 3-0 at the top. That's what we know. We know Iran is at 0-3 at the bottom. They're out of contention. Croatia is already assured of the quarterfinals. Lithuania is at 2-1. Germany is at 1-2. Poland is at 2-1, or 2-2. I apologize. So in case of a German win here, they could get to 2-2 and tie with Poland. If Germany wants to keep their hopes alive of continuing in this tournament, they need a Lithuania loss. Lithuania facing off with Croatia later. So if Lithuania would lose that game, it would leave Lithuania, Germany, and Poland in case of a German win here at 2-2. In which case, we got some tiebreaker scenarios coming up. But we'll get to that after this game, because they need to get through Iran first, and Iran isn't a pushover by any means. I mentioned they've been highly competitive, and they're athletic. They can stick with you on the defensive end. They go at the rim like madmen, and they got Yazarlo out there knocking down twos as well. So, table set, time for lunch in this case, not dinner. Here we go with Iran, Grigorian. To Ghaffari, Ghaffari with the speed, tries to get it to Sharifi. It goes out of bounds. It's athleticism versus athleticism here. Length versus length. Germany versus Iran in their first ever matchup between the two countries. Schultz gets a screen, flips it. Ajiman crossing. Ajiman gets blocked, but a foul on the play. Sharifi stuck with him through and through, manages to get a hand on the ball, but too much contact on the body. Denzel Ajiman steps to the line, gets an opportunity to put his team on the board first. Polish men obviously looking on. Poland, of course, would love to see an Iran win here. CDB, no. Drop to the floor. But in case of an Iran win and a Lithuania loss later, Poland would tie Lithuania, which would mean the tiebreaker scenario goes their way and they go to the quarterfinals. Look, there's so many things in the standings of this pool that are messed up. It's enjoyable, though. Ghaffari, right to left cross for Ghaffari, and now he's fouled. Germany's first, Ghaffari to the stripe. Both teams trading some fouls here to start things off. Both teams try to put a lot of pressure on the rim. As you can see here, Ghaffari going to the rack, Schultz running into him. That's going to force a ton of fouls. Ghaffari, no. Oguni has entered the court. The German giant on his way to the rack, stops, pops, and gets his team a score. Him and Schultz, newcomers to this German team who look to repeat their performance from last year, getting a gold. And for both the fellas, it took them a little bit of time to get going. But in their last game, both of them actually scored 5 points and have caught their bearings. Schultz, a good driver, very good shooter, shifty with it as well. And you've already seen the size on the German giant, Oguni. And he's added the soft touch to his arsenal as well. Iran in possession. Germany take over. Schultz has it. Sidi to Schultz. I'm sure he meant it that way. Schultz steps into a 2-ball. He's shooting it at such a high clip in the tournament. Leonard Schultz. Sharifi. Iran has missed a couple here. Germany's up 5-1. It's out of bounds. Grigorian will come back in. Sharifi will take a seat. Look at the defense on Germany hustling. And then Schultz sidesteps away from the contact. He shot the 2-ball at an impressive rate in this one. Gets another look. Schultz. Ajiman out jumps Iran. Gets it back. Ajiman looks at a 2-ball, has to get it up. Shot clock. Oguni tracks it down. Midi for Oguni. Back irons the shot. Grigorian to Sharifi. Brogani breaks it up. Germany again going to that pounding defense, pestering Iran with their length and athleticism. Yazarlu finally open for a shot, but can't get one to go just yet. Oguni under the basket, overshoots it. Uh-oh. Well, you know, you can't have them all. I'm sure he's going to want that back, but Germany's now with it. Schultz. Beikame for 2. Schultz tracks it down. It's Leonard. No. Oguni. That whistle on the floor. Schultz will step to the stripe after the third Iranian foul. And this is what plagued Iran in a couple of games. They've gotten in foul trouble a ton. Schultz saves it, but still throws it over the baseline. But Iran so far have gotten in a ton of foul trouble, and it's hounded them throughout the tournament. It made the end of the games that they've played extremely difficult because they don't let up on that physicality. And I don't mind it, but at some point when the referees blow a whistle a certain way, you have to adjust your style of play. Not fully, of course. You can't be hacking people. You can't be overly physical. Iran has not shown enough adjustment in that department, and I think that's why they're stuck at 0-3 while they've been competitive in all those games. They've got the tools. I think they have the system as well, and they get Sharifi to knock in a 2-ball to stick with Germany here. 5-3. Bekai May hangs. Sharifi got a hand on that. And now Iran turned it over. Ghaffari wanted to get Grigori on a possession. But that one goes out of bounds. TV timeout in a game that so far has gone Germany's way, although Iran has managed to stick close enough. It is 5-3 in favor of Deutschland. The German women in action later on today as well. That is what gave Iran some life. And this is what's been good for Germany. Schultz. Oguni. Travel on the post up. Ghaffari to Grigori on a look from the logo. Oguni was open. They get it to him for 2. Oguni. Sidi almost got his hand on that. It trickles out. Ghaffari this time with the fake. Around Oguni and in. Going straight at the German giant is Ghaffari, and Iran only 1 point behind Germany. Bekai May holds on to it. Oh, the move on Bekai May. In and out, freezes the defense. He gets it back from his team. Inverse pick and roll with a G-man. Bekai May on the move. Another cross. Bekai May, slow step in. Grigorian breaks up the play. That one no good. Ghaffari's just fee-fi-fo-fum over the German mountain. German giant, I apologize. There's only one mountain. Yazarlu.
Easy pick up for the P-man.
Schultz gets it to a G-man. A G-man too much on the finish. Ghaffari now behind the back. Lost Oguni. But the 2-ball way off the mark. Oguni and Ghaffari both will head to the bench and take a seat. It's two teams that have locked down here in the first 5 minutes. Iran and Germany. And look, Iran are playing for honor here. Germany, if they want to continue, this is a game where they need to put a ton of points on the board. So far, not so good. Here's a foul in Iran. It's the 4th, and we'll see Sidi on the strike. Sidi, one of the most improved players on the pro circuit this year. And Iran turn it over. Chemistry is off a little bit on that one. And they give Germany another opportunity to find some flow here. Agyeman to Bekai May. This is what worked earlier against Poland. And Sidi finishes the play. Grigorian stuck. Yazarlu is open for a layup. Too much on it, but a foul on the G-man. 3rd on Germany, and now Yazarlu will head to the stripe. Sidi holds off his defender here. Amir Hossein, Yazarlu secures his team their 5th point. They're in pursuit of Germany by 2. Schultz, big steps and a layup for Leonard Schultz. Anytime he's opted to drive or shoot, it's been a good decision. Sharifi to Oguni, a second 2-ball up for Oguni, back irons it, and then a foul on the rebound. Pick and pop game for the Germans so far, not working out.
Still advantage Germany, that's 6:4:23 in the final 5 minutes now of this session. Before we move into a break once again.
Agyeman with some encouraging words for his teammate, Rotimi Oguni, who's been on the outside, shooting twos more than he's been under the basket this game. And of course, you want the German giant to feature in the paint. He's on the court with Bekame and Agyeman. Grigori onto the rack now. Sneaks past everyone. Iran within one. Agyeman. No space to operate. Difficult shot is fouled on the play. Ghaffari tried to steal one in. Got called for that foul. There is Grigorian. Not making this a game. 4 minutes to go. Agyeman. No. Points are few and far between for both teams. It's not in the Germans' favor as they need to put up a bunch of points to stave off elimination. They need to win as well. That's not settled either. The Lithuanian staff and the Polish staff are looking on. Grigorian.
On the drive.
Grigorian here fouled by Bekame. That is number 6 on the German. Listen in on Iran. Both teams unable to get consistent offense in this one. It's been a defensive game. 8-7 in favor of Germany. We're under 4 minutes to go. What's at stake? Well, for Iran, not much. For Germany, an opportunity to remain alive in the tournament. Grigorian, the speed, and Sharifi clears it up. There's Sidi. Didn't want to take the shot. Looked at it. Gives it up. Agyeman to the rack. He's blocked. Sharifi. But a foul is called. Agyeman here gets stifled, but that is all arm that he's getting there. He's not getting any to Wilson. The drama in this one. Tied at 8. Germany needs some points. Agyeman will get him one.
Advantage Germany, 3:30 on the clock.
Sharifi. Stuck, gets it to Grigorian. Grigorian, a high arc in 2, no good off the glass. It's a shot clock violation. And Grigorian will take a seat. Agyeman setting out the lines for the Germans. Schultz gets it. A screen from Oguni. Schultz to Oguni. Sharifi gets a hand on it, 2 on the clock. Schultz, a 2-ball side of the backboard. So a shot clock violation for Iran is followed by a shot clock violation for the Germans. Oguni blocked on the attempt there. Sharifi gets a hand on it. Now Yazarlo looking at Oguni, gets past him, but it's the length of Oguni that's proven difficult. The Germans swing it quickly, Agyeman under the basket finishes. Ghaffari now, held up by Bekame, they poke it out. There's Oguni with the smash. The German giant chipping in. Schultz is encouraging Oguni to stay on the court. His length is the difference maker in the last couple of possessions with a block and a dunk.
Bit of energy. Oguni.
Grigorian Looking at Oguni. Grigorian left to right cross. It comes too late. Another good defensive stance by the Germans, who are up by 3. They're at 11 points. And again, in case of a win, this team wants to score as many as they can. Ajiman, good hands. Iran take over. Grigorian around Oguni, who is just a terror to finish around Bekame. No. And it's Iran who come away with it. 2 minutes on the clock. An offensive foul as Sharifi pushed off on the screen. Foul called on the play. That's the 7th on Iran, who have been more disciplined than in the last 2 games. Yet hit the bonus here. It's offensive foul, so no free throws to follow. The Germans get a G-man arrest. Grigorian on the bench for Iran. Schultz to Bekame. Bekame looking to operate again. He freezes the defender with that in and out. Bekame has brought his game to new levels on today's action. Here's the contest on him. Sharifi gets it. Schultz with the block. Germany, they're tuning up their defense. Look at Schultz coming through, sending that one back. The Poles are looking on. That's the staff for Poland. You can see there the grimace. Seedy with 4 to lead the way for the Germans. And the grimace on the Poles is because they kind of wish Iran would win here. Again, because this pool's messy in the standings. Meanwhile, we look back at some of the happenings. Seedy has been spectacular today. Not known for his scoring normally, but he's getting to the basket at will. And Germany inching closer to Polish total score. Grigorian with Iran's 9. We're talking total score in the pool in 4 games, of course. Schultz, a runner, no. Bekame skies in, saves it. It's with a G-man now. Germans hustle. A G-man on the move. He finally gets a look. A G-man, no. Schultz, yes. And a foul as well as Leonard Schultz coming through big for Germany. A G-man first, almost yams it on 2 Iranian men, and then Schultz is Johnny on the spot right there at the right time. A layup and a foul. 2 free throws for Schultz. That's number 14 on the board for Germany. We told you they need to put as many points up as possible in case of a 3-way tie. Schultz taking one, no. Ghaffari on the move. Grigorian looks at a 2-ball, contested, no good. It's Oguni. Ghaffari saves it inbounds. Oguni saves it for Germany, and he's fouled. The German giant will go to the strike. 9th foul on Iran. But look at the German display of dominance here. They've scored 4 out of the last 5. Oguni could add to it from the stripe. He'll get 2. Next defensive foul on is trouble. Oguni no good on the first attempt. Has quite grown into his role over the last day or so. Had a subpar first game, some more confidence game 2. Last game is when they really started featuring him, and this game again, a difference maker on defense. Has scored some buckets in the paint. 0 for 2 on the free throws here. Under a minute to go. Yazarlo, a wild shot. Bekame takes over. Post-up opportunity for Oguni. Gets it back. Ajiman. Ajiman. It's Seedy fighting for the board. He comes away with it. Lefty hook. Trickles in. Germany's at 15 points. We're under 30 seconds. Iran, I think this will be a loss. Ghaffari with the jam. I didn't know Ghaffari had hops like that. Surprising. Seedy, and he scores nice now for the Germans. Seedy no good. Sharifi also no. 3 seconds to go. Yazarlo. That one no good. And that will end things. Germany put up 15 points. They get a much-needed W. The standings in the pool still undecided, but it looks for now like Germany's done all they can after an 0-2 start. They go 2-0 on the day. We'll get you the pool results after all the games are done. But I think Germany has done what they needed to do. They could have gotten to 21, but at least they get a win in 15. Now Iran, it's their 4th competitive game in which they don't manage a victory. They're so close. Good talent on this squad, but just a couple of things that didn't go their way, and they are out of contention. We'll say goodbye to them with the highlights, though. One last look at Iran, and maybe our last look at Germany. We shall see. Enjoy the highlights, though. Well, do go anywhere. We got a session break coming up. The next game on deck, we'll see Egypt and Italy battle it out in women's pool A. That game slated to start in 45 minutes. Stick with us. Right back to the action we go with our third session of the day. We mix pools A and C in this one, so not just pool A action. We will close out the A pools for both the men and the women, and then we'll get started on pool C. Who will get to the quarterfinals from there? I don't know. We'll see in just a bit. We will see Egypt and Italy in just a bit. They have no chance. They're out of contention for this one. China and Japan have locked up the pool. Now Italy and Egypt get to play for pride. Let's get you reintroduced to all the players. Both teams at 1 and 2. Egypt will come to the court first. El Fiki starts it off. Egypt so far in the tournament, they lost to Japan, they lost to China. Earlier today, they got a win against Chinese Taipei. It was 21-20 when the Egyptians came away with a dub. Malak and Biko will enter the battle arena, but it was Mossad that came through with a huge 2. She managed to get Egypt their first dub of this under-23 World Cup action. Can they get a second one? As mentioned, it won't matter for the outcome, as this pool has been decided. But still, it's nice to take home a couple of wins. Italy, they're in the same boat. Italy won a game against Chinese Taipei to start their campaign 2 days ago. And they lost in overtime to China. A narrow loss, 14-13 this morning against Japan. Also a narrow loss, 19-18. Japan fought all the way back at the end of that game. Italy looked like they had it won, but it was Hanashima who put them away, and Italy could have been looking at the quarterfinals. Now instead they're smiling, but they won't be able to play on after this game. So this is their last 10-minute sprint to make a stand. It's Nativi, Gili Seika, and Ashley Egwo who came to the squad after not being able to play on the first day. 7 big points in the paint for Egwo, as Italy looked pretty good, but just short of contention in this one. Now they take on Egypt. These countries have faced off one time before in the international circuit. That was in Baku in 2000 in the women's series stop in 2025 here. In the qualifying draw, it ended up an Egyptian win. So Egypt ahead in the head-to-head. And we'll see if Italy can tie things up here with a W. Both teams are active underneath the basket. Italy, they like to post up. Gili and mainly Egwo under the basket are a problem. Egypt, they like to drive. They sprinkle in some 2s as well, as does Italy. And Egypt, with Biko and Malak, their driving abilities are what's driving this squad. And of course, Mossad's long-range attempts. All in all, an interesting matchup. While you're at, if you've just joined it, hit us up on social media at FIBA3x3, at FIBA3x3W on the gram, to check out all of the highlights from today's action. I'm sure Mossad's game winner is going to be a part of them. And make sure to hit me up as well at 3x3 the Mountain. That's my name. Miles Rosendahl is what the government calls me. And I'll be with you all throughout the day as we've hit the breaking point in the tournament. 48 games in. We got 48 left. My voice is still holding on somewhat. Biko. No. Egypt tries to get it started, but cannot. Now it's Gili on the move. Working on El Fiki. Nativi is open. That too looks good, but it ends at the back of the rim. Gili. Egwo's got position. Egwo against Biko. Egwo sticks with it, kicks it out. And Gili travels on that kick out.
Good defense, Egypt.
Egyptians not on the board yet. Mossad puts her head down, drives, flips. But it remains goose egg so far. Elfiki gets a kick out, toe on the line. That is a long one, but Egypt, they tie the score. A minute into the contest here. Italy tries to feed it into Egwo. Egwo led him in the Nations League, where they featured in the Europe 2 conference. Egwo 6.1 points per game for Italy in that one. Italy now at 2 points. Malak trying to create some. Seika locks up. Seika, no, but is thrown to the ground. That whistle will go against Egypt. Seika here on the drive.
To the line for one shot.
Free throw no good. Egwo. Her size has been imposing all day long. She's in the paint. We know when she wants to get her shots. She's got position here on Biko. Egwo. Egwo working back to the basket. And a travel as she picked up her pivot foot. Shoveled backwards. And Egwo will take a seat. Back to Egypt we go. Can they hang with Italy? How will they adjust to having to play a game with not a lot of consequences? Same goes for Italy, of course. What does that do to your mentality as a player? Are you going to keep fighting hard, or are you going to take it easy? So far, it's been a fight. Nativi. Wow. Nativi finds some space and puts it right in Malak's eye. Mossad hanging and hidden. Now Nativi has position. This time it's a foul. We already knew Italy was going to try to force feed it into the paint. But look at this one. They can shoot some twos as well. Nativi. Screening action for Italy ends up out of bounds.
Honesty policy there, great sportsmanship shown from Achilles, number 9, Gili.
10 on the shot clock. Never mind, it'll be Egypt ball, so 12 on the shot clock.
Biko step back twice now.
Biko launches one. That also no good.
Baseline drive here, Gili.
82.
Easy lane.
It's one of those things for Italy where I'm going to go ahead and say afterwards they're going to be scratching their heads thinking, what if? Highly competitive in all their games. A 1-point loss to China and a 1-point loss to Japan. That might as well have been wins. China was overtime. They had opportunities there. Japan, they were up by 5 down the stretch into the last 40 seconds. And Japan managed to get that one away from them. But this Italian team could have been in the quarterfinals just like that. Egwo finishes the play.
time called. TV timeout number 1, scoreboard check. Italia 7, Egypt 3.
TV timeout with a 4-point lead for Italy. The Egyptian men out here supporting. We'll see them in action tomorrow. Italy so far have gotten a 2-ball knockdown, have reigned supreme in the paint. Sizable squad. They have the advantage there on Egypt. And you can see him go to that time and time again. Gili and Seika share it. They'll get Italy their 8th point. Can Egypt return to favor? Biko is women handled by Seika. Seika coming in here, getting a piece of both Biko's arms. And Egypt pulled within 4 on that Biko free throw. Now they have to deal with Italy and their imposing size. Also with the speed of Nativi. And that didn't work. Nativi with a bucket gets bumped as well. Look at the speed on Silvia Nativi. Will now step to the free throw stripe. 4 points for her in the game so far. Mossad wants it. Biko doesn't get it to her. Biko goes on her own adventure. And it ends up with set. Again, Nativi. She's gone to the basket almost every single time she's gotten it. Gili now from range. Italy's firing at full force. Malak can't do it for Egypt. Back to Italia. Seiko's open. Malak takes over.
Gili's in there with the hand. Italia ball.
Gili showing off the chops from range. But it's been Nativi who's been the driving factor, quite literally, for Italy. Nativi. Biko manages to get her hands on the Wilson. Biko this time stepping through. Biko with the moves. Nativi, long one. Never mind, that was a 2. I thought her toe was on the line. Quick transition for Italy, but Egypt managed to poke it out. Gili dives on it. Nativi and Gili have been spectacular in this one. Nativi's got 7, Gili's got 5. Italy, they picked up a 11-point lead here. They're at 15 points. We have 5 minutes and 11 seconds left. Nativi, not so much. Mossad's been a bit quiet in this one so far, as has the rest of Egypt. Have not been able to get much offense going here. Italy, meanwhile, relentless, keep going to the basket. That is foul number 5 on Egypt. Seika will step to the stripe here for a free throw. Timeout, Egypt. Clearly see that the fact that this game has no effect on whether these teams can move on has impacted Egypt's identity, maybe even going into this game, in the sense that they had a clear game plan in their previous games. They worked hard. They scrapped, they clawed, they fought on defense. And in this one, haven't shown the same intensity. 5 fouls and 4 points for Egypt here early. And I say early, but we're halfway through this game. And I think we're not going to get to the end of the 10-minute clock here. As Italy is 5 points away from a dub. They'll expend a foul here. Vico.
Trying to find space. Nice couple of steps. No friendly roll. Really backing up for Italia.
Gili. Up and around, all the long arms in the paint. Euro stepping is Gili. Big moves. Now it's Malak taking over for Egypt. Malak bumped off her spot. That ball will go over the backboard. Gili. Big steps and a tough make.
Into the line here for one. 3 team fouls now for Italy.
5 points Egypt after that Malak make. Now TV's open in the paint. She's been a little bit quiet as of late. Never mind. Malak keeps it herself. Tough finish under the basket. Gili steps all the way back to the logo. Second TV timeout. It's been a pretty one-sided affair so far. As we look back at Malak's take to the basket, the Egyptian staff trying to encourage the team. Egwo hadn't had to do much for Italy. It's been a combination of Nativi and Gili so far that put them in this position. 18-6 over Egypt. Under 4 minutes to go. Italy's trying to get to that 21-point mark as fast as they can. It's Mossad who will take the check from Nativi in this one. Mossad leans into a 2, no good. Nativi gets a screen. Egwo gets the lob. This is what we saw in that first game. Egwo dominating the paint. This one will be out of bounds.
Egwo can't control it. It was constant away through from Egypt.
Italy has 3 seconds on the shot clock left. That is enough time for Nativi. Too strong on that one for Elfiki. Gili under the basket, secures her team a chance at game point next. 20 for Italy, 6 for Egypt. Italy get possession here as they throw it off of Elfiki. Good hustle by Gili. Look at Gili finishing through a crowd here. Stepping through, getting a lay. 1 point will do it here for Italy. It's Nativi, Egwo, and Seika. Nativi will take the check. Egwo's got it. Egwo to Seika. Seika on the move. Seika, nuh-uh. But Elfiki didn't throw that Wilson out of bounds. There's a foul in the play as well, which means that we'll see Sarah Ashley Seika on the stripe, who could put the finishing touches on this game for Italy. And Seika does just that. That's all she wrote. Fastest game of the tournament so far. It's 21-6 in favor of Italy. 3 minutes and 2 seconds left on the clock. It was Gili and Nativi who drove the car for Italy. We are going to have some highlights, which will be heavily focused on the team in blue, I'd say. Egypt go out 0-4. Italia They will draw 2-2 in pool play, and it will not be enough to move on into the medal round, so we'll not see them again. Some emotions from the TV. Of course, the country's pride on the line, and how different could it have been for Italy with those two extremely close losses to China and Japan, especially the one this morning that stings. The one where they were up 5 against the Japanese and then got ran over in the last 30 seconds. Anyway, enjoy the highlights. We will not be seeing India again, so enjoy them one last time. Egypt, same thing. We will get to the next game in a couple of minutes here. Don't go anywhere. Stick and stay with us right here. This is how women's Pool A ends up. Japan and China will be moving on into the medal rounds. Italy stuck at 2-2. Egypt, 1 win, 3 losses in Chinese Taipei. They're out of contention. No dubs for them. We'll get some warm-up time on the court for these teams as the next presentation is up in 3 minutes or so. Stick and stay with us again. Poland is up next. They face off with Germany.
OK， 我们中国小和牛奶需要听到一个声音来吗
LOCs. You make as much noise as you can to get the full cup. The loudest man. This guy here? Where at this young man? Yeah, I think so, yeah. Can he hold it? Is he strong enough? Let's go, where's the muscles?
盾送给你了，你要做出一下这个手势，来这样秀出你的肌肉，可以吗？ 跟笨精上，不是有，哎，跟笨精上，跟笨精上，还快，还快，还快，还快 ，one more time, one more time.
Yeah, good job. Awesome. All right, little bit, do your thing, MC Paul.
OK， 我的手中还有啊，我这边需要有一个小小的提问问大家啊，三篮球球迷一定难不住的，请问三篮球比赛一场比赛计时几分钟？来，别问了，这必须的，这铁杆粉丝 OK， 谢谢各位啊，我们持续互动，待会儿见。
Well on to you, sir. You are sorted out for your breakfast for the next 3 days. All data.
Alright, 各位，互动环节结束之后，即将迎来的是女子组 C 组的比赛。比赛双方分别是现在场地热身的身穿白色球衣的波兰队，还有身着黑色球衣的德国队。
Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for sticking around here this afternoon. It is all to play for these two teams. We're going to see the top, almost the top of the table clash with the pool leaders.
Hello again. It's me, the Mountain, Boz Rosendahl. I'll be with you all day. We move into women's Pool C action now. Poland at 2-0. France 2. Germany, they're stuck at 1-1. And Venezuela and Algeria are still looking for their first win. We'll see Germany and Poland. We'll see them next. A similar matchup we saw this morning on the men's side. That went Germany's way. Decisively, I might add. The German men picking up a win there at 21-9. Now let's see what the women can do. Similar position to the men. They want to make it to the knockout rounds, but they've got to get some wins today. First one has to come against Poland, a borderly nation, and a team that has looked very good so far. Let's get you introduced to the Polish ladies. They played Algeria and Venezuela so far in the tournament. Gave up a total of 13 points total in those two games. They scored 43 points. Their average margin of victory is super high. I'm not going to calculate that so quickly, but you know, I'll let y'all do that. It's Rogozinska to make it to the court next. Zasada and Masloska, they're already out there, but the star of the show for Poland, one of the highest points per game scorers in the tournament, Magdalena Simkiewicz, 9.5 points per game for her so far in those two games. This is your team, Poland. I dare say they face a little bit tougher competition in this one than they did on their first day of play. Germany and France later on in the day. And this Germany team, they've got some star power, they got some scoring, but they also have picked up a loss. On day one of pool play, they played Algeria. That was a decisive win also for them, 21-7. But then against France, they couldn't stuck with the French offense in the first half of the game. They couldn't knock down the two ball, and it ended up a loss, 11-16. Mabius and Tenbroek are already out there. Kerner now up next, but she was all that and more. Sara Poleros, 18 points in 2 games. That's 9 per for you quick calculators out there. She was a force in the paint. Her and Kerner dominated the boards, but the scoring wasn't always all there for Germany. And of course, look, we won't forget this. They feature Elisa Mabius, the Olympic gold medal winner in the Paris 2024 Summer Olympic Games. Mabius will be here for quite some years yet. She features on the under-23 team and could also do that for the next 2 years. 21 years of age is Elisa Mabius, and she will provide dazzling passing, some two-point shooting as well. So let's see what Ms. Marvelous Mabius can do. Combination between her and Poleros, lethal. But who's going to stop Simkiewicz, who's been on a tear all tournament long? What will the Polish defense do against a German offense that hasn't looked great, but also has looked a little bit better than Algeria and Venezuela? I'll be frank with you, just a little bit. It's a different caliber team, this Germany. Spicy matchup here as Germany needs some wins to keep their hopes alive. Germany, of course, present here last year as well. And they look to improve on the results from that tournament as they came in just short of a medal. Lost the bronze medal game, came in 4th. That was their best result to date in this under-23 World Cup, and they brought a squad to try to compete for gold. Yeah, all right. And ladies get their last warm-ups in. Historically, these two teams have met up. I'd say quite a bunch too. There's been 10 matchups that I can see in my scouting report. Last one coming just a couple of weeks ago at the Europe Cup in Denmark in pool play. That was a Germany victory. Sara Poleros a part of that Europe Cup squad for the Germans. Poland, of course, getting the best of Germany in the World Cup in Mongolia earlier in the summer in the round of 16 on their way to a 4th place. And now they get the face off here, and Xiang on China to try to see who comes up ahead. It's Poland to start things off.
It's game time. Let's go.
Backdoor cut, Simkovic. Yeah, she's starting things off where she left them in their last couple of games of pool play. Scoring. Maybe it's to Kreuner. The floater's no good. Simkovic. She's going to try to put her head down and go to the basket every single time she catches that ball. Now guarding Kreuner. Kreuner gets a 2 out of Poleros' hands. Nuh-uh. A whistle on the floor. Players getting tangled up. But Simkovic trying to keep her average of 9.5 points per game good. Starting this game out with a score for Poland. She'll take a seat now. Rogozinska takes over. Stifled by Poleros. Germany's got a lot of length under that basket with Poleros and Kreuner. Should dominate the rebound, especially with Poleros' offensive rebounding capabilities. Now it's maybe is on the move. It's marvelous to Poleros. That's a foul. Maybe is one of the more creative passers in all of 3x3. So shifty with it. This time, a no-look dish for a free throw. Germany a chance to get on the board. And that one just off the mark. Simkovic, that is good. 2 ball down for Poland, who take a 3-zip lead. Ten Broek. That 2 ball goes down, that helps Germany. Rogozinska now gets a screen. Pick and roll action for Poland. It's fouled by Mabius. Mabius thought she got all Wilson on that. I think she got a piece of Maslowska as well. This is Ten Broek. From long range from Germany, Simkovic showing off the same chops. And now Maslowska at the strike. It's out of bounds. Zasada, the misdirection. Germany fell asleep on that handoff. Zasada will take it to the rack and get a score. Zasada, that handoff action had all of Germany confused. I didn't see the men's team out there looking the other way. Poleros to Mabius with the spin move. And it's out of bounds. Mabius will take a seat on the bench. It's Maslowska trying to work the post game. Poleros gets the better of her. Quick transition for Germany. And they flip it into Kreuner, who's fouled.
Over early here between these 2 teams. 4 already on the board for Team Poland.
Poland's up to 4 points. Germany's stuck at 2 here. New possession for Germany. Fresh 12-second shot clock. They got Ten Broek. And now Mabius who has it. It's up. That 2 ball, no good. Sails past the basket.
Wide open look. Can't take advantage.
Simkovic on the move. Almost lost to Wilson. Simkovic turned around. Somehow gets it back and gets Poland another one. That pass on Germany. Zasada takes over. Rogozinska now on the move to the rack. Zasada wide open for the 2 ball. Uh-oh. That looked like it was online, but it ends up next to the basket. Poleros, he's got the strength to beat Simkovic there. And maybe it gets a deflection. It is out of bounds. Look at the quick transition for the Germans. Poleros providing that score. Now Germany run into a third foul. Ten Broek swiped at the ball there. Simkovic, all cloth on the free throw. Germany go looking for a post-up position again. Körner attacking under the basket, that fadeaway. We've seen it a couple of times. It's been pretty secure, but in this case she misses and compounds mistakes with a foul. Fourth on Germany, who's got more fouls than points at this stage. Poland, they get the possession back. This Polish team, of course, played Nations League in the Europe 4 conference. They picked up 2 wins on their way to a second spot. Simkovic, who else? Led in scoring. They've done well at this tournament in the past. Second, just 2 years ago. Maybe, yes. Man. She found her like an air tag. Mavius with the shifties, finds her under the basket, the no-look dish on Elisa Mavius. Timeout. Low scoring affair here. Poland's at 6, Germany's at 4. Not much has worked. Seen a ton of fouls though. 7 total. In the first couple of minutes, Simkovic has dropped in a couple. And now Poland gets to try to add to their lead. Simkovic freezes the defense, but at the basket can't finish. Ten Broek now on the move. Ten Broek hangs, difficult shot for Ten Broek. But Emilia gets it to go down. Poland go to Masłowska. Saw that a lot in their first couple of games of pool play. That worked out. Poleros to Ten Broek. Ten Broek to Midi. Körner with the rebound. It's off of Poland. Germany will get possession back with a almost fresh 12-second clock. Meanwhile, Körner will take a seat. Maybe it's to Poleros. That is the 1-2 combination that Germany sees as its future. Both ladies featured on the seniors national team this year in the World Cup. Poleros only went to the Europe Cup. Poleros only, I mean, that Mavius didn't go. She's here though, showing off the spin cycle. Man. And Poland answer. Poleros, second attempt's good. Offense has picked up a little bit here in the last minute. Rogozinska. Masłowska, it's broken up. Ten Broek saves it to the wrong team. Rogozinska's open now, that 2-ball. Off the side of the rim. Who touched it last? It's out of bounds. You give Mavius some old clothes, they might come back clean. The spin cycle for Elisa Mavius. That is, man, that is clean.
Out of the baseline.
Maybe it's another one from the mid-range. Her offense has come along here. It was Poleros on their first day of pool play, but it's Mavius who's now taking charge of the scoring for the German squad. Halfway through the game, Poland hold a 1 point, make that a 3-point lead. Simkiewicz is just unconscious in this one. 7 points already for her. Mavius and an offensive foul on the screen there. Poleros, too much physical activity there. So Poland, after hitting a huge 2-ball, get possession back as well. Question before the game was, who's going to stop Simkiewicz? Questions answered. No one. Simkiewicz tries to add to her totals. Poleros, she will try it. Midi hasn't been as effective in the paint as she was in that day one. This is exactly that effective as I was talking about. Right as I mentioned it, she gets it back. All good though. I'm sure the German fans are loving it. Simkiewicz, this time she's fouled. Germany have no idea what to do with Magdalena Susanna Simkiewicz. Here it's Den Brock to Poleros. And then Poland got Simkiewicz involved. She got fouled on the 2-point arc while attempting a shot. 2 free throws coming up. And the 23-year-old splits a pair. Now it's Mavius, lob pass to Poleros. It is exactly what you want out of a pick and roll. A gifted passer that can also shoot it, and an interior presence in Poleros. Germany ride the wave.
刚刚仍然是德国队的犯规，由于是第7次的纯粹犯规，将会送给波兰队2次罚球的机会。
So, as we look at Mavius and Poleros linking up, think back on the men's competition matchup between these two teams earlier today. That was a heavily one-sided affair where Germany just blew the socks off Poland. And this one, not so much. Polish ladies have put it to Germany, who've managed to stick close, but now have ran into his 7th foul. Who else but Simkiewicz to the stripe? Both men's teams looking on here. Supporting their ladies. Simkiewicz. How much will she end up with? She's already at 9.5 points per game. I think she's hit 9. Yeah, there you go. Has 9 already. Double figures for Simkiewicz. She's got 10 out of 15 points for Poland. Mavius, 2-ball, no good. Poleros gets the offensive rebound and a putback. Poleros is at 7 now. Also a good scoring display for her. Poleros versus Simkiewicz. Mavius wants to get involved. Man. Simkiewicz going straight at Poleros. Rogozinska out to Simkiewicz. On the move, Simkiewicz kicks it. Rogozinska shoots it. That 2-ball pure. How good has this Poland team been so far, and what can Germany do to come back in the game? A foul now. Poland's been disciplined. That's only their 4th. We got 3 minutes and 2 seconds to go.
3 minutes on the clock, 4 points in it.
Germany will get possession.
We have a game on our hands.
It's Kreuner and Mavius now. Foul on the floor. Germany go with its all lineup here. Poleros, Kreuner, and Mavius. Mavius, that pass to Poleros just off the mark. 4 on the shot clock. Kreuner steps back, 2-ball up. Nuh-uh. Shot clock violation, Germany. Kröner will take a seat again. Germany want to play defense in matchup with Poland. Polska, though, they have a star. Simkiewicz. That one no good. Mabius has a look. That trickles in. We're back to a one-possession game. Regardless of how good Poland has been, Germany's stuck with him here. Zasada from the corner. Oh, just off the mark. No, it's out. Maybe it's left all alone, and that results in a 2-ball going down the drain. Maybe he has it here. Maybe it's Tupolino's over 2. Maybe he's still with it, but can't get the goal over Brzezinska. Good defense on Poland on that possession. Good hands by them. Brock fouled on the play. It's Maslowska with some pushing. 6th foul on Poland. Germany will get possession back. And we go into the last stretch of the game with Poland holding a 2-point lead. And take 1 point off that lead. It's back down to 1. Simkiewicz has been quiet in the last couple of minutes. She's at 10 points. Kröner from Mabius, no. Kröner gets a rebound. A difficult shot for Kröner. And now Poland has it. Rogozinska wants a screen. Rogozinska free. And it's out off of Mabius. It will be Polska possession. And Poland on a timeout. 63 seconds left in a heavily contested matchup. Last scored points here. It's been Germany who have managed to climb back into this game. 1 point separates these teams. Germany need a win as bad as Poland needs a win. We'll see who gets it here next.
Here we are, back to it. Poland ball, 1 minute of this ball.
Possession here. Simkiewicz, good. Simkiewicz gets a team to 19. Germany, can they answer? Poliro's no good. Rogozinska tracks it down and is fouled on the play by Kröner. That's foul number 8 on the Germans. Don't look now, but Alicia Rogozinska can step to the line here, and she could win the game for Poland. 2 free throws. Rogozinska, first one is pure. Can she get the second one, and can she shock the Germans? Rogozinska. Off the mark on the second. Germany needs something here. They need a score at least. Mabius separates. Mabius, no. And then a foul on the rebound. And that foul seems to be, yes, it is on Poland. So while Mabius misses, it is Rogozinska trying to hold off Poliros, who's one of the best offensive rebounders in women's 3x3. And it results in 2 free throws for Germany. This could mean life for Deutschland. 20-17, Poliros got 8, makes that 9. 2-point game. Poland can win with a score. Simkiewicz has it. Simkiewicz to the rack. Simkiewicz is free, misses. Poliros kicks it out, but it's out of bounds. Mabius was there, but Poliros couldn't get it to her. Poland will get another chance here.
at least.
It looks like Simkovic got free for a layup, but she missed. A rare miss for her. Here they go again. They get it to Rogozinska, and yeah, she's pulled to the ground. Great play design here by Poland. And Rogozinska, another try from the stripe. Look at this, screen split by Rogozinska, Poleros. Yep, that's what we call the emergency break. Rogozinska, ooh, the pressure. Second game-winning free throw she's missed. Her teammates give her some encouraging words. Ken's Rogozinska and Germany here. Second one, no good. 3 missed free throws now for Poland. Mabius working on Rogozinska, steps back, Mabius dancing, but it's off the foot of Rogozinska. Not sure if she could have moved her foot out of the way. I don't think we're going to see a new shot clock here. Germany will have 2.7 to work with. It's Tenbroek who will take the check. Can she get a shot up? Mabius, a heave, and that goes sailing out of bounds. 3.8 seconds left. Poland in possession. Germany can't foul. They're at 9. It's looking like this might be a shocker in favor of Poland.
Will take the winning point.
They played well all game. Can they last here? Can they stave off Germany, who's looking to come back? Germany's going to have to go for a steal. That is their only chance. Mavius can't get to the ball. Simkovic keeps it. Clock's running out here. 0.3 seconds. It's out on Germany. Poland will retain possession, which means the Germans are bound for an L. Uh-oh. Germany take a loss. Poland gets a dub. It's the reverse result from the men this morning. And Poland, don't look now, they are undefeated in pool play. Germany got 10 points from Poleros, but it wasn't enough. Meanwhile, Poland had an incredible game from Simkovic. She was special. Double-figure game. I think she ended with 13. Let's go, Polska. There they go. 3-0. They look primed to punch their ticket into the quarterfinals. I think with this one, they have managed that. Now it's just a matter of which position in pool play they're going to end up in. Congratulations to Poland. And Germany, I think there might still be some opportunities, but not many. There's going to have to be some miracles here in case they want to move on. We'll talk all about all that in a bit, though. We get to highlights first, of course, before we shift our attention to the men's. Don't go anywhere. Stick and stay with us right here. Are you a fan of high stakes? Because this game has them. Croatia and Lithuania. Look, there's a lot at stake in this one. Let me try to explain the storylines for you. On a win, Croatia are first in pool. On a loss, they are second in the pool. They will move on to the quarterfinals regardless. They come out first after a 21-16 win over Iran. Now, in case Croatia win, things get interesting. That will leave Lithuania, Germany, and Poland tied for 2 wins apiece. The individual first tiebreaker is result against each other. That is a wash. Then we'll go to points scored. Now I've brought my calculator out. In case of a loss, if Lithuania scores 15, they're safe. Anyway, this is your team, Croatia. They've been impressive. 3 wins so far. Looked very good against Iran earlier. They play at their own pace. They have their own style. And they got a future star in Roko Spaseski, who's been special. Patrick Chavar, Marko Malakivicic, and Jakov Jakovic join him on the pitch. And Croatia could go undefeated through pool play. That would be a shock, wouldn't it? Lithuania, meanwhile, 2 wins on day 1, but they looked flat against Poland earlier, specifically their defense that had been so good all tournament. They lost that game 21-17. And Roko Josi's, he had 10. He's going to be the one coming out next. 10 points, 3 twos for Josis. Didn't get much help. Ledukas had 4, Rubinas had 2, Vaivada had 1. And as mentioned, the defense for the Lithuanians gave up 21 points. They are all serious. They know the mission. They need to get at win for first in pool. In case of a loss, they need to score 15 to stave off Germany's hopes of making it to the quarterfinals. So, those are the stakes. Y'all know what's good. This is our last Pool A game for the men's. Poland already out of contention. They have no chance as Germany's topped them in the scoring department. Iran, they lost 4 times, so they're out of this discussion, to be honest with you. Last Pool A game before we shift over to Pool C. We'll get to see the Mongol Lion perform against a good-looking Argentina, but that's coming up in just a bit. First, we'll see these 2 teams. High-stakes game. It's the physicality of actually both teams when they play at their best. But Croatia has been the more physical and the more dominant squad. They've played at their own pace. They haven't scored the ball as much, but it's been enough to get them flipped first in pool. Gentlemen give each other some handshakes. That's nice. Chavar will start on the bench. Rubinas will start on there for Lithuania. Spaseski hounded by Vaivada. Gets it back. Spaseski on the move. Slow step in. Spaseski loses the Wilson. Can't squeeze it. It's Vaivada now. Vaivada on a rack attack. Kicks it to Leliukas. Easy score in the paint. They take over yet again. Leliukas, and this time he finishes under the basket. The big fella. Looking good early in the game. 2-zip lead for the fellas in green. Cheered on by their staff. Chavars has made his way in the court. Rubinas as well. Chavars, he's got the quickies this time. He doesn't have the makeys. It's Netuba again. Rubinas now. Jakovic. Chavar. They go looking for Spaseski because why not? He's been special. Bodies on the floor, ball's tied up. We've shifted into the afternoon part of things here. also means we've shifted into the referee part of the afternoon part as well. Maripirhu and Gonzalo Pasciaponi in this one. And Lithuania keep pouring it on here early. Croatia hasn't scored yet. Spasevski is open under the basket. Beats Josis to the spot. Chavar, meanwhile, is being worked on the bench. There's Spasevski. Slow rolling. No defense on the screen there for Croatia. Spasevski controlling the pace. Malakinusic on the drive this time. Tries to step through, no space. Malakinusic he was out there doing some kind of Balkan dance. That dance involved dragging his feet though. Somebody bring me some music with it. You know, the whimsical stuff that they always play. Anyway. Oh, great cut, but the pass just off the mark. Two minutes in, it's a 2-point lead for Lithuania. Now Malakinusic is fouled. Both these squads like to use their physicality on defense. Lengthy guys, perfect builds for 3x3. Another foul here. Malakinusic and Vajvoda get tangled up. Here we go. Referees are trying to separate them. All the guys on the court are hugging it out, all at the same time, broing it up. Jakovic to Chavar. Chavar, long-range shot. He's knocked a couple down already in the tournament. Another whistle. And they found a rebound there. Foul given to Croatia. Josis has been special today. His team might have lost, but he had 10 points in that loss. This time around, he'll get fouled. Another free throw coming up. Again, fouled on a 2-point shot. That means 2 free throws. It was only the second foul on Croatia. That one good as well. Spasevski now. He's been pounded by Vajvoda. In this case, he beats him to the spot. Vajvoda, a plus-level defender. Spasevski now trying to do the same thing to Vajvoda. Not sure if that was a good idea. Look at Spasevski and all the work he has to do to beat Neues Vajvoda. Lithuania see him as an incredible defender, kind of in a similar build as Chaka. Chavar to Jakovic. Gets it in over the long arms of the Lithuanian defense. Another foul. We've seen plenty of those early. Matter of fact, 6 ones in the first 3 minutes. This another shooting foul in Croatia, which is what's hurting them right now. Trying to free throw so far, Lithuania. This one, no good. Malakinusic was open, he couldn't get it to him. Pay attention to Spasevski for Croatia, the number 3. And look what Vajvoda is doing to him defensively. It's an incredible watch. Vajvoda sticking with it through and through. Look at the difficulty of the shots Spasevski has to take this time. Gets free for a yam. No box, like a bad game of Tetris for Lithuania. 28 points in the tournament so far for Spasevski. He's the leading tournament scorer on the men's side. Throws that ball off the rim. A hop, a skip, and a step. Spacesky's been special. TV timeout. Listen in to the Croatian huddle. They're assured a spot in the quarterfinals, but at this stage, you want to get a win regardless. First in pool is always better than second. Now that means you're facing a number 2 from a different pool instead of a number 1. Yoses. Leliukas holds his ground but misses over Malakinusic. Chavar will step to the stripe here. Lithuania's 4th. Yoses freezes the defense. That 2. No good. Spacesky saves it for Croatia. Chavar working a screening game, lobs it into Jakovic. Chavar gets Croatia their lead. Lithuania came out of the gates hot, and Vojvoda adds to their totals. Now a whistle as well. That's the 6th on Croatia, so Lithuania, they get a deuce, and they get possession as well. Neuer's Vojvoda, not only a defender. Yoses. Lithuania working the boards. And this is the 7th foul on Croatia here. So 2 free throws coming up for Rokas Yoses. Yoses from the stripe here. Secures the 1st. Lithuania could go to 10 with a make on the 2nd. And Yoses has got 4 points in this one. 23 total in the tournament. Chavar, Jakovic link up. Croatia sticking close. Leliukas is open, and that pass is overshot. Chavar. Malakinusic, Croatia take over. Spacesky has it. Spacesky, what a pass to Jakovic. A no-look dime for Spacesky. Lithuania, Rubinas fouled. Croatia cannot help themselves. They keep sending Lithuania to the line. That's where all their offense has come from in this game. Rubinas, 3 points so far in this one. First one and the second one are down. Spiseski now. From the logo, Spiseski no good. Now 2 free throws coming up for Jakovic, who was grabbed here, as you can see, by Leliukas. A nice friendly hug, but it'll leave Jakovic with 2 free throws. Croatia still in pursuit of Lithuania here. And he splits a pair. 1 possession game now. Lithuania in possession. Jos is asking for a second screen. Jos is working on Spiseski, steps back. That's going to end up a shot clock violation with just over 4 minutes left to go. Croatia trailing by 2. They're trying to get back in the plus side of the column. Good hands by Vajvoda. Spiseski tries to get past Vajvoda, does just that. Rubinas off the mark. Vajvoda saves his team another possession. Vajvoda looking to create. He's already hit one. Second one, no. Leliukas, big board. It's off the mark. Chavar now. Under 4 minutes, Chavar. Croatia needs some offense. They go to him again. Chavar lines up another 2 ball. Back of the rim, both of them. Rubinas now on the move. Blows a wide open layup. Rubinas now with the shifties. It gets to Leliukas. A weird offensive possession there for Lithuania. Not much to be had there. Croatia now get it to Spiseski, who is home for Lithuania. No one there. As Malakisic gets a wide open layup. Leliukas. It's a tied ball game. Chavar. Lithuania, regardless of the outcome of this game, has to get to 15. They got 2.5 minutes to do it. In this case, a foul on the play. Chavar's down. He's been hit in the face. Here's an elbow. Who fouled first is the question. What did the referee see? Was it Chavar or Vajvoda? They're going to take a look at the elbow to see if it was egregious. Here's referee Gonzalo Pazziaponi reviewing the action. It is a normal foul called. They're trying to see if the contact was egregious and if it should be upgraded to an unsportsmanlike. Here's the action. Oh, you see Vajvoda there. Hand on the neck. That is usually deemed unnecessary contact. I'm curious to see what the referees will do with this one. It's inadvertent, but still. That's the type of contact they usually upgrade. Let's see what they do here. Just a regular foul. All right. I don't mind it. TV timeout. Croatia is going to have to bring Chavar out to shoot some free throws. He's been sitting on the bench until now. 12-12 game, 2:36 to go. Everybody anxiously looking on. The staff for both teams. The German men's team, of course. The outcome of the pool at play. A Lithuania win will get them first. A Croatia win will get them first. In case of a Lithuania loss, less than 15 gets Germany a berth into the quarterfinals. More than 15 gets Lithuania. Moving on to the knockout rounds. Actually, this foul was on Croatia. So they checked out the contact. But the foul call on the floor was on Croatia. Vajvoda with 2 free throws. 9 total fouls for Croatia. That's next foul, they'll be in trouble. It is a wrestling match out here in the half court. A lot of fouls expended. Jakovic hangs on to it, kicks it out. Malakinovic, that 2-ball is off the mark. Rubinas is open, doesn't want to take it. Gives it to Josic. Rubinas with the fake, kicks it. Josic, that 2-ball. Spacevski has it. Probing, sidestepping. Spacevski, no. Malakinovic saves it for his squad. Now he wants to go to the rim. Never mind. Spacevski has it. What the jab? The jab. Call that move the Floyd Mayweather. He left everyone with that jab. Spacevski with the jab uppercut combo, booming it out in Chang'an. He's got the rock again. Spacevski's been him so far. All tournament long lobs into Jakovic and a foul on the play. That is foul number 8 on Lithuania. 2 free throws for Jakub Jakovic. 1:37 to go. The storylines we're keeping an eye on is the wins and Lithuania's point total. Jakovic gets Croatia a 2-point lead. 1:37 on the clock. He's got 6 in this game. Now, Josic is fouled. That's number 10 on Croatia. Rokas Josic with a chance to get his team into the quarterfinals. Regardless of outcome here, if he hits these, they move on and knock out Germany. Josic good on the first. If he makes this, Lithuania go through. Expect to hear some cheering, or at least a smile. Josic, that's it. That is it. Lithuania is into the quarterfinals virtually. Now it's just a matter of which position they do it in. Josic, the separation. Vajvoda, no. Croatia looking for that W here. And Jakovic is pulled to the ground. This has been a physical battle of attrition. Look at Jakovic and Josic wrapped up in the paint. The last 6 points have come from the free throw strike. Jakovic secures his team a 1-point lead. Make that a 2-point lead. Jakovic has been incredible this game. Second fiddle to Spacevski, but still crucial. Now he has to guard Rubinas with a pull-up. Rubinas, no. It's Spacevski who comes down. Spacevski assessing the situation, but Didn't keep the pivot foot down.
Timeout call, Lithuania.
Timeout.
The fouls continue to stack up. The scoreboard continues to stay tight.
It's 17-15 in favor of Croatia. Crunching the math, Lithuania, they are now at 64 points total. Germany at 63, Poland at 61 in case of a three-way tie. When Lithuania, if they lose, they are virtually on to the knockout rounds. Now it's a matter of shifting gears. They want to get in first. That means they need to get a win. Joses over Spacesky. Gets his own rebound, kicks it out. Vaivoda's open. Vaivoda's second two-ball of the game. Ties things up at 17 again. Screening action for the Croatians. Spacesky, no one home on the drive. He takes his time with it. Under 30 to go. Vaivoda picks up the rock. Another two balls up for Vaivoda. That is still going. Look at Spacesky waiting, hanging, and hit. He's got 7, Jakovic is 8, and Croatia is at 18. That means 15 out of 18 have come from both those guys. They got 16 seconds left to add to it. Possession will be with Croatia. Both teams, next foul will mean 2 free throws as well as possession, so a highly physical matchup here. A battle for supremacy of Pool A. Who comes out first, who comes out second? Spacesky will have it. Jakovic with him on the court, as well as Chavar. Josic, Rubinas, and Ledukas for Lithuanian. Screening action for Spacesky. 7 to work with. Spacesky steps back. A two-ball is just off the mark at the end of the clock. It's out of bounds. It's out of bounds on Lithuania. Croatia, they'll get the possession. What? The referees are going to take a look at it, though. They want to be sure. Look at the action here. Oh, that, I don't know. Thing is, the referees, they get some different imaging than we do. Maybe a different angle will clear this up. If not, the call on the floor stands. They have to be 100% sure to change it. And both referees now at the replay station trying to discern. I don't know. You be the judge. I have no idea who touched that last. A difficult call to make for referees Gonzalo Paschiaponi and Maripir Hull. Referees want to be sure with this one. Regardless of the outcome of what happens here, last year's champs, Germany, out of contention. A bad start cost them, 0-2 on day 1. And even though they'd won both their games today and looked a lot better, the result does mean they will not be playing on. As we now see that Lithuania will get possession here, 3.1 on the clock. Joses, winning ball in his hands. Joses to the rack. bumps, no foul. It's off the mark, and Croatia go without defeat in the pool 4-0, unexpectedly so for the Croatians. Josic is looking at the referees. He wanted a foul. You be the judge here. Again, he bumps into Malakinovic, who keeps his hands up. He steps on his foot, though. I don't know. Josic stepping onto Malakinovic's foot. In any case, I'm no referee. This one ends 18-17, Croatia in first in the standings in Pool A. Lithuania will move on by the skin of their teeth on the basis of the tiebreaker scenarios. In this case, the individual score, the individual's points scored. We'll get you updated on the pool. Don't worry. Enjoy the highlights first, because this was a good one. Enjoy it. We'll be right back.
Game coming your way up next once again, men.
Let's go.
Men's Pool A end like this. Croatia, they go and crown themselves the winners of the pool. Lithuania, Germany, Poland locked in a three-way tie, and you can see on the right-hand side the points in favor of Lithuania, who end with 66 total scored. That will get them to second place in pool. So we've lost last year's champ, Germany. We've lost Poland. And now we get to decide a new pool. Action ain't done yet here in Chang'an, not by a long shot. We got men's Pool C on deck. We get a look at Italy, Argentina, Mongolia, Algeria, and Venezuela. So far, the results have been in favor of Argentina. We'll get to that next. Italy and Algeria first, though. Italy at 1-1. Make it to the floor. Salvioni steps to the pitch. Italy so far, a win and a loss. And how good has Gravagi been? They lost to Mongolia. He wasn't that effective, but then in a beatdown of Venezuela, 21-7, the man hit 5 twos. They're joined by Lorenzo Piquin, Ricardo Salvioni, and Andrea Loro, who's shown off the hops and the chops on a couple of occasions. This is Team Italy looking to get to 2-1. They're going to have to do so against Algeria. Algeria also at 1-1 at this stage of the tournament. They lost a narrow one, 21-16 to Argentina, while Maz Krabi makes it to the court. And then against Venezuela, it looked like they were down and out, but Dalil Hadi got some free throws and managed to get him the win. They found the 2-ball. They were down 20-19, and then Hadi fouled on a 2-point attempt, splashed both his free throws. He's joined by Yaya Tene, and last but not least, Zaid Yayawi. And Algeria, they've shown out so far. They've been very good. And have been a problem for our team, specifically the combination between Hadi and Yahyaoui, who have scored 13 apiece in 2 games played so far.
Alongside the team representatives, please welcome at the coin toss, Lithuania from Croatia and Venezuela. Joining her from
Both teams will get warmed up. Referees for this game, Kirongchi and Mila Kavara. And I think these teams are pretty evenly matched. I have no idea who'd be favored in the matchup. If you have an idea, though, hit us up at FIBA3x3 or at FIBA3x3W on the gram. You can hit me up as well at 3x3 The Mountain. Shoot me a message. Let me know what you think about the games. And if you can give a player a nickname, which nickname would you give him? Ready to get going out here. First men's Pool C game of the day. Italy will go with Gravaghi, Pichin, and Loro. Meanwhile, Algeria will go with Yahyaoui, Hadi, and Yahya Teni.
Italy, first possession. We are ready. Game time.
Pichin flips it back to Gravaghi. Sharpest shooter of the tournament so far. He's off the mark for now. Yahyaoui to Euro around Loro. Loro, wild step back, Pichin. Triples him in, Italy's on the board. Both these teams want to be where Argentina is now. Yahya Tene with a vicious cross. Gravaghi this time tries to find Loro. It is no good. Yahya Tene, that right to left cross, left Misha.
目前他们在他们这个小组的战绩都是2胜1负，谁能拿下本场比赛的胜利，谁也会向着自己的8强。
Salvioni, Loro, tip drill, it goes in. It's Ricardo Salvioni finishing up the play. He gets fouled as well. It's Hadi. Speaking of sharpshooters, the man's got a gun for an arm. Six and a half points per for Hadi so far. But he's got a quick trigger. Tries to get to it from the 2-point arc. Loro wants to get one himself. Italy, they go up by 1. We're going to see a bunch of 2s here. Karabi, no. Pichin down to the block. Salvioni bruising. Yahyaoui, no answer. Hadi. A fake and oh no. Gets it back in the court. Looking at Salvioni. Hadi, 2 ball, no good. Loro, he wants another one off the glass. Italy's got a 4-point lead here on the back of some hot shooting from Andrea Loro. Karabi, second attempt's good. Pichin, another 2 ball for Italy. My goodness. Italy has come out laser sharp. Focus up. And they've got the 2s flying left and right. Yahya Tene does something back for Algeria. Pichin again, this time drops off Karabi, mid or no. That mid-range shot just off the mark. Yahya Tene has gotten to it in this game for Algeria. Getting to the rack at will. Hadi. Stuck. Yahya Tene gets it. Karabi now on the drive. Karabi bumped off his spot. And he has the dexterity to finish up the play. Mars Karabi hangs and hits, takes a bump, and it don't matter. Still goes down. Tough. Karabi. Free throw's good as well. Gravagi's open in the corner. That is another 2-ball down for Italy. Man. Yahyaoui trying to join the 2-point party. Algeria better find a solution for this Italian offense quick. Loro loses to Wilson. It is out of bounds. But it's been an offensive game, a highly entertaining one of that. Gravagi, who hit 5 twos in one of Italy's games on their first day of play. He already has one down here. Yahyaoui, the hezzy hanging and hit. Yahyaoui, buttery smooth. Yahyaoui with the hezzy. And the man's got all the sauce. Gravagi against Hadi. Gravagi, enough defense from Hadi. Gravagi's second attempt is fouled. Get a free throw for the Italians. And the name of Francesco Gravagi. Gravagi. Italy now has a 4-point lead going into the 3-minute mark. They already put up 12 points so far. Hadi stepping back, high arc and 2-ball. All net, all wet for Hadi. Loro 4 in the shot clock, gives it up. Gravagi has to take it. That's good as well. Italy are matching Algeria, actually outpacing Algeria when it comes to hitting twos. Loro can't let it go down. Gravagi with the board. He'll get a layup, just a layup. But we've been at it for 3.5 minutes. And Italy, they're at 15 points. They are trying to get this over with very quickly. Look at Gravagi with a touch from range. And then under the basket with Nonna's kiss off the glass. Mwah. First TV timeout. And this game has the potential to be over 30 seconds from now. I'm out of breath. That is wild. Italy has knocked down 7 2-balls so far in the game. They're at 15 points. You see one from Peachin here. Algeria, they played a good game. They just haven't been able to keep up. 11 for them. Italy now with the foul. And a free throw, so that's a technical. Never mind. Sportsmanlike foul here. Yahya Tene with the free throws. Yahya Tene can get his team closer than 3. And Italy now has found the 1-point shot as well. Yahya Tene, big step. Salvioni gets a mid on it. Yahya Tene no good on the second attempt either. Italy has it, but he throws it to Loro. And Andrea Loro is sitting on the bench. So that's out of bounds, and a fresh shot clock for the Algerians. Yayaoui looking to clear out some space. Yayaoui steps back. Loro, good contest. That was touched.
Algeria ball.
So let's see what the shot clock says. It'll go down.
Review coming.
They're below 5 seconds now. Hadi leading the way for Algeria, by the way, with 5. Francesco Gravaghi with 6. Or just under 6 minutes, over 4 minutes in. Under 6 minutes to go. Yayaoui travels on to check. Yayaoui has to leave the court. Shoelace got undone. Yahetene will get back out there. Loro. And 3 in the key for Karabi, who was camped out there. The Italians have been Vesuvius hot so far. Looks like they have slowed down a slight bit in the last minute or so, which is as expected because they were incredible in those first 3 minutes. Peachin, no. Shot clock's almost running out. He forces up a 2. And it's 2 shots as Yahetene is too close to him, jumps into him, hits him in the elbow. That is not a smart foul. That will put Lorenzo Peachin on the line for 2 freebies. First one is good. Italy inching closer to the 21-point mark. Now 4 points away. Could be 3 after Peachin, who's got 4 already, gets his 5th. And there we go. Hadi, he's hit a couple. Hadi off the mark. Karabi, big board, but no good. Peachin, another 2 down for Italy. They're at 20 points. This game's not even halfway through. How? Gravaghi has it. Peachin's open in the corner, but Hadi breaks up the play. Peachin lifted his total to 7 with this 2-ball splashed. It's the 8th 2-pointer for Italy, who have blown the doors off of this game. This is ridiculous. Gravaghi operating. Peachin's open. Karabi breaks it up. Hadi with a misdirection. He fires up a 2. 2 players down. Gravaghi open for 1. That's toeing the line, so that's not cleared. Yeah, I'm about to say. Yayaoui. Algeria, they've managed some good offense, but not as good as Italy so far. Now they got to deal with Salvioni, the big fella. No good. Yahetene to Hadi. Hadi's been the only one to knock down a couple of 2s here for Algeria. He's kept them close. Loro's open under the basket with the athletic finish. The long arms of Andrea Loro will get Italy a super fast win. This is the fastest game of the tournament by a mile. This Italian offense is Pikachu electric. These fellas, look at the difficulty on that Loro shot, by the way. These fellas have ended 2 games super early. They put on a 2-point clinic here against Algeria and take a dub 21-14. I'm going to save my voice. I'm going to leave y'all to the highlights, and we take a short break. Next game is Algeria and Venezuela women. That game is coming up in 50 minutes. I expect you to be here. I'll be here, and I bet you that Cynthia will be here too. I'll see you guys there.
Hallelujah. Maggie, wake up. We need a coffee from Canada's Stage just outside. The latte for you. Have a drink. Wake up. We've still got 2 more sessions. You can go outside just behind us here. Get yourself a coffee. Sort yourself out with this menu here. All you have to do is scan the QR code. Even like Maggie, just ramped up and ready for the final 2 sessions. There's burgers, there's chicken, there's X-cards, they've got it all. All you have to do is down there, just get behind us. It's session break time. You've got it all.
Welcome back to Chang'an Future City here in the People's Republic of China, where we're getting ready to get going with our fourth block of games on the day. We're down 12. We got 8 more to go. We wrapped up Pool A play both on the men's and the women's. That was wild. Some extreme contests in that one. Tight games. And now we get ready to get set with Pool C. The weather has slightly improved. The sun's come out. It's a little warm. I've left my vest off for this session. Wind is also dying down slightly. Not as much gusts in the stadium, so shooting there will be some twos going up. No worries, as the venue is protected from all other conditions, of course, by that beautiful tent. You can see it here. Logo in the top. These are the rules we play by. You already know them. Come on. By now you should. 10-minute game plan, 12-second shot clocks. First to 21 points win. Look at that beautiful blue sky here in the northeastern part of China. We are ready to get going here with the Algeria-Venezuela matchup, a battle of the beatens, as both teams have not won a game in Pool C action, are out of contention for moving on into the knockout rounds, or if there's a chance, it's slim to none, with Poland already at 3 wins atop the pool. Algeria and Venezuela. Ladies will make their way to the court. We'll get you introduced. First, some injury updates, though. Venezuela, unfortunately, will have to continue their play with just 3. They had a flurry of injuries hit them in their first game in action 2 days ago in pool play. And we will not see Pico anymore. Her knee, it's pretty bad. She's got a big brace around it. Anyway, we'll get into all of that. Algeria, they're out first. Played 2 games, scored a total of 11 points, so no luck on the offensive side for them. We've seen them do some good rebounding. They played a little bit of defense, but not much. A 21-4 loss to Poland, a 21-7 loss to Germany is their result so far. They're trying to get in the winning column here, as Ben Zaid, Mezareb, Yahyaoui, and Benada make their way to the court. It's a chance here for Algeria to pick up a dub. Ben Zaid has scored the most points. 6 out of 11 points total came at her hands. And the question is whether she can add some more, as Algeria have an opportunity to pick up a win. As mentioned before, the Venezuelan ladies, they're down a player. Barbara Nazaret Pico Velasquez, she's out injured, a brace on her knee. Not sure what's wrong with it, but it didn't look good. A question coming in is how good will the rest of them look? It's Chile as well as Machado, the leading scorer so far for Venezuela, coming to the court. Castro's out last. She hurt her ankle in the same game as Pico went out and looked bad in that second game of play. Could barely walk on it. A warrior, though, is Castro. She stuck with it, played out the game, and she's back to it. She's walking a lot more limber than she did in their game against Poland, where she couldn't even play defense. She was just out there. That Poland game was a 22-9 loss. A 21-7 loss against France as well. Venezuela, though, could pick up a dub here for the honor. We got a ton of teams out here in the venue watching the events. Referees, of course, you know them by now. Marie Pierhoud and Gonzalo Pasciaponi. Canada, Uruguay out there on the pitch as well. And will the length of the Venezuelan squad be a problem? They got Chile, who stands a cool 193 centimeters tall. Maybe 195 when she wakes up in the morning. You know, that's when you're 2 centimeters taller. I always use that in my height references. Anyway, That's me. That might be her. Teams get their last warm-up. The sun is hitting the court sideways, so the right corner, if you're facing the basket, that's going to be a tough place to shoot from. You can see it here. It's beaming. Sun's low. It's setting in an hour or so. Of course, these two countries have not met up, both from different continents. The 19 and the 14 seed meeting up here in Chang'an, China, on the half court. Who can get in the winning column? Who can get a first W? Will it be Chile, Castro, and Machado? Or will it be Ben Zaid, Yahiaoui, and Benada who step to the court for Algeria? Castro has it. Machado just hit a couple of two balls already to go down the block. Chile steps through the defense and travels on the play. Pressured by two Algerian defenders. As you can see, conditions affect play here. As Benada has got the sun beaming in her eyes. It's one of those things in this beautiful game at 3x3 that's always a factor, whether it be wind, whether it be rain, cold, sun, heat, humidity, all of it affects the level of play. And teams have to make adjustments in a sport that already asks a lot of you as an athlete, but that's what we like. That's what makes it beautiful. No scores yet in the first 30 seconds. Machado tried to change it. It's Benada on the move to the rack. Strong take, but is stifled under the basket. And then the ball goes out of bounds. So Venezuela have to do it again. They have to go into this game without a substitute, which is very, very difficult. You don't get any breaks, no sub to get you a 30-second spell to catch some oxygen. Pico, by the way, sitting behind the basket. A big knee brace on, trying to support her teammates. The Venezuelan men out there as well. Castro gets it in the post. There's a mismatch, tries to share. Castro, limping on that ankle again. It seems to be heavily taped up. No issues just yet, but she did not want to land on it. That was clear. Machado kicks it, and the mid-range shot for Castro bounces off the rim. Prayers up for Pico, by the way. Of course, those injuries, they're nasty. You never want to see that. Hope she has a speedy recovery. Castro skies for the board. Chile wide open for two. And she opens up the score for the Venezuelan ladies. Algeria swing it. Ben Zaid looking for a move. Yahiaoui, nuh-uh. It's Machado. And she's wrapped up on that take. She'll take a tip to the free throw stripe. Look at Chile showing off the long-range touch. And Venezuela's got a 2-point lead, 1.5 minutes in. Machado steps to the stripe. She could get a third point going here. Benada skies for the board. Leaves it for Yahiaoui. Yahiaoui on the move, a sidestep two ball. And it doesn't hit anything. Chile, another one, same spot. And also no good. Benada crosses up, hangs, tough shot. Scoreless is Algeria for now. Machado from that right corner. The sun in her eyes, she don't care. Beaming for a two ball. Yahiaoui on the move. Ben Zaid out to Yahiaoui in the corner. Just in time, just off the mark. And Algeria keep it, but Chile using her length sends that back. Secondary shot for Ben Zaid, no good. Venezuela's going to try to keep firing away from two-point range. In this case, Machado grabs her own rebound. It's up and in. A 5-zip start for Venezuela, who come out ablaze. Benada, no. Castro hobbles and gets it out. Castro looks still uncomfortable on that ankle. Not moving super well. Hasn't mattered so far as Venezuela have gone and got a 6-point lead. This one fouled by Chile. Benada to the stripe. She could get Algeria their first points. It's TV timeout first, though. Chile here takes it to the rack, flips into shot. She's been all that for Venezuela early with a 2-ball and a bucket inside. Machado is added to it with a long-range shot as well. Women's Pool C not set by a long shot. We have plenty more games to go. Next one might determine first in the pool as France and Poland go at it. Germany, unsure. I don't think they can even make it out of the pool still after losses to France and Poland. Even in case of a tie, they'll be out. So last year's 4th place team will not make it. Germany men and women seem to be both out of the tournament. We'll get you updated on whether that's correct or not. I just did some quick math, but I could be mistaken. So we'll get back to it. But plenty more action to go, as we'll see France and Poland lace them up next, and then Venezuela, they still have to face Germany. Algeria, they have to go up against France. But nada. And that's Algeria's first bucket. 6-1 game. Machado shares it. Chile keeps it. And Wilson decides it wants to go out of bounds. So nothing there for Venezuela. Now a travel and a check on Castro. Chile sends that back. A secondary attempt also missed. Benzaid had a shot, didn't want to take it, kicks it. Benada from the corner, pure. Machado on a drive, flips it. Chile to Castro. Castro down to Chile. Chile takes her time. So these teams make it here by virtue of the Nations Leagues. Algeria, second in the Africa 2 conference with the under-23 squad. Venezuela, first in the America 1 conference, 2 wins there. They've lost their leading scorer from that tournament, as Venezuela keeps scoring here. That shot is off the mark. And it's been Venezuela dominating early. First 4 minutes of action have been theirs. You wonder how long they can keep this up. 3x3 is a high-paced game. It's called a 10-minute sprint for a reason, but Machado, unconscious from range, keeps shooting it. Chile locks up Benada, sticks with it though. It just falls in the rim. Lob play for Chile. Chile showing off some strength outside of that height. Yawi back of the rim. Machado now on the move. Benada snatches the ball. Benada to the rack. Chile locks her up, but seems to have hit some arm. Benada here tries one in the length of Chile. In this case, it's Chile coming away with the board. Castro has a 2 lined up. Can't really push up off on that leg. So that too is undershot. And Venezuela won a timeout. They need some oxygen. At this stage of the game, it's a battle of attrition. How long will the team playing with 3 hang on here? They got a sizable lead here. 7 points up on Algeria. Can they continue this trend in the last 5 minutes of action, or will fatigue get to them at some point? They're giving it their all, that's for sure. As is Algeria, by the way. They've gotten a couple of good looks as Algeria. Ben Zaid, this one, that goes down. Difficult shot over Machado. Oh, Machado with the answer. Big Euro step, flips it in off the glass. Ben Zaid trying to attack Castro, who's struggling to move all that well on that ankle and that foot. Another 2-ball up for Chile.
Algeria continue to fight.
Yayawi with the moves and the shot. The separation and the drainage for Yayawi. Yayawi dancing with that Wilson, steps back. Another one for Yayawi. Chile working on their 7th point here. Machado's got 6. They have all scores for Venezuela. Yayawi trying to bring her team back though. Trying to shoot it from the outside. Another look for Machado. Side steps, high arc into. Whips that out of bounds. TV timeout. Venezuela holds a large lead. You can see the fatigue starting to set in though. Machado has had to carry a lot of the load offensively. Her and Chile, with Castro still hobbled with that ankle injury and Pico in the stands with a knee brace on. How long can they hold on? Machado has done work both outside the arc and inside the arc. Look at how deep that range is. All the way from the logo. Venezuela is on defense now. Mezereb. And a turnover. As Ben Zaid had no shot clock awareness on that pass. Just over 3 minutes left in this one. Machado. Chile under the basket. That size matters. Yayawi. And Algeria get it back. Yayawi's left all alone. And she tickles the twine. Algeria's not out of this. We got 2 minutes and 40 seconds. 5-point game here in favor of Venezuela. Chile, no, but it's fouled on the play. Chile reigning in the paint for Venezuela. And she adds to her totals. Venezuela creeping closer to that 21-point mark. Yayawi behind the back, the crafty move, kicks it out. Ben Zaid to Yayawi. No space for a shot, but a travel call as well. So while that was a good-looking offense, it ends in an Algeria turnover. They'll get another shot at it, no worries. It'll be Venezuela doing the honors first, though. Machado can't squeeze the pass through. Benzait is open, steps into it confidently. That's another long-range shot for Algeria, and Venezuela turn it over. Don't look now. Venezuela, they're fatigued, and Algeria is taking advantage. Benzait, pure money. No good for Yahyaoui. What does Venezuela have left in the tank? And in this case, a drive and some free throws. Machado gassed. You can see the fatigue on their faces. Takes the contact here, tries to flip it in. It's just off the rim, but she will get a chance at the free throw stripe. Fourth foul. Algeria. Machado, that one rolls in. That's her 7th point of this game. Bernada, big steps, hangs and hits. 2-possession game now. Chile has shown off the range before, opts out of his shot. There's Machado again. Venezuela, despite the fatigue, keep draining twos. Benzait, no. Bernada from the corner, wants a drive, hangs, and well, let's leave that one. Almost a good pass by Machado. Machado working on a double-figure game here. Close to it anyways, Yahyaoui, I mean. Yes, Castro wants to join the scoring party, has not gotten a bucket yet. Bernada, oh, just off the mark, Castro squeezes it. And Machado looking at another 2-ball. Chile, they're patient with it, they kick it. Castro a 2, Castro off the mark. Benzait to Yahyaoui. Yahyaoui, oh, Chile patient with it. Almost keeps it in play. It eventually goes out of bounds. There's Pico supporting her team. The mental fortitude to be able to do that. A knee brace on. Alone, you have to go home and go into recovery for whatever's wrong with that knee, as I don't know. But she's out here supporting her ladies. 23.4 ticks left in this game. It's looking like it'll be a Venezuela win. As you can see, conditions change during the game. His sun has now gone down so far that it's barely hitting the stadium anymore. Adjustment need to be made. Bernada says, I'll take a shot. That might help. 13 ticks, Bernada past Chile, misses the layup. Venezuela trying to put some points on the board here. Machado, 5 ticks to go. Crosses up, Machado to the rack. The flip shot snuffed out by Benzait. That leaves bare time on the clock, right around the second, I would guess. Machado thought she had Benzait beat. Benzait just sends it back to Algiers. And Venezuela pick up a dub. Pico, their teammates cheering them on. They dug deep, they fought hard, they played with 3 and still managed to take down Algeria. 18-14 to score in favor of Venezuela. Algeria, they did show some more offense than they've shown so far, but they still take an L. They're left at 0-3. Meanwhile, Venezuela, they're at 1-2. Pico is going to go try to join her teammates. They could still get the 2-2. It's going to be a long battle, but it just might anyways. Enjoy the highlights. We'll be right back to you. We got France and Poland meeting up in a battle for possible supremacy atop the pool. That is up next in a couple of minutes. Stick with me.
Let's bring the teams now as we bring them out. First and foremost, number 16, point holding team, France. And number 27, in Luis Prena.
It's France who stepped to the court in what could be a battle for supremacy in women's Pool C. France so far in the tournament, 2 W's over Venezuela and over Germany. Poland there at 3-0. So if France want to get individual result on Poland as a tiebreaker, they need to pick up a win. It's the French ladies making it out. Louise Boucher, Vachana Gomis, Samantha Petour, Louise Prenot. Team Français. Les Bleus. Poland's up next. How impressive have they been? 3 wins. 1 over Germany today, a 20-18 victory. They stifled Elisa Mabius. They withstood 10 points from Sala Poleros. And down the stretch, it was Poland who came up the biggest, the largest. Zasada and Maslowska make their way to the court. Rogozinska had 5 in that game. But the leading scorer in the tournament's out next. She's managed a cool 31 so far. Just in 3 games. Just a cool 31. Man. Magdalena Zuzana Szymkiewicz. You got to say the whole name when they're that good. She put up 12 to take down Germany. And now faces off with France. In a battle we've seen many times over. It's been heavily favored by the French. Although the last laugh has been to Poland. Think back to the Seniors World Cup in Mongolia just a few months ago, where these teams met up in the quarterfinals with medal hopes on their minds, and it was Poland who came away with a W, moving into the top 4. France was left on the outside. Can these French ladies return to favor? Not to say that they would knock out Poland, as Poland is already assured of a spot in the quarterfinals here. But whether it be from first place in pool or second place, that we shall see. France get their last warm-up. Poland stick together, talk tactics on the side of the court here. French got 11 points out of Prenot so far. 9 out of Gomis and Pétour. Boucher's at 8. So a balanced effort for the French ladies. And we'll see if they can continue that against a Polish defense that has looked pretty good so far as well. So, we get ready to go sprinting, but not before you hit us with a subscribe on the socials. At FIBA3x3, at FIBA3x3W. Do it. Make Cynthia happy. Here we go. Poland get the first possession. They try to get it to Simkiewicz right away. Simkiewicz on a drive. Runs into trouble. In this case, a foul on the French. Poland will get a fresh 12. That's French's first foul, of course. Rogozinska speeds to the rack. That layup just off the rim. Boucher down the Pétour. And the combination. I don't know the word for combination in French. Anyway, a point on the board for Le Bleu. Kozlowska returns the favor for Poland. Boucher, lost to Wilson out of bounds. It's Boucher again to Pétour. That is working like a 9-5 so far. France are punched into the clock. Although now they foul Simkiewicz. Was proven to be a problem so far on the tournament. No one's been able to slow her down. As mentioned, 31 points in 3 games. How special has she been? She has tore up the defenses. In this case, does not get her first point though. Gomis, no. Kozlowska making moves. Rogozinska shakes Gomis to medio. Good move. Finish not so good. Back to the French we go. Gomis hangs in there. This time she lines up a 2-ball. See, even we have to be adaptable here in these circumstances. Now that the sun has set or is almost set, it's getting a little colder. People in the stands are bringing their vests out. I'm not. Oh, Prenot moving Rogozinska. Too much force on the French, though. A turnover as a result, offensive foul as France has picked up 3 here early. Look at Prenot telling Rogozinska to get in the weight room. Simkiewicz down to Maslowska. Boucher finds Gomis. Difficult score for France. They're up 1. Poland. Maslowska takes it herself. Of course, wants to get it to Simkiewicz. Boucher, though, with the good hands. France take it. Screening action with Boucher, Pétour. Pétour is taking everyone on that tour. paid or not. But Poland, they answer right away. You get Brno. Brno in a one-on-one situation against Simkiewicz. Brno finishes up and over the tournament's leading scorer. Rogozinska. Boucher. No, Pétour has it. France have missed a couple here. Pétour to Midi. And is that score good or not? Shot went down. A pushing foul into the basket will be given to France. Question is whether that shot was before or after the whistle. Basket counts. And you can see here, Brno, or actually Boucher. A little bit of pushing. Pétour, though, she's been on a rack attack. Screen after screen, roll after roll, and France have found her like Waldo. Off the mark. Gomis. Gomis on the move. No. Boucher. Out to Gomis. They get it back to Pétour. Boucher is left all alone. 2 balls up. Put that. I know like 2 words in French. I'm going to keep using them too. Ça va? Anyway, Rogozinska. Boucher clears it. Quick transition. Held up though. A lot of fouls here on both teams early. An 8-3 lead for France over Poland, who has not looked this deflated yet. Have not gotten anything out of the leading scorer in the tournament, Simkiewicz. Let's listen in on the French. Gomis will take it for Le Bleu. Brno on the move. No one's been able to stop her going to the rack but herself. Misses that layup. Simkiewicz wants a screen. Working off that screen. Simkiewicz pulls up. Nuh-uh. Gets it back. Can she get it going? The tournament's leading scorer and the driving force for Poland now. Eventually gets it to Brno, who throws it off of a Polish player. And it will be France possession here. France have come in with a good game plan. They're looking to put Poland on the back foot. They got Simkiewicz out there struggling. Well, you know, Brno, I don't know if you hit that last. We'll forget about that one. Kozlowska. Simkiewicz is hounded by Gomis. Man, suffocating defense. In this case, it does end up with a Polish score. Boucher, it's turned over. Kozlowska's open, but it ends up being French possession here. Gomis, they swing it. The screen for Gomis will get Boucher a look. Boucher. Brno saves it inbounds. It's with the French. Fresh shot clock. Boucher. Man, that was a weird sequence. Look at Simkiewicz. If you're not scoring, why not pass, right? Finding her teammates left and right. Gomis, though, is not only proven to be a pest on defense, he's a good passer on offense as well. A whistle on that play. Polish foul. As Brno has proven a difficult guard. She has just put her head down and gotten to the rack time and time again, using her strength to finish. This time around, she'll finish the free throw. France pick up a 6-point lead over Poland here, who hadn't been beaten previously. I'm not saying it'll happen now, but we're halfway through the game and they're stuck at 4 points. Breno, Hezi, Breno, fouled on the finish. Who is gonna stop Breno? Louisa has been incredible so far, better than the Barbie movie. Yeah, I enjoy my movies, don't worry. Rogozinska. Fading over Peitor. Rogozinska. Poland cannot get it going whatsoever against this French defense. Breno yet again, this time Sharon is caring. Peitor though doesn't reward her with a score. Simkovic, where has she been all game? A couple of passes from her, just not many shot attempts. 2 on the shot clock for Maslowska. Difficult shot, but it's down. Gomis was sticking like a leech, but it didn't matter to Maslowska. Now Gomis gets it back. Steps back. Oh, Gomis shredding the threads. There's Simkovic. Can she get her first score of the game? It'll be an and one. Simkovic in her Michael Kors on her way to the rack, takes the contact, a soft finger roll as well. Free throws coming up after the TV timeout. Poland's not out of this. It's a 6-point lead for France, who have looked very good, specifically on defense. Vasiana Gomis has been leading the way. She has just clamped down. It has been incredible to watch. 31 points so far for Simkovic. That was just her first point in this one. Tournament's leading scorer has been slowed down here. Simkovic will get a chance to add to her totals here from the charity stripe. And that one goes. It's 13-8 in favor of France. Boucher now on the way to the rack. Lefty pass. Peitor can't handle it. And Boucher off the mark. It just rolls off the rim. Zasada is open. She's knocked a couple down earlier in this tournament, but all the stuff that was falling for Poland in that game earlier against Germany is not going down against the French. Peitor will take a seat. Breno will make her way to the pitch. Gomis and Boucher also out there for France. It's Zasada, Rogozinska, and Maslowska for Poland, who have to do without the services of Simkovic for a little bit. We've got 3 minutes to go, and well, there's Simkovic again. Replaces Zasada. France get deflections on almost every single player. They're not letting Poland get in a rhythm at all. Gomis will take the check here with 11 seconds on the shot clock. Here's Breno. Down to Boucher. And Boucher in his care, and apparently. Quick turnaround from Maslowska. Gomis already hit a 2. Can't add to it. Poland needs some life. 2:30 on the clock. Can they get a score here? It's big steps for Simkovic, but her magic touch has disappeared in this one. And France continue to pour it on. They are not letting up. They're not slowing down. Look at the defense from Breno. Simkovic, though. Good offense beats good defense. And in this case, it's Gomis with the good offense.
球队球员上篮造成犯规，球一字。
Gomis, super quick, is hacked on the arm by Maslowska. 2 minutes and 12 seconds left in a 5-point game between France and Poland. Neither team in foul trouble just yet as Gomis puts up France's 17th point. Oh no, Zasada and Obrzinska link up, but it ends up out of bounds. Deflated faces on the Polish ladies. Can they pull in one more time, or is France is going to run away with this one? This one is important for the final standing in the pool. Boucher. France is all smiles. They are playing at an incredible level here. 19-11, everything's going. Zasada lines up a 2-ball. Gomis got a hand on that. This time Gomis gets a pass. Man, she found her like Liam Neeson. I will find you. Uh-oh. Gomis is down, holds her knee, but it looks like she's going to get right back up. Oh, yep. You can see that knee buckle there. Good thing she's wearing those big braces. Hopefully she's okay. She looks like she'll be all right. We shall see if she can continue. For now, she's on the bench. Prenot, Taipei Tour, Route du Soleil, France. They keep the sunshine in the venue with a blazing performance against Poland. They get a 10-point win here on the back of heavy pick and roll action, some individual play, but mainly stifling defense. They kept the tournament's leading scorer to 4 points, and they look like they might be taking pole position here in Pool C going into the knockout rounds. The crowd is clapping. The game is over. We will see these teams. Well, we will see France one final time, not Poland. Their pool play is done. They end their campaign 3 wins, 1 loss. France, they're now at 3-0. They have 1 more game to go. That against Algeria. We'll see them later. Enjoy the highlights in this one before we shift on over to the men's. A physical battle coming up between Venezuela and Mongolia. That should be good. Very good. I'll see you there.
观赛愉快，观赛愉快。来，拜拜，拜拜，击掌。好，观赛愉快。哎，欢迎来到 Drake 最新的杯。来，牛奶到手，亲了好。来 ，catch milking up here, Tommy. Alright, last one. Last one. Who wants to high five with MC Man?
Who wants to high five the foreigner? Yes. You gotta come this way. Come all the way down. This is for you. If you can reach. Come on, yeah, okay, we'll give it to you. Good job, team. Are we ready to go to bring these two teams in? Look. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, you are on TV as well. Images being sent all around the world. So make sure you've got your pretty smiling faces on. You are ready, you are here. You look like you're having an amazing time.
Alrighty, time for men's Pool C action. We got Mongolia and Venezuela meeting up for the very first time ever on the international stage out here at the Under-23 World Cup, FIBA 3x3 World Cup in Chang'an in the People's Republic of China. The sun has set, the lights are on, the court is bright, and the action has been even brighter today. It's time to get met up again with Venezuela. They played 2 games. That first one, that might still sting. They were up against Algeria, 20-19. They fouled in the final possession. They lose it on some free throws, 21-20. Then against Italy, they give up 5 two-pointers to Gravaghi. Fouled a ton. They were frustrated. They were upset. Fulda rolled his ankle, so we're going to have to see how that goes. It's Fulda, Aponte, Jordan, and last but not least, actually that's Aponte who comes out last. Gonzalez is already out. Score leader for them, Fulda with 13. And his athletic ability has been disruptive, but how will that ankle hold up? Gonzalez has got 12 for them as well. We haven't seen Jordan score much, but Gonzalez is stuck at 2, so they're going to need some more scoring out of those 2 guys. They just saw their women's team win. Let's see if that's giving them some inspiration. The Mongolians, though, they come in at 1-1. It's Margat out first. They out-battled Italy 20-16, but then played Argentina. Got a shot down the stretch of that game. And the man to shoot that, the Mongol line, will come out next. It's Bolaruddin Gansomon first. There he is. The Mongol lion, Dulgun Gankuyak, looked like he had a 2-point shot lined up. Wanted a foul, never got it. And it ends a 21-19 defeat for Mongolia. Set Bazar out there as well. They're coming at 1-1. They want to get tied up with Italy with a second win here. They got the individual result against Italy. That would mean, in lieu of some more action here, that virtually after this game, on a win again, they would be into the quarterfinals, which is, of course, where they want to be. Marie Pierhol and Mila Cavara want to be here, too. They're going to be calling the games. Who can come out on top? I expect a very physical battle. Mongolian teams always try to grind you down to their speed. They always put you on clamps. They want to play with you like it's a game of wrestling, which is also what Mongolians are surprisingly good at. Not that I would know. I wouldn't have wrestled. Oh my goodness. The Gankuyak, the Mongolian, just threw down. Some warm-up activity here. Margot has been an interesting add to this squad. Has left some to be desired. His takes to the basket have been very good, but his two-point shooting, at least the times he's trying to, has left something on the floor. He's been open a lot. He just hasn't been able to make the decision to shoot. That's what a transition in 3x3 will do to you. Margot, an established 5-on-5 player in Mongolia. He is now with the 3x3 squad. Let's see what he's picked up about the game in the last day and a half. And let's see if either of these teams can pick up a W. It's Mongolia who will take it first. They play in the blue. Venezuela play in the white, and it's already starting to get physical between Jordan and the Mongol Lion. Dogun with it. Tries to find Margot on the backdoor cut. Fulda pokes it out of bounds. There's 1.3 on the shot clock. Carlos Daniel Fulda Carrera has been impressive in this tournament. The man is active. He's athletic, tenacious on defense as well. And his offensive game, we haven't even talked about that. Here he is. He's got the speed. Fulda held up. Dugaldor. Margot denies the screen. Mid-range pull-up. So he has learned. Taking more shots early in the shot clock. Oh, but the answer for Aponte. Venezuela get a 2 right away. Now a whistle. I believe Fulda will be called for that one as he's trying to wrestle with Dogun Gankuyak. We'll get the best of him here. Gankuyak to Margot. Margot toeing the line. Will take another one. He has made a change to his game right away. He's taken 2 jumpers already. Well, he was trying to get to the cup only in their pool play games. This time, Fulda gets the best out of the Mongol line. He grabs his back, though. Contorts midair. Lands, and Fulda looks a little bit shaken up. Look at Margot coming in with only layups made almost. Eight points for Margot in his first pool play games. He's already got 2 in the first minute of this one. Fulda gets Venezuela up by 1. This Venezuela team is feisty. They're pesky. They're athletic. There are defenders out there. The question is, can they keep their heads cool? I saw some hotness. And that mainly in the emotions department. Especially in that loss to Italy. Their emotions flared. And things got a bit tense there. They ran into a lot of fouls as a result. Scoring 7 points didn't help. But they had 11 fouls. 10th foul was made just halfway through the game. And that game was over right after it. So they hacked the S out of Italy. Dogun on the move against Jordan. Shares it. Bolo Erdin Gonsoman. Dogun on the kick out. He's shown out the range before. Margot skies for the board. Man, he jumped up higher than anyone. Mongolia get it back. There's Margot. Shares it. Bolo Erdin doesn't want to shoot it. Down to the block. The Mongol Lion. He'll get fouled. Question is, who will stop Dogun Gankuyak? How he's been a force. Gankuyak so far in the tournament, the 4th leading scorer. The 3 people above him have 4 games played. He's only played 2. He's got 21 points. Dogun Gankuyak, the Mongol Lion, has been all that and more. Margot hangs. That is a step too many. Aponte comes onto the court for Venezuela. Gonzalez will take his seat. Meanwhile, the Mongolian is on the bench. Jordan to the rack. Held up by Tuguldur. So, as expected, some fouls early. We could have guessed that beforehand. It's Jordan, who hasn't scored yet, who will now step to the stripe to see if he can get his first point. Jordan, an imposing specimen. 2 meters, 2 centimeters tall, the 23-year-old. And he gets on the board. It's Bowler Erdene next. Now he's on the ground. Mongolia tied things at 5. Now they have to deal with fooled all of us. Missed that 2-ball. Tuguldur lines one up. Ooh, that is way off the mark. Bowler Erdene can't save it. Tuguldur chased that down, but couldn't quite get to it. Fulda. Small lineup now for Venezuela while the Mongolian is out in the court. Aponte. The quickness on that guy. Man. Dugun. A rare miss under the basket. Went through 2 Venezuelan defenders. They brought a double team to him in the post. That offense ends at the back of the rim. It's Dugan controlling the pace. Bowler Erdene. It's not been his tournament yet. He hangs and he hits. 6-6 is the score. Gonzalez with the jab. Gonzalez on Margot. Pretty move. Gonzalez showing out the footwork. Dugan clearing out some space, but an offensive foul. Venezuela is fired up as they've stopped Dugun Gankuyak, the Mongolian, on that last possession and given Mongolia their 4th foul. Listen in to the Mongolian huddle. Bowler Erdene Gonsolman has been good in this one. Dugun missed on that, but my God. This is the last play that got Venezuela the possession. Aponte shakes everyone, kicks it to the corner. Fulda's open, and he hits the bottom of the net only. Venezuela's up by 3. They're out here trying to spoil the party. Venezuela not out of it yet fully. They need 2 wins and a lot of luck. More luck than a fortune cookie. But they could still be moving into the quarterfinals. Bowler Erdene. 2-ball is just missed. Tuguldur cleans up after his buddy. Venezuela now, they've gotten a lot of stuff out of Aponte driving to the basket. Jordan running into trouble. Falls to the ground after a collision with the Mongolian as the Mongolian coaching staff watches on. Tuguldur here skies for the board and finishes it up and off the glass. Jordan with another trip to the free throw stripe, though, after he bumped into the Mongolian and spilled on the floor. Mongolia work it around. Dugun on the drive. A foul on the play. Not only does the man have lion strength, he's got the lion mane flapping in the wind. Bowler Erdene Aponte kicks it to the corner. Gonzalez is there, and he steps on the line. Tries to spin away from the contact. By the way, I hear Dukun Gankiag's surname means strong and brave in Mongolian. They picked that name right. That must have been a hefty baby just to pick that. I might be mistaken though. Who knows? Margot traveled. I don't speak fluent Mongolian, I'll tell you that. I spent some time there this summer. Beautiful country, by the way, the land of the endless sky. Had a chance to make a trip into the countryside. That's the most remote I've ever been. Super cool. One of the best days I've had in the year, I'll tell you that. I mean, outside, you know, of course, my son being born. Anyway, enough about me. Another travel call in Mongolia, who's not been the sharpest offensively here. Margot got it started with a couple of jumpers, but Venezuela has turned up the defense and now hold a 3-point lead. Fulda, the combination between him and Aponte is so tough to guard. Both speedy, both very nimble. Bowler Erdine, no one near him. Pulls the trigger on it too, but that 2-ball is eluding Mongolia so far. Aponte looking to make a move. Aponte sidesteps, difficult shot. And that is a shot clock violation. Aponte will head to the bench. Shifty, but in this case not shifty enough, or at least no touch on the shot. Bowler Erdine asking for a screen. Bowler Erdine kicks it. Margot's open. This is a shot he would pass up earlier. Not this time, but it doesn't go. A bit of a lull in the game. Both teams unable to score in the last couple of possessions. As we've crossed the halfway mark. Dulgun thought he had quick hands, but he smacks Fulda in the arm. Mongolia better watch out with that physicality. That's foul number 6. And we have a lot of time left in the game. 4:37 on the clock. The Mongol line will go and take a seat. Matchups are even size-wise. Speed-wise, I'm not sure. Not with Aponte on the court, who fades away. Stops on a dime, gets his team a 4-point lead. Mongolia trying to answer. Margot's open, drives, hangs. Not enough on that. There's Aponte again this time. Yeah, double dribble. Tugeldur flew in there and forced Aponte to put another dribble down while he had already picked the ball up. But this is a high degree of difficulty, mid-range jumper. And there it's Tugeldur taking a spill after landing on Aponte's shoulder. He's not shaken up at all. Dugun wants it against Jordan. Goes into the post. As a former post player, I can tell you it takes way more effort to try to get to your position from outside the 2-point arc. And that is exactly what Dugun's been doing all game long. Has not yet posted up on the block ever since that offensive foul he got earlier. Trying to create from the wing against this tough Venezuela squad. He's only got 1 so far. The man has scored 10.5 points per in his first 2 games. But he's not roaring just yet. Can they get him going? On the other end, Venezuela, they've gotten some good buckets. The ladies, of course, out there supporting, clapping. But they've gotten a couple of good buckets. There's been a lot of one-on-one creation. Have not fully unlocked the 2-ball yet, which is where I think this team could shine if they did. But that's just me. Who am I? Well, I'm the mountain. Dugan. Dugan again hounded by Jordan. The physical matchup between the 2 bigs has gone in Jordan's favor. He is pestered and stuck with the Mongol line and has not given him any chance to operate from the low block. Aponte to Jordan, hangs, This time it's Dulgun getting better. Aponte has it though. Sidesteps, 2 balls up, rolls off the rim. And then a foul called on Venezuela, who now also hit 6. Next foul, a defensive foul on either team will put someone on the free throw stripe. Jordan here wrapping up the Mongolian. Boller Erdien. Dulgun creating from everywhere in the court now. This time goes straight at Gonzalez's chest. Full high jump, and he can't quite get the layup. It's a strong take, and it will result in a pair of free throws. Fulda looked like he had bad intentions on that one. It just rolls off the rim. You can see the frustration, but a chance for him here to get Venezuela up by 5. Fulda, first one, shooter's bounce. Five points for him this game. Carried the load for Venezuela. Second one, no good. 2 possessions separate these teams. Boller Erdien to Margot. Margot back to Dulgun from 2. It rolls out. Oh, the rim spit that right back at the Mongolian. An offensive foul now in Venezuela. It is the 7th, but it will not give Mongolia any free throws. Jordan with the arm extension. And that will turn the ball over. Dulgun now, Jordan's on the bench going straight to work. Brought his horse. Fulda. Aponte to a cutting Gonzalez, but you know what? That is outside of the shot clock. Oh. This game is tight. Margot, it's poked out. Jordan's back out there. There goes Dulgun's position in the paint. Now Jordan fouls. And again, this is where Venezuela has to start watching out. We've seen this from them. They lose their temper, they lose their cool, they start smacking people around a bit. Here, Jordan, just an unnecessary action. Chases down Boller Erdien and smacks him on the arm for no apparent reason. And this is the stage of the game where you just got to lay off someone. You're up by 3. Play some defense, but, you know, Boller Erdien, Gonsalman can't quite take advantage yet. Hadn't found the stroke. Misses from the free throw line. Second one is money. It's Fulda looking at Boller Erdien. Fulda on the drive, past Boller Erdien, kicks it. Aponte over the defense, but it's no good. Fulda skies for the board though. 1 possession game here. Venezuela has it. Aponte, the spin move, the tape. Man, he had me dizzy out there. Ball in the corner. It is with Fulda. Jordan in the post. Hangs on to it. 6 on the clock. Quick transition. No. Venezuela with Aponte. High-speed game here, and Fulda finishes it off. 3 points up for Venezuela. Tugeldur. Nope. Venezuela has missed the mark on a lot of these 2-point attempts. They have not been able to knock one down. And have not been able to stuck with the combination of Fulda and Aponte. Jordan this time around stifled. Tugeldur, they swing it to the Mongolian. 2 balls up, good if it goes. No. They get it back. Boller Erdien gets it back to a 1-possession game. We got over 70 seconds left, just over 70. Aponte frustrated with his teammates. Man, that is a Michael Jackson spin. My voice can't get there at all. I apologize for that. I bet y'all didn't expect that. I didn't either. Sometimes it just comes to you. Call it brilliance, call it something else, whatever you want. Anyway, Venezuela hold a 1-point lead going into the last 74 seconds. Aponte going to the spin move again. How do you stay with that? Aponte, though, difficult shot. Fulda can squeeze it. Tugaldor is open. He's on the drive now. Hangs and hits over the defense. Tugaldor with possibly Mongolia's biggest bucket of the game. He gets them tied up with Venezuela with just under a minute to go. Tugaldor's head buzzer looked like he was going to dunk that. It looked like it. Good try, young fella. I hope I didn't scare y'all with that Michael Jackson impression, and I hope you stuck with me here. It is a cool contest between Venezuela and Mongolia. Neither team willing to give up much ground. Mongolia, sheer heart and hustle. Venezuela, they got the athleticism and the quickies from Fulda and Aponte. They go with Fulda, Aponte, and Gonzalez. Jordan's on the bench. Mongolia have the Mongolian on the court, though. I don't know if this is the right choice. We'll see. Aponte, no. Douglas kicks it. He's open. Gonzalez at his back. Tries to clear out some space. Bowler Erdine is open. Doesn't want to shoot it. Still does. Oh, Bowler Erdine Gonsolman with a huge shoe ball. Can Venezuela answer? Aponte to the basket. No one there. They'll get his team back within one. Under 30 seconds in this one. Bowler Erdine down to Dulgan, finds him on the cut. Ooh, but Dulgan misses at the first. Actually, that's not bad because it takes time off the clock. Aponte can't do it. Margot back to Bowler Erdine. They run out the clock here, does Mongolia. They get it to Dulgan. No good. And this is what I meant with, is that a good decision? Raining on the board. Venezuela can get a 2 here, but it will not matter much as Mongolia is up 3 and they stay up 3. Man, oh man, Mongolia fight from behind in the last 2 minutes. They tie it with a minute left. And they end up with a 3-point dub. Bowler Erdine Gonsolman with the biggest 2-ball of the game. Splashes like a kiddie's bath and then finds Dulgan underneath the basket. Good highlight, 2 tries. And Dulgan down the stretch, just too much to handle in the paint, especially with Venezuela choosing to leave Jordan on the bench. The staff for Mongolia is loving it. The Mongolian men go to 2-1 in the record books. Venezuela at 0-3 after that game. They are out of contention for the quarterfinals despite being highly competitive. Enjoy the highlights of this one. We got one more 10-minute sprint in this block. It'll be a heavyweight matchup between Argentina and Italy. They're both at the top of this pool. I hope to see you there. Man, oh man, I hope y'all have recovered. My voice is somewhat hanging on, despite trying to do my best Michael Jackson impression. And now we get another heavyweight matchup. It's Argentina, the surprise of day one of pool play. They are 2-0 after taking care of Algeria and Mongolia. A team with a lot of size, a lot of discipline on defense. They're physical and they're skilled. This team is a good watch, let me tell you. And they are, for now, atop Pool C standings. 2 wins. Magi is their leading scorer. He makes his way to the court next. But this is the guy that's been driving most of the offense, Mazzucchelli. Not the top scorer, but the most important bucket getter at the end of games. Let me tell you that. Argentina looking primed and ready. They are trying to get the 3-0 here. A win would secure them a spot in the quarterfinals.
Please welcome number 16 of Lithuania. Number 40,
They're going to have to face off against a squad that has looked very, very good. They've ended their game supremely early. Fastest game of the tournament is theirs. Italia. Salvioni comes to the pitch, but it's been Gravaghi, the sharpshooter, that has helped them put on an offensive clinic. They took down Algeria 21-14 earlier today, and they knocked down 6 2-balls. 6 of them. That is ridiculous. That game ended with 4 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock. I don't know what to tell you besides that. It's Salvioni, Gravaghi, Peachin, and Loro in this Italy team. Man, they're special. I wonder how they'll shoot against the length of Argentina and how they'll rebound against the brute force of Molina and Magi. But it's a matchup of contrasting styles, that is for sure. These Italian fellas tried to get their Ferrari out of the garage and race you off the court. The ladies, they're already knocked out. Of course, they're trying to support the guys. The guys still have a large chance, a very large chance, I should say, to make it into the quarterfinals and the chance to go into the medal rounds. They are 2-1 after that victory earlier. Only sustained a loss to Mongolia, who have now tied him in the winning column. So a win here would secure their spot. A loss might be troublesome. We shall see. We shall see what happens. This pool, kind of like all the other pools, to be honest with you, is all mucked up. Only thing we're sure of is the fact that Venezuela is no longer playing on. We'll see them in action later in the last game of pool play. Argentina and Venezuela meeting up in a South American match, so no worries. We'll get you some more looks at Venezuela because they've been highly entertaining as well. But first, we get this 10-minute sprint going. Europe against South America. Although judging by the last names, it's very similar. Anyway, look, I'm kidding. We got Loro and Gravaghi handing it off to each other first. Peachin looking to attack Frontera. Peachin's got the size on Frontera, not the touch though. Here's Frontera. Gets to Mazzucchelli. Mazzucchelli with the fake 2 on the shot clock. Bumps into Loro. That is an offensive foul. Mazzucchelli straight through the chest of Andrea Loro. And Frontera will now make it to the free throw stripe as he is taken down there by Salvioni. First foul in Italy. I hear from some Argentinian experts that Alejo Magi takes after his father. Diego Magi a 5-on-5 Argentinian national team player, and I hear he's being described as a rough center. I'm not sure if I would count Magi as a center. Rough he is, though. The man is a bruiser. Out there with the number 12, playing defense on Loro. Now Loro lines up a 2-ball. Italy have not found their range in this game. Magi skies for the board.
这一次双响，双方全队累计的都已经是第2次犯规。
Frontera asking for a screen, denies it. Hounded by Pichin. Frontera kicks it. Mazzucchelli's open, and the shot clock, no good. Thank you, by the way, for that Magi fuck. Max, long-standing member of FIBA, and of course Argentina. Anyway, Pichin. Magi. From the logo, Magi lines up a 2. Neither team's been able to unlock the 2-point line. A lot of fouls expended here. Early Argentina at 3, Italy at 2. Pichin, no space for a shot. Well guarded by Frontera. Molina's open and is held up. Fouls are tied, points are tied. We're a minute and a half in. A physical contest. Frontera. That doesn't even hit the front of the rim. He will take a seat. Mazzucchelli's back out there. Argentina go with their large lineup here. Can Italy find the 2-ball? Is the question of this game. Oh, the jab on Loro. Almost dropped Mazzucchelli. Mazzucchelli then forced a foul. Fresh 12 for Italy. Gravaghi looking for Salvioni. He has position, and another foul on Argentina. Man, oh man. 8 fouls in the first minute and 45 seconds here. And they continue to play physical. This is going to start to come into play at the end of the game. Loro, quick pull up, no. Gravaghi tracks it down. And Frontera locks up Gravaghi. Both are on the floor. Looking at Magi now behind the back. Quick move. It's poked out by Salvioni. Magi can't get it to go. Molina's fouled. So now Italy has hit 4 fouls.
14 fouls. 9 fouls between the 2 teams.
Frontera to Magi, another 2 up. Argentina, it's in and out. They needed that one to go down badly. Salvioni kicks it out. Loro, he chases a 2-ball. It's been a bit flat offensively and a bit much on the fouling department so far. Not the prettiest game. Frontera. Well, there's a 2. Magi. And the score remains tied at 3. Frontera, though, tracks down to Wilson. Frontera. Oh, he drops Loro, but he can't drop it off. Molina chases it. No. And it's Salvioni chasing it down. Who is going to find their offensive game first? It's Loro trucking over Frontera. Italy pick up a 5th foul. We've gotten to our TV timeout in a game that, frankly, is Chewbacca ugly. A lot of fouls, a lot of physicality, no offense And who can unlock the game? It's been Gravaghi who's really going off. Him and Peachin for Italy have been going off like a runaway kid. But in this game, their kids just stayed at home. No scores, almost. 10 fouls, 6 points so far. Mazzucchelli tries to get it to Maghi. He has post-up position. That might be a source of offense. A mismatch with Peachin. Argentina up by 1. Gravaghi overshoots it. Now Mazzucchelli's on the move. The spin cycle for Mazzucchelli. Oh, Loro tries to emulate him, do the same thing. Maghi hit on the play, flexes. Big bucket, Alejo Maghi. Mazzucchelli though, yuck, got me dizzy. And then Maghi hangs in there, takes the contact, and still finishes the play. He will go to the free throw line and potentially secure his team a 7th point. No good on the take. Also can't get it to his teammate. Dives for the loose ball here. Mazzucchelli has it. Mazzucchelli can't get past Loro. Steps back. Mazzucchelli back at the rim. Loro's open. He pulls up for 2. That is good for Italy. This is what we've known this team to do. Maghi will try one. Gets his own board, flips it up, not in. Mazzucchelli tracks it down, and he's fouled. 7th on Italy. We have 6 minutes left in this game. These teams have fouled 12 times. This is Italy's game. Quick transition, pull-up 2s. Loro got one. They're at 5 points. Argentina is at 6, but they have 2 free throws here. Mazzucchelli. Points are at a premium. There have not been many. And no good on the 2 free throws. The offense in this one remains staler than week-old socks. A low-scoring affair between 2 physical teams for potential supremacy in the pool. Mazzucchelli, it's poked away. The long arms of Loro. Argentina will keep it with 7 on the shot clock and an opportunity to get a point up on the board. Frontera on the move. No space. Silvioni disciplined. And then a foul on Argentina on the rebound. Molina holding up Peachin. Molina will take a seat. Maghi's back out there. Loro already hit one. The second one no good. Or a second attempt, I should say. Frontera on the move. Frontera to Mazzucchelli, and that is still going out of bounds. Peachin to Salvioni. Gravaghi has it. Gravaghi tries to take it to the rim. It is extremely tough finishing against the length and the size of the Argentinian men. Peachin, look at how hard he has to work for that bucket. 6-6 though to score is. Now Peachin has to deal with Molina. Well, Molina can't really get that layup. Looked like it was easy money, but it wasn't. And there's Peachin unlocking the sniper rifle scope. With a big shot, Frontera tries to answer. 2-ball off the rim and knocked out of bounds. Size versus shooting. Italy versus Argentina. So far, neither has been effective, but Italy have just knocked down their second 2-ball of the game. Mazzucchelli on the move. Another spin move, but he's stifled under the basket. Italy, good defense. Let's see what they can do in offense. Got Vagi from the Enlio logo. Well, yeah. Last time Italy played, the game was over by this point. Now they're stuck at 8. Frontera. Even layups now are hard to come by. It's Mazzucchelli who ends up with the score. Pizza sidestep, same spot as before, different result. Mazzucchelli tries one. And the stroke is fully broke. Loro, a catch and a paint, fades on the shot. That is how you get buckets. Difficult take, but he gets it. Frontera from 2. Oh, it's sped out. So close for Frontera, who's has seen a couple of roll off the rim. Vagi also betrayed. Uh-oh. So teams, they're getting closer to 2-point makes. That's the good sign here. Still not a lot of makes. Peachin. Down to the block, Loro. And a whistle on the floor as Frontera stuck his hand out. That's not an option. He'll get a warning for behavior for complaining to the referee as well. TV timeout in a game where we've seen 14 fouls and 16 points. I think that should tell you the story. This was pretty dope. Andrea Loro with the artwork on the shot. Soft touch off the glass. That was Italy's 9th point. Yep, it's that type of game. A low-scoring affair, a wrestling match, physical attrition. Argentina is now at 8 fouls. Italy will have 2 free throws when we return. I think there might have been a technical foul extended as well. Let's see here. Peachin gets 1. That's good. Yes, so a technical foul was assessed to Argentina. And Italy gets 2 more freebies. Peachin knocked down the first. Loro steps to the plate for 2 more. Loro is cash on that. Second, also good. Italy now has built a sizable lead on an Argentina team that seemed unable to get consistent buckets. Mazzucchelli, that was tough. Man, how did he evade Salvioni on that? Salviona almost gets some get back. And then another foul on Argentina. Molina in the rebound. Grabs Salvioni's shoulder. Now the Italian big man up to the stripe. Look at Mazzucchelli though. Soft touch, long arms, and he's got a skill to boot. A joy to watch. Salvioni bounces out. 3 minutes and 4 seconds to go. And Salvioni gets 1 out of 2. 5-point lead Italia. Frontera steps back, no space. There's Mazzucchelli who's open. This has proven ineffective for Argentina so far. We're still looking for their second 2 of the game. Frontera hangs and hits. Fighting 2s and 1s. Frontera, he's being fought with, or at least being pushed around. He's down on the floor. 8th foul Italy. Frontera will take 2 free throws after this. Important free throws here for Argentina, who are looking to come back from 5 down. Frontera, though, way off the mark. He chases down that rebound and gets a little help going out of bounds. Frontera 1 out of 2. It's a 3-point game. Nothing set yet, outside the fact that it's a low-scoring affair so far. Gravagi to Salvioni. Disciplined defense by Mazzucchelli. He kept his hands straight up in the air. Frontera steps back, in and out again. Pichin, a quick look at it too. Now it's Magi, 2 feet behind the line like gym class, and that one will touch the bottom of the net. 1-point game as a result. Salvioni over Mazzucchelli with a soft stroke. Magi, no one, another one. 2 in a row for Alejo Magi. 6 points for the big man. Italy, though, they're not going anywhere. They're not going anywhere. The game's picking up some pace. Mazzucchelli. Deuces are alive here, as Argentina has just knocked down 3, but Italy keep driving to the basket. None of the big guys for Argentina is home on that one. Mazzucchelli steps back. Another one. Oh, my goodness. What's going on? These teams couldn't score for the first 8 minutes. Gravagi. Another one. Oh, no. It's raining 2s here in Chong'an. Mazzucchelli behind the screen. Can he get one more? Oh, no. Mazzucchelli tries another one. Mazzucchelli slow steps, gets the foul. Italy wanted a traveling violation. Man, that stretch was bananas. Oh, this was like an old spaghetti western. Everybody's shooting out here in Chong'an. Oh me, oh my, these teams are blowing up like a puffer fish. Mazzucchelli on the stripe. Both teams now at 9 fouls, 2 free throws. Argentina, who can get to 20 points. We got 61 seconds on the clock. This game was extremely slow for the first 7.5 minutes, and then it just exploded. Mazzucchelli's got 7. He missed the first free throw. Now everybody's trying to do a dance to see where they line up as far as rebounding position. Are you entertained? I am now. I'll be frank with you. The first half of the game, I wasn't. Mazzucchelli could get his team a lead here. Free throws good. Argentina's at 19. The way the 2s have been flying, they could get to 21 quick. Loro, that one's no good. Molina gets it, kicks it. Mazzucchelli's open. Mazzucchelli for 2. Another one. Just off the rim. Under a minute to go here. Pichin looking for space. Loro, he's going to the rack against Molina. Tough defense. Nothing there but a foul on the rebound. 2 free throws coming up for Italy, and then possession will go to them as well, as that's number 10 on the South Americans. Look at Loro, hounded by Molina, and then Mazzucchelli here. Yeah, that is a clear shove. Not a smart play by Mazzucchelli. Puts Pichin on the line. He's been very secure from there, but he misses the free throw. Oh my goodness, this game's got everything. Please. Both these teams got more hustle than Bo Cruz. Pichin trickles in one, ties the game at 19. There's a timeout on the floor. Next 2-ball wins it. Both teams need to get to 21. Both teams in foul trouble. Look at the score. It's punch for punch, tit for tat. Mazzucchelli's been legendary in the last couple of minutes, just knocking down a bunch. Magi hit 2 twos, but Italy kept pace. It is 19-19. Who will prevail, Europe or South America? It might not last the full 37.5 seconds we have left. Italy in possession here. Neither team can play physical. What are we going to do? Pichin, Gravagi, and Loro. Pichin. Gravagi looking for space from the logo. Gravagi, quick trigger. Oh, it's just off the mark. Loro from the corner. Loro no good. Skies for the board. Gravagi. Loro's open. He won't want to get it to him. Pichin. No one's there for Pichin, and he gets the win for Italy. My goodness. Lorenzo Pichin is left alone. Argentina fall asleep on that possession. And Italy his 11th point of the game. And he will get Italy their second dub of the day. Big shot by Lorenzo Pichin. What a game. What a game. I hope you're entertained. This is the action we get here at the FIBA 3x3 Under-23 World Cup 2025 from Chang'an, Italy, with the kill shot over Argentina. Oh, I gotta save my breath. I gotta recover from this one. Man, oh man. 21-19 Italy, and we take a little bit of a break. Enjoy the highlights in this one. We got 4 more 10-minute sprints. Coming up next is Venezuela women against Germany women. That on deck at 8 o'clock local time in 50 minutes. Stick with us for more of this crazy action. I'll see you there.
那么现在我们这个单元的比赛就已经全部结束了。We're taking a break, bit of a break. Get some food from KFC. Check out the souvenirs around the precinct. We're back here for tip-off 8 p.m. for the final session of day 3. Make sure you call sign. This is the FIBA 3x3 World Cup Under-23 for 2025. 亲爱的各位，现在您可以来到我们 Let's go。同时现场的各位，我们接下来的一个竞赛单元，接下来的比赛将会在晚间的8点钟正式开始，还是在这片场地啊，各位，待会儿我们不见不散。
We welcome you back to the People's Republic of China, where we are about to start the epilogue on women's and men's Pool C action. We're about done. 4 10-minute sprints left until we know who makes it into the quarterfinals on Sunday. Those knockout rounds are looking good. The weather has held up today. It's cooled off a little bit since the sun has gone down. The wind is still winding just a little bit, but it's not bad at all. And look, the women's games we're about to see, I'll tell you right now, the only consequence I can see is the standings in order. They're not going to affect who's going to move on, as France and Poland have already punched their ticket. We'll see Venezuela, Germany, Algeria, and France lace them up in just a few from this beautiful venue in front of the Chang'an Sport Arena. Lights are on, and the moment of the day has come upon us. 4 10-minute games. The women's has kind of already been sorted, but the men's have not been sorted at all. I'll explain all that when we get to it. First, we get a look at what Venezuela and Germany have put on the court so far. Venezuela will come out first. Did we mention they play with 3? They lost Pico to a nasty knee injury. We're wishing her a speedy recovery, of course. And they also have a hobbled Castro. Their record so far at 1-2. 2 losses on day 1 of pool play. France and Poland got the better of them in a big way, but they played Algeria earlier and got a dub. They got in the winning column. They got 9 points out of Chile, who just made her way to the court. Machado also had 9. They were ridiculous. They kept going to Chile under the basket. She even sprayed in a couple of 2s. Machado hit 3 long-range shots. Castro was scoreless, but again, hobbled by an ankle injury. Still going strong, the Warrior, but is somewhat ineffective on defense in stages. There's Pico. She's in the stands wearing a large knee brace. We're unsure what the knee injuries really is, but she's been checked out by the medical staff here, rendered unable to go. Now Germany, and I have to say it's been a bit of a disappointing run for the Germans. They got Olympic gold medalist Elisa maybe is on the squad, but so far not so good. A beatdown of Algeria to start their pool play, but then they lost to France. They lost to Poland earlier in the day. 20-18 was that game, as Ten Broek and Kroner make it to the court. Leading scorer in the squad is Sara Poleros. She dropped a cool 10 points in that game. 2 free throws, 8 ones made for Poleros, who continue to score in ways, but because the way the standings look right now, Germany can only get the 2 wins. And as mentioned before, France and Poland have already gotten a 3, so this is the last we'll see of the Deutsch ladies. Both the men and the women for Germany out of the tournament. That is 2 of the top 4 teams, both on the men's and the women's side. German women, of course, just missing out on the bronze medal last year. The men, they picked up a gold. They will not repeat. We already know that. And it's only day 3 here from Chang'an. Action's been crazy all day long. The games have been ridiculous. How about Italy, Argentina before the break? That one was a barn burner. I almost lost my voice screaming to the 21-point finish there. I managed to get some recovery though. I've sipped on some tea, stirred in some honey, and I'm okay. You can hear it, that silky smooth voice. I almost broke it earlier by doing a Michael Jackson impression. I won't be doing that again. There's people here shaking their heads yes. I won't be doing that again, definitely then. Y'all didn't like it, huh? Anyway, hit us up on socials if you haven't yet, at FIBA3x3, at FIBA3x3W. Shout out to the whole social media team. They've been putting in work out here. The highlights have been raining. There have been some cool videos made. Videographers have done their work. Some dope stuff in the hotel with the teams. Cool stuff around the court as well. I've enjoyed it. Who am I? Well, they call me 3 Street Mountain. Government calls me Boss Rosendahl. And if you want to talk to me, let me know at 3 Street Mountain. I'd love to hear your thoughts on the games here in Chang'an. Who are you supporting? Who do you think is going to win it? I have no favorites. I'm unbiased, as you know. Anyway, we're about to get sprinting between Germany and Venezuela. These teams have never, ever met up. So, there's a first for everything. We'll see them lace it up on the half court here in a game with no consequences for the standings, but all the consequences for honor. And Germany will start it off. They go right down to the block. Poleros has it. Shares it with marvelous maybes. Down to Poleros. These ladies got some chemistry, I'll tell you that. Machado and can't get it past Kreuner. That's a nice matchup brewing in the paint between Kreuner and Chile. But look at Mabius and Poleros going straight to work. Machado. No awareness there. Shot clock went off. Turnover Venezuela. Will go to the Germans. Poleros shares it. Mabius on the move. Spin cycle for Mabius. Throws it backwards. Misses the mark. Machado down to Chile. Chile on the move. Gathers herself. Soft touch on the hook shot. Chile's been putting a lot of work in today. She's been beasting in the paint. You know who else has, though? That's Poleros. You're right. You guessed that correct. That was an easy guess, though. Machado. Looking to attack the taller Poleros. Is not afraid at all. 2-2 to score. Mabius looking to shake Chile. Can't get it to Poleros. Castro, or Machado, I mean, is on the floor. Machado, two-hand block by Mabius. Skying for that rejection. Den Broek, no. Back to Mabius we go. Big steps. Oh, the Euro. Well, all that sauce, none of the makes. Machado keeps forcing up shots. Putting her head down, getting to the cup at will is Machado. Look at the Euro from Machado, then the contact from Mabius. Shots good. Venezuela's on the free throw stripe. First foul, Germany. If you've just tuned in and you've heard a very deep voice, that's me. Almost 60 10-minute sprints in. It's still holding up. I sound different than earlier in the week, though, I'll tell you that. Anyway, Kreuner spikes it out to Den Broek. Back to Kreuner under the basket, off the glass, and good. Machado. And Mabius takes over for the Germans. A backwards flip. Beautiful pass from Mabius. And Germany back out in the front. Mabius, eyes in the back of her head, whips that straight to Kreuner. Castro looking for space, but can't squeeze it. They'll go back to Germany, and they'll have a fresh 12 to work with. They're 2 minutes in. Germany's up 1, but look at Castro. Gathering herself, picking up that pivot foot. Mabius. Now it's Kreuner with it. They go down to Poleros. Chile's got some long arms though. Pokes it out of bounds. The difference between Chile from day 1 to day 2 is noticeable. She's really upped her game in absence of Pico. The Germans, though, they keep on going like the Autobahn. Endless buckets for Germany. Castro can't change the score for now. Ten Broek fading away with the righty hook. Get Germany their 5th point. Maybe is out to Ten Broek. Opts for a drive this time. Almost trips up, keeps it. 2 on the shot clock. Difficult shot. Is fouled on the play. Frustration showing on the face of Machado. And you wonder, as we've done all day, how much Venezuela has left. They've been playing with 3 for almost the entirety of this tournament. And I would even call it 2.5 with the way Castro's hobbled. She is working as hard as she can. Can't quite put a lot of pressure on that foot though. So somewhat ineffective is Castro. They've had to go on into a full different strategy. It produced a win so far. In case Venezuela win, they also can't make it to the quarterfinals, as they can only get the 2 wins. And as mentioned before, Poland and France had 3 wins. Teams will get a rest here. Venezuela will benefit the most, as they must be struggling for oxygen by now. Castro. Chile's opener to the basket, spins free, gathers herself. That hook shot can't beat Poleros. Ten Broek, second attempt. Same spot, same result. 2 misses for Ten Broek. And Venezuela take over. Machado, though, dribbles it off of someone's foot. Oh, she gets to Castro somehow. All right, Machado, I see you. I see you. The hustle on Machado, and to get that pass to Castro then. Maybe it's stuck halfway in the spin move, but still manages to score. Nimble-footed is Marvelous Mavius. Chile. Polero sticks with her. Ten Broek is left open. Drives past Chile. Ten Broek hangs and hits. So Germany's look good here early. Can Chile or can Venezuela respond? In the name of Chile under the basket. That's what I was going to get to. Ten Broek has been featured heavy in this German offense early in the game. And she delivers again. A timeout for Venezuela. They are gasping for air. 0-2 needed. Playing with 3 and 3x3 is one of the hardest things you will ever do. It is called a 10-minute sprint for a reason. And I don't know about y'all, but have you ever tried to sprint for 10 minutes straight? It's no fun. Now this game is fun. The tiredness is going to set in. Fatigue is going to become a factor for the team dressed in the white and purple. Machado looking to shake Mavius. Machado, and a shot clock violation. That ball didn't leave her hand before the shot clock went off. Mavius receives the pass from Poleros this time, but too nonchalant. Now Kreuner lines up a 2-ball. Mavius saves it creatively. Poleros to Kreuner. Kreuner under the basket is smacked. Machado with the foul there. Look at the save from Mavius. My goodness. And then Kreuner bumped on the play. We'll see Amelie Kreuner on the line. Pure on the free throw. Venezuela looking for offense here with Castro pulling up for 2. And not enough on that one. Ten Broek. Long one, just inside the 2-point arc. Don't matter to Ten Broek. That's good. My Machado. Blocking foul on Germany. These Venezuelan ladies are putting a lot of pressure on the basket, specifically Machado, as we look back at Ten Brock's mid-range magic. But Machado is fearless. She keeps going to the rack, puts her head down, and Germany forced a foul. Venezuela could pull within 4 here. And they do. Ten Brock from range. Well, look at Emilia Carlota Ten Brock. See, when they do well, you got to use the full name. Ten Brock, special in this one so far. Chile looking for an opportunity over Ten Brock. It's snatched from her. The shot clock goes off. Look at Ten Brock. All the space she needs to get a 2-ball to swish the nets. Another one for Ten Brock. Swish-alicious for Ten Brock. They keep going to her. And she keeps delivering. Another 2-ball down for young Emilia Ten Brock. 7 already in the game. Showing off the long range shots left and right. Doesn't matter where she is on the court. She's going to try to knock him in. Machado. Venezuela has some catching up to do. The foul line might help.
Down it goes, 6 points up Venezuela.
There's Mavius down to Boleros, who's opening the paint. That has worked all tournament long. That 1-2 combination has been lethal for Germany. Unfortunately for them, it hasn't led to enough wins to continue their play. But they're giving it their all here against Venezuela. Up 14-6. Down to Kreuner. Tries to flip it to Polero. She can shoot the 2-ball as well. Not on that occasion. See? Arrow's getting hyped. But Polero's overshoots it. And we've gotten a TV timeout again. Chile sitting down for Venezuela. There's no words needed. They need air. They need to breathe. They're going up against a pair of established players in Poleros and Mavius, the Olympic gold medal winner. There she is. Poleros, a part of the World Cup as well as the Europe Cup team for Germany this year. Mavius was only at the World Cup. Venezuela, they have not made their mark in the 3x3 world just yet. Trying to here, but they're at a disadvantage playing with 3. Poleros, a high arc and 2. Makes elude Germany for a little bit. Get it to Ten Brock, I would say. He kicks it to Kreuner. And Poleros, an offensive rebound. Kreuner now behind the 2-point arc. That is pure. So Germany get a couple of makes here. Or at least one. Poleros sends that one over the baseline. Amelie Kreuner with the smooth stroke from range. And then Poleros gets her mitts on that. Wilson from Machado, who knocks down a deep 2-ball. Ten Brock down to the block. Machado is still trying to put some work in. Venezuela ain't going down without a fight. Chile now to Machado. Oh, no. Look at Machado's heave. A magical shot from Venezuela. They're still in pursuit of Germany, but they're down by 8. Mavius lines up that 2-ball in front of the rim. Venezuela fight for it, and they'll get it. Machado again. This time held up by Mavius. And Machado is gassed. He can't even walk anymore. Hands on her knees, not coming out to play defense. Venezuela dug real deep earlier to get that win. Country pride on the line. And they managed to get one on Algeria. I don't think they're going to get it against Germany here. Mavius is left open. Machado is walking now. She's been going to the basket on every possession, playing physical with Germany, and is rendered almost unable to go. Someone get her a timeout. Please, Germany, do it. She's given her everything and is now spent. Machado backing off Polero. She's seen her in the middle of the paint. Brock. Polero's forces one up, and they foul, and Venezuela will get her a chip to the free throw stripe. Polero's one of the better offensive rebounders in the game of 3x3 on the women's end. Averaged 4.5 rebounds at the World Cup, did Poleros. And 6 rebounds per game for her at the Europe Cup. That's not bad at all if you're still young enough to feature in the under-23 event, playing against some senior competition. Chile, they're going to show off that range again. This one no good. Brock. After a hot start, Brock's cooled off some. Mavius trying to find her teammates. Mavius spin cycle, kicks it out. There's Kroner. She's already hit one. Why not two?
Easy as you like for fitness.
Couple of misses. Mavius to Kroner to Den Brock. Germany are now just playing gallery basketball. Chile. Why not a two? No gas left in the tank for Venezuela, who've left it all out on the half court, but are outmatched against this Germany squad, both in the amount of players they can put on the floor as well as the amount of 3x3 they can bring. And Mavius says had enough. She will end it for Germany. They will end their campaign here with a 22-8 victory over a tired, beaten Venezuela. Credits to the ladies, though, for giving it their all without Pico. Picking up a win and some country pride. This Germany just too much for the South Americans. Machado has just enough strength left to leave the court. I bet she's going to sit down the stands right away. Germany ended here at 2-2. They walk off the court together in a sign of the chemistry of this team. 22-8 Germany. Enjoy the highlights before we go to Algeria and France. Stay with us right here.
We've got our eyes to the big screen now and check out all the latest images that have come through the fan wall. Is that a phone number, Tommy? Yeah. Oh, okay. So there, welcome guys. Go. Go, everyone to play basketball. Oh! Give him a follow. @BillianRoss. @BillianRoss. Instagram. Yeah. Give him a follow. Oh, yes, correct. Once again, you can see that QR code on the big screen now and get your beautiful faces on the big screen as well.
我看到2个手机，你在扫描二维码了，还有更多的手机吗？坐在我们 MC 台后面的观众，你们手机。好的，互动环节到此告一段落，继续进行精彩的比赛。下一场比赛将在8点25分开始，女子组 C 组的比赛由阿尔及利亚队对阵法国队。
3 matches to go. Shanghai on day 3 of the FIBA Under-23 World Cup. Ladies to the court up next to welcome out the final match of Pool C.
One last one then to close out Pool C. It's Algeria and France step into the half court. France are assured of position number 1, pole position in Pool C. With 3 victories so far, Algeria, they're assured of bottom. With no victories, even if they get a dub, they would still be below Venezuela. They come to the court. It's Benata out first, followed by Jihad Mezareb. The Algerian ladies, a 18-14 loss to Venezuela earlier in the day. And Benata led him in, well, not led him in scoring, she was close. Then Zaid at 3. And 3 twos for Dua Yahawi. 6 points out of 14 scored. It's left Algeria with 3 losses. Now they go and try to get one against France. This is your team, Algeria. And France come out next. How good have they been? They've been the standard of excellence in pool play, starting their campaign with a 21-7 victory over Venezuela. Then a hard-fought 16-11 win over Germany. And coming into the day, they faced off with Poland, who had looked incredible until that game. France put some clamps on it. It was something. Poland couldn't score. They kept the tournament's leading scorer from getting too many points up on the board, and they got that game done 21-11. Renault at 4. Boucher led him in scoring at 7. Gomis was a dog on defense and scored 5, and Pétour scored 5 as well. A very balanced French team that go by a couple of twos a game. They find each other on cuts, and they got some individual talent that can get to the rack. Look out for Louise Pernod. When she puts her head down, you better get out the way. That sets the table. This game is for naught, in the sense that it's not going to affect the standings. Now, of course, it will be for pride. France, they could get to 4-0 here. Coming out of pool play unblemished. Algeria, of course, could pick up some pride for the country, getting their first win. And I'm sure they'd like to do that against France. It'll be a tough one, though. Algeria so far in 3 games, 25 points scored. France, 58 in 3. As the ladies will get warmed up one more time. These countries, of course, internationally at 3x3 have never met up, as they feature on different continents. Algeria will continue without a medal here. Have not gotten a medal in 3x3. We've gotten close, though. A couple years ago in the Under-17 Africa Cup, they came in 4th. That's their best result on the international stage so far. 6th in the Africa Cup at the seniors level that year as well. Algeria and France. Algeria in the white and green threads. France in the red, white, and mostly blue. How will Algeria contend with the length of Pétour? Will they be able to stick with Brno is the question, who's going to be guarded by Gomis? Because that person is not going to have a fun game. I'll tell you that right now. Gomis picking up on Ben Zaid here with Benata. Good play design by Algeria. A couple of handoffs, but it ended up a miss. France, they swing it. Gomis slips to the basket. No one home for Algeria, but Gomis can't get the layup to go down. Gomis, 2 balls up, and that's money. France open to score here after 30 seconds. Benata trying to answer. Not on that. Now it's Boucher to get it to Pétour. And another 2-ball down for France's Boucher this time, showing off the long-range chops. France are trying to get this over with soon. It feels like Benata, though, has some other thoughts. Up and under move for Benata. But look at France's offense. First it was Gomis, then it was Boucher. And now we'll see Benata on the stripe. And she misses a free throw. But her nose open. She will try it too. That's good as well. Pour deux. In my best/worst French. Brno takes over. It's with Pétour now. Gets a pass from Boucher. That was magical. And that one a miss. Algeria keep it though. Ben Zaid, midi, money. Algeria's on the board. They're looking at a 6-point deficit early. Yakiaoui to the rack. It's with France again. They got some quick hands and they keep using it to steal the Wilson. Boucher spinning and winning under the basket. The misdirection on Louise Boucher. France have 9 points after 2 minutes. Really making this a race. Yakiaoui. Oh, beautiful shot. There's Boucher again. She is just pouring it on here. Yakiaoui no good on the 2. Not a lot of defense being played in this one. It's mostly offensive game. Brno towards the rack, flips it backwards, and France have not missed, it feels like. Now it's Benata. Held up by Brno. Boucher's with it again. Down to Pétour. And that will go out of bounds. France has been active early, cutting to the basket. But Yakiaoui comes through with that sweeping hook again. Algeria is now at 2 points. 9 back from the French. Yakiaoui operating. The Hezi Benata. It's got Gomis draped all over her. Benata is held up. That is a blocking foul on Gomis, who's holding their hands up like, what did I do? Well, this is what you did. Got in the way and tripped up Benata. See, they don't get a replay though, so she probably didn't figure that out. First TV timeout in the one-sided affair so far. France has just put their foot in the gas and they're trying to get this game over with quickly. How good has Boucher been? She was magical on a couple of passes, has gotten to the rack at will. Knocked down a 2-ball as well. This is Brno with a backwards flip. Pétour. This is the last action. Actually, never mind. That's not the last action. And then Boucher with a misdirection under the basket. Good off the glass. Benata now on the strike. Fouled in the shot attempt, so a free throw coming up. Boucher will share. Benata with good hands though. She's got it for Algeria. Looking to move on Brno. Brno staying disciplined. Difficult shot for Bernada. Nothing there. With Brno's defense, Bernada couldn't find that offense. There's Brno. Boucher, backdoor cut. Brno, another backwards flip. No good. And Algeria finds some points here. Bernada tries to get it through her teammates. France keep that impossible. The French defense today has been quite something. They have just pounded people, starting with Poland earlier. Ben Zayed can't do it. But starting with Poland earlier and now continuing against Algeria.
Shot call violation called. No block. Not there by France. They'll take possession again. We're going to extend the lead.
Boucher. One hand shuffle pass down to Paytour. Paytour going to work. And a foul on the play as Ben Zayed took a spill and held up Paytour. Free throws coming up for France. That was foul number 1 on Algeria. Paytour. 12 points, 10-point lead now for the ladies in blue. Les Bleus. They're looking to go out of pool play undefeated. And it's looking like they might just do that. Yawi back on the court. And that offense takes a tad bit too long to develop.
We need some ball and some points here for Algeria. Let's get some energy going here for Algeria.
Foul on the floor on Algeria. Gomis will get it back with a fresh 12. Brno held up, sticks with it. Gets it to Paytour. Paytour in block. Spins into action. Lefty hook, no good. Gomis this time with the offensive board, and it goes out of bounds. That will go to Algeria, who hold their ground on this one. Ben Zayed gets free to the lane for Alé. Ben Zayed left all alone. Now she has to deal with Paytour. That's not a recipe for success. And she do it again. Ben Zayed. Yahyaoui all the way behind the 2-point arc. Wilson goes to Le Bleu. Paytour held up by Yahyaoui. Still with France, 2 on the shot clock. Boucher has to take one. That is just on the front of the rim. Algeria trying to move the needle here. Going left to right. And a whistle now. France have ran into their 4th foul. So free throws coming up. Jihad Mezaret on the strike. And all cash on that free throw. Boucher is left wide open though. Out to Gomis. Mezaret kicks it. Bernada, 3 on the shot clock. Tries to cross back. Bernada can't shake Brno. Nothing there. Bernada's frustrated. Boucher is open, and well, see, sometimes things just don't click. It happened on that pass. It sails out of bounds for France, who had 2 players wide open, and I think Gomis, she couldn't choose. Ben Zayed off the glass. 6-point Algeria. Brno. France have not scored on the last couple of possessions here. Ben Zaid with a long-range shot off the glass, and it's good. Yahyaoui over Peitor. How did she squeeze that one through? It feels like France have let their foot off the gas a little bit. Gomes says, nah, I'm out. I'm not with that. 14-7 to score. It's Ben Zaid sharing, but that takes a tad bit too long. Second TV timeout will be had. In a game where France has dominated from the start, slowed down slightly as of late. Against this French defense, Algeria has managed 7 points. But with 3:43 on the clock, they're going to need a miracle if they want to come back in the game and take a victory here. Couple more 2 balls maybe. Let's see if France can change their approach. The last few minutes have been slightly flat. Breno is open, lets one fly. But the long-range shots have eluded France on the last couple of tries. Now they got to deal with Ben Zaid. Ben Zaid, no, stuck. Good defense. Goodness gracious, Breno sticks with Ben Zaid through and through. Gomes gets broken up by a kickball. Fresh 12 for France. Gomes to Peitor. Peitor with the shoulder fake. Gets the rebound again. Lefty hook this time. No good. Another rebound. Peitor eventually. Third time's the charm. You knew that, right? Now Peitor has to deal with Yahyaoui. Kicks to the Ben Zaid, and another shot clock violation. The French defense so far has been bothering Algeria out of possessions. But look at Peitor sticking with it. 2 offensive rebounds and a point for her team. Boucher. Man, took her to spin class. Yeah, we get another shot clock violation. This is starting to become repetitive. France, they have clamped down. Boucher has shown off her spin move on several occasions now. It's a sight to behold. Gomes gets it. She's on the go. Gomes. Well, she don't miss. And that pass is still going. Miscommunication between Boucher and Breno. Boucher trying to inspire the troops here. Boucher's got it. Just takes it from Algeria. Gomes working on the screen. Breno's open. This pass will get there. Breno can't squeeze the layup. Now Boucher with a little push shot. She even threw the leg backwards. Did you see that? Mezareb. Oh, Mezareb with the quicks. Mezareb. Nice move. Can't finish. Boucher now. 1:40 on the clock in this one. Huge lead for France. Doesn't look like Algeria is going to make a comeback here. A foul now, though, before that shot, so expect that point to not count. Boucher in the tournament so far at 21.6 in this one. But it's been a balanced effort for France. All players have chipped in, both offensively and defensively. That is not cleared. Boucher never stepped outside the 2-point arc. So that score also will not count. Look at Boucher. Didn't establish position outside the 2-point arc. That's needed before you can play offense in this game. Deep, 2-ball, Ben Zaid, no. Boucher setting the table for her teammates. Peytour, no one home for Algeria. Peytour continues her dominance in the paint. 19-7. Yahyaoui knows space. Gomis takes over, chucks up. A pass, Peytour. This French team's got some chemistry. Pass around quickly. They play they play hard-nosed defense. They're lengthy. Individual creation as well. Algeria not done yet. They get their 8th point. Boucher also no. 2 turnovers in a row. Algeria cleared. Blocked on the 2-ball has Ben Zaid. Gomis tries to end it. And France get a dub. 4-0 for the French ladies. After another dominant display over Algeria. They led from start to finish. And they started with a 2 for Gomis. And guess what? They end with a 2 for Gomis as well. Shows off the range and says night-night Algeria, as that is the last we've seen of the Algerian ladies. They will leave with an 0-4 record. France will move on to Sunday's games with a 4-0 record. We'll see them again in the knockout rounds, don't worry, and we'll see Algeria one more time in the highlights. Those coming up next before we shift over to men's Pool C action. That on deck in just a second. That pool's still a large mess. These games are incredible. Everything's on the line with this. Stick around for those. Algeria, Mongolia up in just a few minutes. All right, the results for today. We started, of course, with Pool A, where Japan came up with a couple of wins. Egypt picking up a dub over Chinese Taipei on a miracle shot from Mossad. And Chinese women, they get the dub to make it to day 2. Italy left on the outside. Then we get this Pool C action that we just finished up. Last 2 games, a couple of blowouts for Germany and France. And Venezuela managed to pick up a win over Algeria as well. Poland, Germany, what a way to start this Pool C. That was a heavy hitter. Poland getting the best of the Germans, and because of that, now Germany is out of contention. Today's action has been so good. We get a couple more. We're 18 games deep. 2 more 10-minute sprints on the deck. It's Algeria, Mongolia doing battle with, and then Argentina and Venezuela. These are the standings. Pool A has finished up this morning. Japan flawless. China squeezed through with the loss and 3 wins. Italy again, a very competitive Italy. They played with 1 player for 2 of their games. They get 2 losses, and they are on the outside looking in, as well as Egypt with 1 win, 3 losses. Chinese Taipei, speaking of competitive, they were competitive in every single game they played, but they still don't get a dub. So they'll be left wanting more. They're going to have to wait until next year. Of course, women's Pool C. You see France up there. We just saw them beat Algeria. We're at the bottom at 0-4. France 4-0. Poland also making it. They got the leading scorer in the tournament on the women's side, and that's fueled them to 3 wins. Germany Last year's fourth place Germany with Olympic gold medalist Elisa Mavius at 2-2. They're not going to make it into the knockout rounds. That is very unexpected. Stick with us as we are going to get you introduced to Mongolia and Algeria next in a few seconds. These countries have not picked up a win, or have not played each other. I apologize. It's been a long day. But they've never played each other. It should be an interesting matchup. As Algeria, they're kind of feisty. They still have an opportunity to get in, I believe. But somebody crunch these numbers for me, because Pool C is all kinds of messy. See, these are the things we know. Italy, they got 4 games played. They're done playing. They got 3 wins. I don't know if they're safe, but they got 3 wins. Venezuela got 3 losses, so they are out of contention, but they're still playing. Algeria is at 1 win, 2 losses. Mongolia is at 2 wins, 1 loss. Argentina is at 2 wins, 1 loss. And there are about a million scenarios that could still happen. So I'm not going to explain them to you. Let's just say that both Algeria and Mongolia, they need a W if they want to keep their hopes alive. And they need to score a ton of points as well. Algeria started with a narrow loss to Argentina, then a last-second victory over Venezuela on their first day of pool play as they make it to the court. It was Hadi with the heroics in that Venezuela game. He's joined by Mars Karabi, Nalgi, Mohan Yahyatene, and of course Zaid Yahyaoui. Italy took care of Algeria earlier. That a 21-14 loss to them as Italy just went blazing hot, knocked down a bunch of 2s. That was the fastest game of the tournament so far. It was Hadi to lead Algeria with 7 out of 14 points in that one. They're going to need some more defense if they want to stick with this Mongolia squad, though. Mongolians, 2 wins and a loss. Margaret Renetsetseg will make it to the court first. They beat Italy, lost a close one to Argentina, and then won today over Venezuela, 18-15. Of course, Bolaerdin Gansamon was involved. There he is, 6 points for him. The only 2-ball knockdown. Sed Bazar had 3. Margot had 3. And it was the Mongol Lion who was, I'd say, quiet for his standard. The man averaged 10.5 coming in. He only had 6. Quotation marks on only, because that's a good score. Dulgun Gankuyak makes his way to the court, 2nd leading scorer in the tournament at 27. He's only played 3 games. The one guy ahead of him at 31 has played 4. Could be the leading scorer, but I'm guessing what he'd rather want is to move into the medal rounds. Action's been hot and heavy here in Chang'an all day long, as we've knocked out 18 10-minute sprints so far. 2 more. And everything's on the line in Pool C. Nothing set just yet. Crunch the numbers if you will. Hit us up on the website and check out the tournament, FIBA3x3.com. Bunch of cool articles on there as well. But you can get to the Under-23 World Cup and look at the pool standings. It's just everywhere. Argentina have a chance to make it to the quarterfinals. Mongolia have a chance to make it to the quarterfinals. I'm guessing in case of a win here, Algeria, if Argentina lose to Venezuela, they might still have a chance based on a bunch of scenarios. I can't wrap my head around it. Where are the big brain people out here? Someone with a large brain explain this. I tried. Nah, I'm kidding. I got a pretty good sight on what's happening here. In case of a Algeria win, it would be a 3-way tie, and I think the individual results would match as well, so then it would come down to scores. They're 6 points behind Mongolia, 10 points behind Argentina for now. So Algeria would need a large victory here if they want to stand a chance. Mongolia will start with possession. It's Bowler Erdine off the Dulgun screen. He hangs in the air, no good. The Mongolian roaring under the basket, stifled by Karabi. Karabi saves it. It ends up with Bowler Erdine. There's Dulgun under the basket. Mongolia opened the score. Hadi with a magical pass. Karabi can't handle it though. Hadi showing out. But it's Dulgun to open the score. The Mongolian has scored 27 in 3 games. Margad under the basket. He's got a mismatch. They're looking to target Hadi here. Gahiatene floating. Margad's active. He started the last game pretty good with 2 points to open the score for Mongolia. Quiet after that. Tsugudur. This Algeria team is so shifty. They got 3 ball handlers that can make you drop. It's Hadi, Gahiatene, as well as, of course, Yahyaoui. Hadi! Oh, shook him out of the screen. Bowler Erdine, no. Oh, Karabi almost got that. Almost though. Margad. And steps on the baseline. That's out of bounds. Mongolia with an early 2-point lead. Look at Hadi. Lost him like a bad hike. Flotation device to finish it off too. Yahyaoui lobs it up to Karabi. Oh no. Dulgun is open. The bucket will not count. He got bumped before the score. That is the first Algerian foul. Margad, has he? Karabi stuck on Margad, and 5-second violation. Margad guarded tightly by Mars Karabi, who we haven't seen much of in the tournament. Let's be frank here. Karabi so far with 8 points. Has shown his hops on a couple of occasions. Algeria's gone to their short lineup a ton. Wait, Gahiatene, Yahyaoui, and Hadi on the court. Bowler Erdine Ganselman squeezes one to the Mongolian. Mains and all. He scores under the basket. Mongolia is at 3. Gahiatene loses Margad, but Margad with the good hands sticks with it. This is the 1-2 combination that's led Mongolia to the Nations League. And Margad there with the recovery on that play. Yahyaoui off the glass. A 2 down for Algeria. Bowler Erdine splashes back. Yahyaoui, can he do it again? Yes, he can. 3 doubles in a row for Mongolia and Algeria. Now Yahyaoui has to deal with the strength of the Mongol line. He pokes it out. Gets it, well, almost gets it back. Gahiatene says, you know what, I'll do this myself. Gets locked up on Margad. Gahiatene to Yahyaoui. Shot clock's almost off. Yahyaoui on the back of the backboard. A 12-second violation. Look at Yahyaoui though to step into a bank 2. Yahyaoui held up Tsugudur. And we've gotten to a TV timeout in a 5-5 game. Both teams, again, need a win, and they need a bunch of points on the board. Algeria actually need to beat Mongolia by more than 10 points if they want to even stand a chance in this competition to continue. we'll see whether they can make that happen. They'll have to come down to Hadi and Yahyaoui shooting a bunch of twos. They have shown off their range, specifically Hadi, who is a knockdown two-point shooter. Defensive foul, third on Algeria. A lot of time left in this game for both these teams to put some points up on the board. They try to do that through Tuguldur. Speeds to the rack. Hadi can't keep him from scoring. Now Yahyaoui against the Mongolian. A mean hesitation. Oh, Yahyaoui. That was filthy. Tuguldur on the other side. 2 balls good. We've gotten a couple of scores here, 8-6. Yahyaoui 5 out of Algeria's 6 points. Tuguldur the last one to laugh for the Mongolians. Yahyaoui spinning, fading, no. Hadi with the crazy pass, but no scores. Yahyaoui can't get it to go down. Mongolia without the Mongolian for now. Tuguldur says, I just hit one, why not 2? But the Wilson thought differently. Hadi operating, steps back. Hadi hand in his face. He's on the floor, no call. Yahyaoui Euro stepping. And a push off on Yahyaoui. Yahyaoui here, the miss, and then a push off in the rebound. 4th foul, Algeria. Gankuyar on the floor, fouled by Yahyaoui, who draws the unfavorable matchup to guard Dulgun Gankuyar. The man is muscle on muscle. Karabi now makes his way to the court. Algeria had seen enough. They want to put someone with a little bit of size on the Mongolian. Bowler Erdin, splash for Mongolia. If this team can unlock the 2-ball, they stand a chance. Hadi, no. Karabi skies for the board. Big man rebound for Mars Karabi. A kick out. Tuguldur open for 2. Yes, sir. Oh, the Mongolians. They now have an unsportsmanlike foul, but they've looked good in the last couple of minutes here with a bunch of 2-balls splashed. Look at Mars Karabi. That is a man's board. That unsportsmanlike foul will send Dalil Hadi to the stripe. And he can't get the first. Hadi, the leading scorer for Algeria with 20 points so far in 3 games. Has been effective from 2. But in this one, not so much. Gankuyar held up by Karabi. Karabi with the handles too. And almost trips up. Bowler Erdin up to the basket. Yahyaoui. It's handles against handles against handle. Oh! Hadi hangs and hits. That was filthy. Bowler Erdin can't get it to go. Hadi did a Houdini, disappeared on the Mongolians, and then squeezes in the layup. Karabi. Dulgun takes over, just snatches it from him. Screening action now for Mongolia. Down to the Mongol Lion. Nothing that could stop that man. He's now become the leading scorer in the tournament on the men's side. Karabi does some back for Algeria, and Dulgun wants a 2. Dulgun now open under the basket. Pushed in his back. Yahyaoui has no idea how to handle that much size and strength. Look at Karabi though. Good pass, good finish.
在我们参赛的比赛当中，当全队累计犯规次数来到第7次及以上的时候，将会送给对手2次罚篮的机会。
Margad lines up another 2-ball. The Mongols have gotten the scopes unlocked. Yahya Tennis spins, difficult shot, it rolls out. Oh, Margad, another one. Mongolia is taking more shots than a frat boy on Friday. Hadi can't answer for Algeria. It's still with him though. Yahya Tennis tracks it down, kicks it. Karabi from range. No. Tuguldur. It's the Mongol line under the basket and a bunch of shooting around him. Man. Yahya Tene bumps. Good hands by Margad, who takes over. Tuguldur, they swing it. Back to Margad, working behind the screen. No one close. Margad. And Dulgun can connect on the follow through. Hadi working hard. Ooh, that pass was sick. That pass was sick. Someone get a doctor. Dalil Hadi. That was just mean. Meaner than your ex's pet. Hadi. Y'all never had an ex with a mean pet? All right. A filthy dish, and Karabi finishes it off in style. I'm just wondering if anybody's had an ex with a mean pet. I have. See? I think y'all have too. Margad hangs. Gets it back. Bowler Erdin. Back to Margad, who's been spectacular in this one. 6 points to lead away for Mongolia. Back to Yayawi, who's been a bit quiet, but he's back to it. Yayawi coming through with a 2-ball. Tuguldur catches the Wilson, stuck on the baseline, whips it to, well, almost to MC Ben. Margad has been very good in this one. Mongolia closing in on the 21-point mark, which is their shot of making it into the knockout rounds. Shout out to all the people watching, by the way, from Algeria and Mongolia. Big ups to you for supporting your squads. They've thrown it all out there on the half court. Leaving it between the lines. Yahya Tene hangs and hits. Bowler Erdin. 2 balls have dried up a little bit here for Mongolia. They're looking to end things though. Back to Bowler Erdin. Down to the body shot where Dulgun sets up and scores. 1 point away from game is Mongolia. Hadi evades the Mongol line but can't make the layup. He gets it back. Quick transition and Karabi with the smash. Man, Algeria is a fun team to watch, but they are done and through. Mongolia cooked them on the last play. Margad. Oh my God, how good has he been? He was on one, but Karabi hanging on for safety after another filthy dish from Hadi. The Mongolians have a chance. Algeria, now they're done. We know that. Mongolians do have a chance. I'll get you updated on what that chance is after we see some highlights. The final score in this game, 21-15 in favor of the gentleman from the land of the endless blue sky.
Final match coming up. Who's going to begin? Argentina, Venezuela. Let's go.
Feeling romantic, no? Good love is the night in Shanghai. Oh, it's karaoke time with no music. Nothing's happening from the deck.
OK， 各位，接下来的这场对决将是由阿根廷队对阵上委内瑞拉队的比赛。我们的比赛马上就要开始了，球员，请你们准备好你们的声音，准备好你们的热情。
Tip-off for the next and final game of day 3. Not too far away. Argentina v Venezuela. Expect a physical and exciting encounter between these two teams. Argentina looking for their third win. Venezuela chasing their first. OK 各位，接下来的这场对决将是由阿根廷队对上委内瑞拉队，我们的比赛马上就要开始啦！
One more 10-minute sprint to go, and a lot on the line in this one as Argentina and Venezuela meet up in a battle of the South Americas here in Chang'an, China. Man, it is all on the line in this one, and I'll get you the scenarios in just a second. We get to meet Argentina first. They make it to the court with a 2-1 record. A narrow loss earlier against Italy thwarted their hopes of making it right into the quarterfinals after that game. A ridiculous display of shooting in that one. It was insanity down the stretch, just crazy. 5 twos knocked down for the Argentinians, with Maggie hitting a couple, but it was that man who led the way. 8 points for Mazzucchelli, who knows Venezuela, by the way, very well. Played on the under-21 squad for Argentina in Nations Leagues. That featured in the same conference as Venezuela did. They're at 2-1. Mongolia is at 3-1. Italy is at 3-1. There could be a 3-way tie forced at the end of, at the top of pool play here. But Venezuela has something to say about that first. They're not ready to give up yet. 0-3. Have been extremely competitive in all of their games, but it hasn't resulted in W's. They make it to the court, unable to get on into the quarterfinal phase, with Gonzalez and Jordan first. Fulda's out next. They have been a tad bit too physical at times. Lost to Mongolia 18-15 earlier. Aponte showed out with a sick mid-range fadeaway. Almost better than the fade he's got on his head. And Aponte and Fulda led Venezuela in that game against Mongolia with 6 apiece. But again, not enough for them to get in the winning column. They're out of contention. This one's for pride. The results are as follows. Mongolia now at 3-1, as well as Italy. Mongolia have individual result over Italy. In case of a Venezuela win, that's how it will stand. Mongolia and Italy will move on. Argentina, if they pick up a W, it will force a 3-way tie scenario, in which case the Italian men will have beaten the Argentinian men. The Argentinian men will have beaten the Mongolian men, and the Mongolian men will have beaten, well, actually, did I say that correctly? Yes, the Mongolian men will have beaten the Italian men. So individual result will not matter in that case. Then we go to the second tiebreaker, which is points scored. Right now, as it stands, Italy and Mongolia, they're done. Italy's at 79. Mongolia is at 78. So they'll be behind Italy regardless in case of a 3-way tie. Argentina at 61 points still has a 10-minute sprint left. In case of a win for Argentina, they would still need to put up at least more points than Mongolia. And if they want to get in first, more points than Italy, because they're below them in ranking, which is the next tiebreaker. So for Argentina to come in at least second, they have to get to 69 points, which means they have to score 18. In case they want to make it to the first place in pool play, which is still a possibility, which would knock out Mongolia, they have to score at least 20 points, actually 19. So, a lot on the line here, specifically in the point scored department. Also, of course, Argentina, they need to pick up a win. If not, this is all rendered moot, and we'll get Mongolia and Italy to move on. All right, I'm almost out of breath after that. The scenario is set. The game is ready to go. Your referees in this one, Mila Cavara and Maripir Hull. They'll hold it down. And man, how good has that 1-2 punch for Argentina been? Magi and Mazzucchelli, inside-outside combination. They got the length, they got the physicality. Let's hope they make it a prettier game than the first 7.5 minutes against Italy, because the first 7.5 minutes were, well, let me not repeat what I said back then, but it wasn't great. Last 2.5 minutes was fireworks. That was pure entertainment. Anyway, we get it going with Venezuela in action here. Fulda pulls up for 2 right away. It's not go. Jordan held up by Molina. Uh-oh. Aponte and Frontera. Tangled up a little bit. Referees will discuss who that went out on. It looked like Aponte threw it off Frontera, but now I see Aponte on the free throw line, and a foul given to Argentina. So apparently Frontera fouled, and Aponte was in the shooting motion. All right. And Aponte puts Venezuela on the board. That is actually a 2-point shot that Aponte was attempting. So it will be 2 free throws. Venezuela could go up here early in the game. They do. Jordan is going to be the one to hold it down in the paint for Venezuela against the height and physicality of Argentina. In this case, staves off Molina on 2 attempts. Molina back to Mazzucchelli, who calmly knocks in the mid-range. Continues this spree here, does Mazzucchelli, who featured on that under-21 team. Fulda skips steps and gets fouled. This was an issue for Argentina in their last game. A bit too physical. Venezuela's had that problem all tournament long. Jordan will take a seat. Gonzalez comes in. This is when Venezuela is vulnerable against this sizable team. They have gotten a bunch of free throws early. Fulda, yes. It's Frontera on the move. Frontera down to Molina. Molina up and over Gonzalez. Business-like for Molina. Using that size and that length. Frontera is trying to bother Aponte. Aponte on the move, gives it up. Fulda, another foul on Argentina. Fulda got Magi up and off his feet. Now he's down. Magi landed on him. Molina, though, wastes no time. Soft touch off the glass. Hook shot's good here. Magi comes up off his feet. Fulda's hit. Crashes into the boarding. 4th free throw for Venezuela early in this contest. Argentina has been a bit undisciplined with their fouls. That one ends up a miss. Mazzucchelli has it against Gonzalez. It's a screen from Magi. Mazzucchelli working. Wants another one. To his right hand, Mazzucchelli hanging and hitting. The skill this kid has finishing around the basket is incredible. Fulda didn't fool Magi on that one. Jordan, he will try one. And a blocking foul as Argentina now pick up their 4th. They haven't even been playing for 1.5 minutes, and they are already in foul trouble. Another couple of free throws, or a single free throw coming up in this case for Jordan. Argentina working around. They're 1 point behind. Frontera changes that. They're now tied. Mazzucchelli now working it into Maggie. Maggie has possession. You can see the tension on the faces for the Argentinian players. They know what's at stake here. After a 2-0 start in pool play, now they're kind of on the ropes. They need his dub. Chair pulled. It ends up with Maggi, who showed out the reins in that last game. This time, no. Mazzucchelli, yes. He's been spectacular for Argentina. Now gets the direct foul, and the finish for Mazzucchelli. A strong take here. Quick pass. Mazzucchelli gets it to go down under the basket. And Argentina now hold their lead. 6-4 it stands after 2 minutes in a battle for, well, I don't want to say supremacy in South America, but at least pride. Fulled up. Mazzucchelli stays with him. He's stuck on the baseline. Has to kick it out. Aponte has it. Midi pull up. Pure. Quick kick out. Frontera's open. 2-ball, no good. Oh, he lost him. Can't finish the play though. A nasty crossover leads to absolutely nothing for Venezuela.
2.5 minutes gone. Last point in it.
Maggi, chairs pulled again. Fula's so good at that. You've seen it now a couple of times where he just jumps backwards. Big guy's looking for contact. Fula here looking for contact. That ends up an Argentinian foul again. They have struggled to contain Fula. Here jumps into the arms of Molina. And it's not a love ballot. Instead, it's a trip to the free throw line. Did you get that, jumping into his arms? I don't know. I thought it was fun. Anyway. Fulled up. Ties the game up at 6. Mazzucchelli on the move. Steps into a 2-ball. A whistle on the floor before that, though. That's a foul in Venezuela. Their third. Maggi doing a dance in the paint. That's pure. Fulda can't squeeze it against Molina. Quick hands on Molina. Carving out some space now against Fulda. Pulled down. And as expected, this one is heavy on the physicality. 9 fouls so far in a 7-6 game. We've gotten to our first TV timeout. Now, if you've just tuned in, first of all, why are you late? Second of all, these are the stakes. When they win, Argentina can make it into the quarterfinals. They do have to score 18 points or more. On a loss, both these teams will shake hands and be on vacation out here in the People's Republic of China. Frontera against Ponte. Mazzucchelli in the paint, hangs and hits on Gonzalez. Argentina have a mismatch on almost every position. But speed, well, speed kills. Look at Gonzalez. Gonzalez crossing left to right, the up and under as well. While Argentina might have the size advantage, they don't. They might not have the chops to stick with Venezuela speed-wise. Maggi held up in the paint, gets a rebound, puts it back up and in. Size does help. Difficult shot up Ponte, no good. Frontera comes away with it. Frontera's got a bunch of rebounds today, and he's got the quickies too. He's got the quickies too. A 3-point lead now for Argentina. And that kick out almost ends up with me. Frontera showing out with the speed, getting to the rim. Now it's Mazzucchelli going straight at Fulda. Mazzucchelli has not been stopped today. Now it's Aponte with it. Pounded by Frontera. Ponte turns, spins, and hits. This game of 3x3 between these two teams is a beautiful dance, and Magi can't add a step. Fulda. No. Foul on the floor. And teams are tied at 5 fouls apiece. Look at Aponte though. The fake, the spin. That man was out there dancing to Joropo. Mazzucchelli. Good finish from Mazzucchelli. So crafty around the rim. His team now has a 4-point lead. Fulda can't change that, and now a foul on the floor.
Foul off the ball in the contest for the rebound against Venezuela. 16 fouls out for Venezuela, none left to give. 5-6 on the clock.
Mazzucchelli has 7 points in this one. He's been good today. We're going to start calling him the Mazzucchelli. Big thanks to Trushka for that one. Aponte looking for an opportunity against Frontera. No good. Disciplined defense. Frontera kept his hands up, then gets bumped by Aponte. No call. Frontera now kicks it out. Mazzucchelli on the move. And Mazzucchelli strikes again. Magi toes on the line. That would have been a 1. Instead, it's a 0. But Argentina hold a 4-point lead and are inching closer to that 18th point that they need to knock out Mongolia. Look at Mazzucchelli though, the soft finger roll. And then a quick take by Fulda. Magi against Gonzalez. Jordan comes in for some help side. That stifles Magi. Gonzalez now looking to operate. Jab, cross, no. Magi, not enough up to get to that one. Now it's Fulda on the rack attack. Fulda with the Euro. Jordan with the finish. Lob pass into Molina's snuffed out. Venezuela trying to mount a comeback here. Jordan with the strength. Well, got stuck there. See, sometimes that happens. Jordan with the spin move. Pushed on the play, and then, TV timeout, less than 4 minutes ago in a 13-10 contest. The Mongolian men looking on in fear as Argentina have 4 minutes to get to 5 points and a win. Of course, they need a win. Meanwhile, Venezuela have now started to clamp down a little bit. They are looking to spoil the party for their fellow South Americans. It will be Venezuela with possession. They go with Gonzalez and Jordan as well as Fulda. Argentina go with Magi, Mazzucchelli, and Molina, their tallest lineup. Fulda taking advantage with that 2-ball. No one close, no contest. Mazzucchelli operating on Jordan. Mazzucchelli with the cross. Mazzucchelli, that one no good. Good defense on Jordan, sticking with Mazzucchelli all the way. And then, well, he throws it out of bounds. See, what had happened was he was trying to pass it, and then he got distracted by something in the crowd, I think, and throws it away. So it will be back to Argentina now. Frontera back out in the court. Mazzucchelli will take a seat. Frontera with a quick cross. That is filth. Just yuck. Aponte, mid-range jumper is off the mark. Maggi controls the pace. Frontera wants to get one. Hey, making another pass out of bounds here on Venezuela. Couple of miscues on Venezuela. Meanwhile, Frontera gets to the front of the rim. Molina working around Gonzalez. That shot is too much. Gonzalez on Frontera. Gonzalez spins away. Good bucket for Gonzalez. It's a one-point game. Mazzucchelli to Molina. Molina now. Lost Gonzalez. Gonzalez waiting. Wants to operate. That cross is nasty. Yuck. Gonzalez out here crossing people off the map, but Frontera gets a 2, and Argentina 1 point away in case of a win. Frontera with the 2 from the corner. All threads. And Argentina, they hold a 3-point lead and are so close to punch a ticket into the quarters. Molina's on the bench for them. Small lineup on the court for Venezuela. Aponte has not been as effective. Fulda, he is effective on that one. Almost snatches it from Maggi. Maggi now on the move to the basket. Is wrapped up the foul and the bucket for Argentina. Maggi strong under the basket. That is the 18th point for Alejo Mahi, and he will go to the stripe for 2 more. Gets his team potentially to 20 points, which means they could end the game. And again, they need a win, but if they do, they are in the clear now. Virtually at this point, Mongolia is out of contention. 3 points for Maggi in this game. Make that 4. Argentina 2 points away. Fulda, saucing and crossing. Oh my word, and then a technical foul. Fulda is mad at his team. Look at this. X them like Professor Xavier. Yuck. Spin cycle for Fulda after the cross. Hope there's some X-Men fans out there. Maggi. That is pure. Now Argentina is at 20. They need a point, they get possession. Can they make it into the knockout rounds? Everything's on the line right here. Argentina, they get it to Maggi. Mazzucchelli's on the court, Maggi's on the drive. Maggi big steps, there's a block on the play. Mazzucchelli sticks with it, and Argentina, they make it into the knockout rounds in a shocking result in pool play. Oh wow, Argentina, what a display of strength and discipline in this one. Kept with it all game. First it's Maggi, he gets fouled, no whistle, and then Mazzucchelli with the kill shot. Venezuela, they were already done, they lose. But he also shoots Mongolia out of the tournament with that one. Argentina make it to the knockout rounds here in Chang'an. What a result. The fellas are happy, you can tell. A sizable squad. They've played formidable, 2 wins on day 1. A loss to start today's action put a wrench in their plans, but they come up big when it matters most. Argentina stand up. No crying for Argentina in this one. As they move on to Sunday, they end their pool play with 3 wins and a loss. We'll get you the standings in just a second, but watch the highlights in this one. It was a good one to close the day. Check it out.
请您带走身边的垃圾，保持我们场馆的清洁。谢谢您的配合。
Man, oh man, what a day of action. Men's Pool A got us started. Germany, they made a push, but they come up short in a 3-way tie. We saw Lithuania pick up a couple of L's. Croatia, man, how good have they been? 2 W's on the day. They have no losses yet. They have looked in control. Then we got Men's Pool C out of the way. Italy got us started. They pushed for 2 wins, and look, I think they pushed into the quarterfinals here. Venezuela, of course, no wins, and it was down to the wire in the last 2 games. Mongolia, they got to 21. Argentina needed to get to 18 to get them out of the tournament. They did. They picked up a win against Venezuela. That leaves us with the following results in pool play. Men's Pool A and C, of course. We'll take a look at Pool A first. Croatia 4-0. A 3-way tie in the middle of that pool. Poland, Germany, and Lithuania. And by favor of points scored, you can see on the right-hand side, Lithuania the most, 66. They move on to the knockout rounds. Iran, of course, out with no wins, even though they were highly competitive. Pool C just got wrapped up. So we'll see those results here. Argentina actually make it out first in the pool. 3 wins, 1 loss. Italy, based on the individual score, out next, and Mongolia 1 point short. 1 point short of the knockout rounds for the Mongol line. We won't be seeing them again, as well as Algeria, who was fun to watch, and Venezuela, who put a lot of effort in. But hey, we won't be seeing them again. What you will be seeing, or hearing at least, is me tomorrow morning, bright and early. Set your alarm clocks. Another day of crazy action from Chang'an. We will return at 10 a.m. local time for 20 more 10-minute sprints. Be there, or else I'll come find you.